we are back. All right. What's up, everybody? What's up? All right. Who's ready to grind? All right, chat. We got a new setup here, as you guys can see. Been off the stream for a couple days, but we are back. All right, let's chill out a little bit. All right, what's up, guys? What's up? Welcome back. How's everybody doing? All right, I hope that intro was legendary for you guys, but as you guys can see, some things have changed around here. Welcome to the new Bridge HQ. I took a couple of days off. Crazy Gamer, what's up? Kaner, what's up? Awaria, what's up? Slow Panda, what's up? How's it going, everybody? What's everybody think? We got the new, okay, there's a couple things I'm going to show you guys. First of all, check this out. Boom, garage setup. Today, as you guys can see, we're going to be doing a sauna at 300 likes. So I got a sauna. That's the thing that you guys see on the right. And basically, what's been going on is revenues through the roof. Let me pull up the Stripe dashboard and just give you guys a quick update of where we're actually at. So ARR it's over 53,000, 53,256. Let me see the title of the video. Let's see here. Vorn Labs, what's up, man? How's it going? Sale, what's up? Yeah, everybody likes the new HQ. But yeah, we've been grinding. So let me pull up the Stripe dashboard real quick, and I'll kind of show you guys what I've been seeing. I also got a new mic, so if there's anything that's like wrong that you guys see or you guys notice, just let me know, because there's a couple things. Like I was like 7 minutes late to the stream because I was like moving some stuff around. But first of all, here is the Stripe dashboard. So current MRR is at 4,418, and ARR, it looks like we had a little bit of churn, but $53,016. So as you guys can see, it's like if we go back and we look at the last 4 weeks, this is what we're seeing, okay? MRR is up 316%, ARR is up 316%, and things are looking good. So, you know, it's time to double down. It's time to evolve. You guys can check the goals up here on the board today. So a couple things, okay? So the new May 31st goals, okay, is 10,000 in MRR, which I think that we're going to be able to beat. I think we'll be able to beat that. But I did write up on the board up here, you must evolve, because here's the thing, like, whenever you get started with something, things are going to change, and if you don't evolve, if you don't change with the times, then you will not succeed. You will fail. Something that worked a couple months ago will not work today. You have to consistently evolve. So you must evolve. Failure is not an option, but check out the goals on the board today. So we are doing a 6-hour stream. We are going to get back to the daily 6-hour streams. One of the biggest goals that we have on the board today is this auth refresh bug. So a lot of people in the Discord have drawn my attention to this. This is actually a pretty big bug, and I'll show it to you guys in a second. But things are going really well. We're consistently getting more subscriptions, and the churn isn't super high. You know, I've been taking some time off, and the MRR has still been ticking up, so it's good to see that. Also, we're going to be doing a Discord revamp today. So one thing I want to talk about this just a little bit before we dive too deep into the stream, but we are going to be doing a big revamp of the BridgeMind Discord community. As you guys know, this is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet, and pretty much what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using Claude Code to help us improve our Discord community. Shout out to Super Combo Gamer. He's actually in the chat right now, but I had a talk with him, and you know, we brainstormed a little bit about, hey, what can we do to improve the Discord community? So shout out to him, because I think that we're going to take this to the next level. But yeah, it looks like when I'm a little bit too far from the room from the mic, it doesn't pick it up as well. But I'll figure all these things out. It's a little bit of a new setup for me. But yeah, I mean, here's what we're experiencing, guys. We're at 4,418. We're going to get to 10,000 before May. But the biggest things on our list today is this auth bug, the auth refresh bug. So right now in BridgeSpace, I'm sure that if anybody is watching and you use BridgeSpace or you use BridgeVoice, we have an issue with the refresh mechanism, and we need to do a deep dive on that. But guys, something really exciting that I have up on the board today is, check this out, ViewCreator revamp. So I've decided that it is time to revisit ViewCreator. And we're obviously going to be focusing in on BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice, BridgeSwarm, the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. But one thing that I see, one big issue, and I'll share my perspective on this so you guys have a full understanding of where I'm coming from. Let's turn chill music on a little bit so we can get the grind going. But one of the biggest things that I see from my perspective is distribution. Like, you guys are going to get to see me vibe code a ton, but building is easier than ever before. Honestly, what's harder these days is marketing. And I think that there's a lot of techniques, there's a lot of principles that you can use AI in marketing, and that's what we created ViewCreator for. And ViewCreator helped a ton to get me to where I am today, to get BridgeMind to where it is today because of the short form automations, okay? That has been an incredible help. But the thing is that there is a lot of issues with ViewCreator, and there's ways that we can make it better. And I want to now revisit it with the skill set that I have now, because I know that we can make that a successful product and make that an incredibly useful tool, where now with the skill set that I have now and the marketing know-how that I have now and the programming know-how that I have now and the models, we'll be able to rebuild it and it'll be way better. We're also going to be doing 500 push-ups. The push-ups are coming back, and guys, the sauna, we've never done a sauna before, so 300 likes equals sauna. You guys are going to get to see that for the first time today. I'm literally going to be in the sauna posting on X. Okay, we're multitasking here, okay? Side note, I did sign up for my first triathlon. So as you guys know, I am a triathlete. My first triathlon is coming up in under 2 months. I am training for a half Ironman in July. But, you know, that's a big part of my journey. That's a big part of who I am. So, you know, if we look at the garage, we have the cold plunge, we have the sauna, we have the pull-up bar, and then that's my race bike. And you guys are going to have to be a part of that journey, because at the end of the day, work is one thing, but if you don't have other goals, other things that you're doing in life, what is it all for, right? So let's start to dive in a little bit. Let's dive into this bug, and I'll kind of show you guys what we're doing. But let me pull up chat here. Yeah, I am walking. So yes, so as you guys can see here, I actually did get a walking pad. Shout out to W Dan for this one. This was a good one. But yeah, guys, this is what it looks like when you level up. 151 days later, started building a productivity app, and look where we are today, guys. 300 pounds squatted, 200 likes, maybe, you never know, right? But guys, this is pretty much what I want to become. Is I want to become pretty much the pioneer of building in public with vibe coding. And this is me evolving. This is the next set of evolution. I have a video coming out talking about the things that I've learned after 150 days of vibe coding. That video will come out soon. But really what I've been working on mainly, guys, is getting this set up. So, all right. Let's now pull this up. One thing that I do want to talk about, so BridgeSpace, here's BridgeSpace. The biggest thing that we did was we made a significant performance improvement. It is like very, very smooth now with BridgeSpace. I'm absolutely loving it. So let's CD into the desktop and let's CD into BridgeMind, and let's launch for, honestly guys, I'm going to use Codex for a little bit because there's just an issue with Claude Code. Claude Code is not getting this issue solved for me. So what I need to do is I need to drop in BridgeSpace. I need to drop in BridgeVoice. And let's actually launch BridgeVoice real quick. I don't even have it launched. And we're gonna have to launch everything here. I don't have really anything launched. I've been working on the stream setup. So, all right, chat, let's see. Jamaican said, nice setup, dude. Thank you, man. Oh, sorry, J-Man Canadian. That literally just absolutely butchered your name. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Are you on a walking pad? Yes, I am on a walking pad. So this is one thing too with the triathlon training, where I can't just be sitting at a desk all day. I need to be moving. I need to be training constantly, and this is part of that journey. Super Combo said, "Are you using Max Thinking and Claude Code?" Yes, I am. I do not use Tracer. No, I don't think Tracer is that great. Let's drop in BridgeSpace Tari. Let's launch BridgeVoice, and let's give it a first prompt. I need you to do an in-depth review of the auth mechanism for both of these projects, specifically the refresh mechanism. I need you to do a deep dive with 5 subagents in each project and completely gain an understanding of how the auth mechanism works, particularly the refresh mechanism, and output a complete summary, and then look into the bug of why every hour, every 60 minutes, users get unauthenticated. Figure out exactly why this is happening. All right, give forge code. Yeah, we could give forge code a try. All right, let's drop this in. So BridgeMind API. Okay, I need to get back into it a little bit rusty here. Vibe maxing. How many days remaining to you reach the revenue goal? I don't know. We could hit it by the end of this year. I could perceive it hitting it this year. It just depends on pretty much how everything ends up turning out with revenue. Obviously, like if we can go viral, if we can have a viral moment, then that's great. But like one thing that we're gonna need to do if we do want to achieve that is, hey, we are going to have to get to the point. Let's just launch a single terminal. Hold on, I need to launch Claude Code and I need to log in. I don't know if anybody else is having this issue, but in Claude Code, I want to show you guys this issue that I'm having. Let's just launch one workspace. Check this out. So I launched Claude, right? And Claude will like log me out. I don't know why this keeps happening. It's so annoying though. But let's just do this. Super Combo Gamer said Forge Code is #1 on Terminal Bench with Opus 4.6. Claude Code Opus 4.6 is at 39. Yeah, that's crazy. Battlefight said you have a sauna. How much? I need one. Yeah, the sauna, it's like a portable sauna. So you guys are looking in my garage right now. So if we get to 300 likes, I'm gonna do a sauna today. Sauna, different than a cold plunge, right? But literally the opposite of cold plunge, basically. But still in that same mechanism, obviously. You know, I'm doing a lot of training. I'm training for an Ironman. My first race is in midway through May is gonna be the first race. So I'm excited for that for sure. Very excited for that, but still plenty of work to do, that's for sure. But all right, guys, I did just launch this, so now we should be able to just do a preset. And this is one of the greatest parts about BridgeSpace is the presets. Just like immediately launch your workspace. We did improve performance here. Let's see here. The Claude is just like bugging out for some reason. All right, Fast AI Dev said that, wow, that's cool. Thank you, man. All right, Joe Mason said bug on Bridge Swarm on Windows. Even if you default WSL on BridgeSpace, the Swarm defaults to PowerShell and completely crashes. All right, well, let's get that fixed right now. Let's drop this into presets, just like immediately launch your workspace. Sorry about that. All right, let's. All right, I did just pull this up. So any issues that you guys have, I can literally debug them live. So Joe Mason, that's the exact. You literally just dropped it in perfectly because all I need to do now is drop in BridgeSpace Tari. And I'm gonna drop in your comments, your bug report. I need you to do an in-depth review of this bug report with 2 agents to do a deep dive and pinpoint exactly why this is happening, and then create a structured plan to fix it. Okay, so this is why you build in public, guys. Literally the bug reports come in on stream. So Joe Mason, we're gonna fix Joe Mason's bug. So shout out to Joe Mason, thank you, man. I gotta stream my race. We'll get this. I actually looked up the rules. You know, you are unable, you're not allowed to actually do any recording of an Ironman. They literally like, you'll get into huge trouble. I don't know why, but it's just a thing. Okay, so let's, there is another feature that I wanted. Let me pull up Discord real quick. So the biggest issue that we have is the refresh mechanism. So every 60 minutes I get unauthenticated, and that's a huge issue. We don't want that to happen. So I do have this, taking a look at that, and we'll get to the bottom of that. But let's go into, hold on. Let's go into Discord. We also are going to be doing a Discord revamp today. So that's another thing. I don't know what the best way is to do that. What is the best way to use Claude to help me do the build out? All right, I just sent a message to Super Combo Gamer. He's pretty helpful with this stuff. Okay, let's see this here. All right, chat. So vibe code during your race, yeah. Well, technically, I could with what is it? It's the new Claude Code remote. Okay. All right. So let's pull this up. I do have a feature request, so that's one thing. So I'm going to be taking feature requests for BridgeSpace, building them out. There's actually a really good feature request from. It was Volcan in the Discord server. Shout out to Volcan. Let me see if I can actually find, I think, where is his message? Hold on, let me find this. I know I had it. There it is. Okay. So here is a really interesting bug report. So check this out, chat. So this is this is a feature request. So we fixed this bug that he reported, but shout out to Ben. So he said, hey man, keep up the great work. I made a suggestion in the YouTube chat, but not sure if you understood what I meant. For BridgeVoice, it would be awesome if the voice icon moved and was picked up with my cursor desktop I'm selected to on Mac. So I did paste this into Claude Code. When was this? It was like on Thursday. And I did do a deep dive, but I was unable, because I was doing the build out here, to actually get it done. How many girlfriends do I have? Be honest, I have one girlfriend. What do I think about 5.4 mini? Isn't it much faster? Yeah, but like what I find with some of the faster models is they just hallucinate so much that sometimes it can just be difficult for the speed to be worth it because you lose so much intelligence. Like I start to see that, and this is even an example of like the latest, okay, wait, hold on. I want you to do an in-depth review of this feature request and identify how we could build out this feature. Launch 3 sub-agents to help you. Okay, one thing that I do want to point out though is, do you guys see this codex window here? Look at this. Literally, Samuel Custer said, love the new setup. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So check this out. So it literally spawned GPT 5.4 high agents. So this is new, chat. So in Codex, it launched GPT 5.4 mini instead of just using what I was defaulted in, which was GPT 5.4 high. So that's actually really interesting. That's new. So they must have made an update just recently. I actually want to make a quick X post about this. So one thing that you guys get to see on this, like in this journey, is I'm not just vibe coding, right? Like you guys get to see the whole journey, and I think that that's what people like too. Is that I'm not just coding to code, because you can build a product easier than ever before. Anybody can build a product at this point. But what I want to show you guys, what I want to help you guys learn, is not only how to code, but also how to market and how to make a business. And you guys have seen this journey. It's like, hey, we've got 23,000 followers on X now. We've got 55,000 subscribers on YouTube. It's we've definitely come a long way. And like I said, it's like I keep saying this is only the beginning, right? And it's because it is. If you do something for like years, if you stick to something for years, the potential that you have is off the charts. And people, they get confused because they're like, well, I worked hard for 6 months. Aren't I supposed to, be rich now? And it's like, yeah, no, that's just not how it works. Like being an entrepreneur and building something, it takes a lot more than you think. And I don't say that to discourage you. I say that to encourage you, because a lot of people are like, why am I not making $10,000 a month yet? And it's like, guys, I've been working at this now for 151 days, and there's still plenty of left to go until I reach my goal, right? And that's okay, because really at the end of the day, it's about enjoying what you do. It's about showing up every single day, and it's about making forward progress in life. And I think that if I'm able to accomplish that, then I'll have accomplished my mission. Let's see here, chat. So what about Google Stitch? So a lot of people are asking about Google Stitch. I'll test out Google Stitch. I'll make a video on it this week for sure. I've seen some videos about it. I saw Fireship made a video on it, so I'll check it out. Okay, so this is one really interesting thing I want to show you guys. So last week, if you guys missed this while our agents are working, I do want to point this out because it's actually really interesting. I'm about to make an X post about this too, but you guys can kind of hear my thoughts here on stream. So check this out. So last week, OpenAI dropped GPT 5.4 mini, and you guys can check out the model specs here. So you've got 400,000 in context, 75 cents per million on the input, $4.50 per million on the output. And what you guys are seeing is that in Codex now, these agents, and I guess I lost, yeah, right here, these agents defaulted to GPT 5.4 mini, which I thought was really interesting because that's a default. They literally have that set to it by the default. And one thing that I'll also draw your attention to is on BridgeMind, if we go to BridgeBench, GPT 5.4 mini, look at how good it performs on BridgeBench. Check this out, chat. GPT 5.4 mini. It's very, very good. Now, with BridgeBench, just so you guys know, there are some updates that we are making to BridgeBench that are underway right now in BridgeBench. BridgeBench is actually getting moved off of BridgeMind, and we're rebuilding it. So if you guys go to bridgebench.ai, we are rebuilding BridgeBench. Bridgebench.ai, you guys can see BridgeBench V2, the best vibe coding benchmark in the world. It's coming soon. And what you guys need to know about this is, like right now, BridgeBench has performed very well. Elon Musk reposted BridgeBench. He reposted it twice, actually. And it's like, hey, the perspective I have on it is I want to make a vibe coding benchmark that is actually trustworthy, that people can rely on, right? And I think that with vibe coding, there's nobody better to do it than BridgeMind. So, this brand, this company is the home of the vibe coding movement. So why not create one of the best vibe coding benchmarks in the world? So bridgebench.ai, BridgeBench V2 is coming soon. We're basically going to rebuild the inner workings of BridgeBench, And it's going to be good, guys. You guys are going to be able to see me build this on stream over this coming week, but that's going to be really good. Yeah, I got to change the favicon. Yeah, let's actually do that right now. I thought I already changed it, by the way. So that was, I saw that too, and I thought, hold on, let me pull up Visual Studio Code real quick. Is Codex GPT 5.4 good? I don't know if it is benchmaxing. Your thought? I mean, there's different trade-offs with it, right? And you can even see that I'm actually using it right now. You know, there's a lot of people that like GPT models. There's a lot of people that like Claude models. I use both, and my perspective on it is that, you know, there are some areas where Codex is going to excel, and there's some areas where Claude is going to excel, and you just have to be able to balance that out, right? So, all right, so this also did find this. I now need you to implement the plan. Okay, so Joe Mason, shout out to him again because he did report that bug in the chat. So what is your full vibe coding setup? I am new here. So I have every single subscription. I spend $1,100 a month on AI. Not that you need to do that. That's just what I do. I'm a super user, and obviously, you know, that's just my go-to, right? I use all of the models because I think there's a place in your workflow for all of them. But mainly my main drivers are Claude Code and Codex. Okay, so let's be incredibly concise. Output in 2 sentences what is going wrong and why. Okay, so this is the biggest task of the day, is to figure out what is wrong with this refresh mechanism. Also, guys, at 300 likes, we are going to be doing a sauna, as you guys can see here in my garage. We're getting ready for a triathlon. Okay, you guys can see that's my race bike over in the left-hand corner there. And I just signed up for my first triathlon. It's in May, middle of May. So I just started training a little bit more intentionally and working harder. But, you know, I think that that's like one cool part about, you know, the streams and stuff, is that you guys get to see a little bit into my life of, hey, my life is not just vibe coding all day, every day, which that does take a large portion of my life. But if I just did that, then I would have no life balance. I wouldn't be healthy. And that's why we do the push-ups. That's why we do cold plunges. That's why we do saunas. And I do a lot of running, biking, working out, push-ups, as you guys know. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's all about building a lifestyle. And that's what I want us to do. So let's, all right. Joe Mason said, I am Ultimate Shots. Oh, gotcha. Been here since day 3. Hopefully you remember me. Normally a silent listener. Let's go, man. Yeah, I do remember you, 100%. When do I think I will reach 1 million? I do think that it is possible that BridgeMind will reach 1 million before the end of this year. All right, BridgeMind API is creating desktop sessions with Cognito refresh tokens issued under the web app client, then trying to refresh them under the desktop app client. When the 3,600 second access token expires, Cognito rejects the first refresh because the issuing client and refreshing client do not match. So both apps mark the user unauthenticated. So what needs to change? Do I need to change something incognito, or is this a code change? And guys, this bug has been incredibly persistent. The issue here is that after 1 hour, 60 minutes, I get unauthenticated, and I just have to re-log in. And I actually saw it was Lumberjack. He's actually, I don't know if he's watching, but Lumberjack in the Discord has been incredibly helpful. Shout out to him. And you guys are going to get to see a lot change in the Discord today. So check this out. So this is the BridgeMind Discord community. I'm actually in the co-working channel right now. These are some pretty cool guys in here. But I want to show you guys one thing in BridgeMind feedback. So check this out. Lumberjack said, currently the session being expired every hour is the most painful bug right now. Working on this right now. Thank you, man. All right, so this is the most important thing on our goal list today. You guys can see behind me, auth refresh bug, high priority in red. This is the biggest bug that we need to fix. I'm tired of it. Also, let's see, Mind Dragon said I really want SSH multi-agent. That said, I have a really awesome build happening this week that would be helping you PRAT build with BridgeSpace. That sounds cool. Well, let's check out Mind Dragon. So I've seen this a couple times as well. So this is a feature request. So let's see what we can do here. This is a code change. Okay, I now want you to create a structured plan for the changes and make sure that we do this correctly. Create a structured plan for the fixes. Okay, so I am going to just copy and paste Mind Dragon. So he wants us to be able to SSH. So I've never done this, so I don't have a super good understanding of what this actually is. Oops. Try again. I accidentally interrupted you. Okay. All right. SNYR said, I had a question. What's up? Do I do high school internships unpaid? I do not. No. Yeah, so when I do hire people for BridgeMind, I do want people like this is my third startup, so I do know what to look for in terms of people that are going to be skilled enough to help BridgeMind move forward. Not saying that you're not skilled. I'm just saying that really what I'm looking for is for some people to come alongside BridgeMind and take us up to the next level. I think that initially that's what you need, instead of like, I can't become like a mentor, if that makes sense. I need somebody that is actually going to outperform me. That would be really, really helpful. So that's the first hires for vibe coders that BridgeMind is going to make. I need you to launch 5 sub-agents that will be able to take a look at this feature request and brainstorm how we could build it out without impacting functionality or breaking functionality. I don't understand what the feature request actually is, but it looks like he's wanting to be able to SSH into BridgeSpace. How would we make this possible? How can I focus on a treadmill? It's actually pretty easy. Like the here's my thought is that on a treadmill. Yeah, I really want. So I'm gonna say this was the feature request. Okay, so actually Exotic just said in the chat, he said, what do you think about integrating browser tools into BridgeSpace such as Cursor Anti-Gravity? So if you guys actually missed that in the last stream, we did integrate a browser. I actually haven't gotten a chance to try it out, so let's try it out in production here and see if it works. So I can go to BridgeMind.ai inside of BridgeSpace. Yeah, there it is. So it is working. There's a couple bugs with it. Like, I'm pretty sure if I click debug, doesn't it expand the whole thing? Or maybe it doesn't even, the debug tools don't work yet. Also, when I drag and drop, yeah, dragging and dropping doesn't work. It resets the, so there's a couple bugs with it, but just like baseline browser tools inside of BridgeSpace do look pretty good. So I like that. What is the best AI model do I recommend for a big project? Probably Claude Code, honestly. Also, GPT models are pretty good as well. All right, so let's see. So the implementation order, this is a really important bug that we fixed. So patch OAuth desktop callback, patch desktop email password issuance. Okay, I want you to output your structured plan in chat so I can pass it into another AI to be able to review your work. So we're gonna do this real quick. Or honestly, I'm pretty sure that we should probably actually just do this. So this is one cool thing about BridgeSpace is I can just do a handoff. So I'm gonna do a handoff of this conversation and then I'm gonna put it into Claude to do a complete review. I think that'll help. Drew said, Dave 151, the arena's looking a little different now. So clean, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. What IDE do I mainly use for vibe coding? So I do use BridgeSpace. What is this? Is this not working? It doesn't look like this works. Okay, this is a bug. Let's get this fixed. So I'm just gonna launch another tool here, and I'm going to hold on. Let's oh, I don't like this. Okay, let's launch Claude. And all right, let's close out of this. When I tried to write a handoff prompt, this is what happened. Review the screenshots and the output here, and then launch 2 deep dive agents to identify what is happening and fix the bug. One human said, from my experience, I've been more happy with Sonnet 4.6 than GPT 5.4. Yeah, I mean, I think that in general, the OpenAI models are more prone to hallucination. At the end of the day, they are more prone to hallucination. This is obvious when you look at benchmarks like the, it's the BridgeBench V2. It's a very obvious benchmark that basically proves that, yes, GPT 5.4 is far more prone to hallucination than some of these other models. And Gemini is like awful. It performs terribly on the BS bench. So we're gonna launch a couple of sub agents here. There's already a full agent management system server side. Okay, that's not what I wanted. No, it's not understanding what I wanted. That's okay. Where is Opus 4.6 and Sonnet 4.6 and BridgeBench? Yes, so the BridgeBench, we recently we're moving things off of the website, and we're going to bridgebench.ai. So BridgeBench V2 is going to come out, and pretty much the existing BridgeBench that you guys see is V1. This is kind of our initial prototype for what we wanted BridgeBench to become. Is we want to build a vibe coding benchmark. This is something that is needed in the vibe coding space, and as you guys know, BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. So we are positioned very well to create an incredibly useful benchmark that is solely focused on vibe coding benchmarks, speed, security, UI, etc. You guys get what I'm saying. So we're going to do that. We're going to build that out, and nothing is going to stand in our way. And as you guys know, Elon Musk was reposting BridgeBench V1. So we're going to do a phenomenal job on BridgeBench V2. Elon Musk is watching, and you know, we're going to continue forward. Backstory Bites said, just joined. What's this new setup? Nice. Yep, so this is the new setup. As you guys know, BridgeMind has kind of taken off a little bit lately. You know, MRR is through the roof, ARR is through the roof, and we're going to just continue forward because what we're doing is working. So this is the new setup. I've got the whiteboard, we've got the Mac Minis, we've got all the textbooks that I read when I was 20 years old to help me learn programming. I read all these textbooks when I was 20. I also did Codecademy, but yeah, this is the new setup. All right, so this didn't really understand what I was getting at here. So SSH server, localhost only. So chat, I don't really understand. So people want to be able to SSH. Yeah, I don't know. What do I recommend? Job or vibe coding apps in 2026? Advice? Yeah, I mean, like, it just depends on the person, right? Like, obviously, you know, I think that being able to vibe code, it is a skill. You need to be able to do this correctly. Launch 2 subagents to review your work and make sure that the work is perfect and that there are no errors in the code. Okay, let's see here. So this one here. Okay, Super Combo Gamer said SSH is a lot of overhead. Skip it for now. Okay, I will. How do I get an internship in the first year of college? Yeah, so an internship. So I got an internship back when I was a finance bro. You know, I got an internship at a prestigious like finance firm, retirement services firm, and you know, they gave me this project, right? And this is my perspective on internships. They gave me a project that was just manual data entry, right? I was just supposed to just all day long manual data entry, just type in data all summer long, right? I created a Python program that automated the entire summer's work on day 2. And then I was basically able to do whatever I wanted the rest of the summer. So it was kind of nice, and then I got paid for it. So, okay, sounds good, Super Combo. Samuel Custer said, it's crazy to see so many CS grads complaining about not being able to get a job for 12 months after graduating, yet they still have built nothing. 100%, yeah. Like, you have to have the skills to be able to build stuff, you know? Okay, so let's drop this plan. So because this is the biggest goal of the day, so we have this auth refresh bug, right? So let's drop this in over here. We're gonna drop it into Opus 4.6, 1 million context. This is a review and a plan to fix the desktop auth refresh bug. I want you to launch 5 subagents. Don't update any code, but launch these subagents to actually review the plan here and tell me if the plan is correct, and we'll fix the bug. So let's drop this in, and I'm just gonna drop in the BridgeSpace Tari application. I'm gonna drop in BridgeVoice, and I'm gonna drop in the BridgeMind API, and Claude Code is gonna be able to launch these agents to be able to review. So that'll be good. I like the 3 keyboards in the background. Thank you, Timeless, appreciate it. Yeah, Backstory Bites said the job market for new grads is rough right now, 100%. That's why I think startups are, I think startups are where it's at. You know, yeah, I think that startups is where it's at, guys. In today's world, startups, man. That's what when I was in college, that's what I decided I wanted to do. All right, also, where are we at on the likes for the day? At 300 likes, we are gonna be doing a sauna. Right now, we're at 153 likes, so we're already halfway there, chat. We're already halfway there. Also, I think it's time for some push-ups, chat. What do you guys think? Who's gonna do them with me? We gotta do 500 today. The push-ups are back. Push-ups are back. Who's gonna hit it with me? I'm gonna drop a 50 bomb. All right, this one's working. I've got like 4 agents working for me right now, so I'm ready to do some push-ups. You guys are ready? Did I retire the OpenClaw agents? I see the Mac Minis on the shelf. Yeah, so OpenClaw, in my opinion, I give my best. I kind of have the Mac Minis up there as a little bit of relics. If I need them, I'll use them. But you know, from my perspective, is I think that the OpenClaw was a little bit overhyped. You had influencers like Alex Finn. Who else was hyping it? Alex Finn, Ray Fernando, some of these other influencers that they were overhyping it so that they could get views, because obviously people are very interested in OpenClaw. It's a new type of AI. You kind of set up your AI agents, you set them up with souls. It is very interesting, right? But I feel like I got kind of duped by these AI influencers that were just hungry for like views and clicks, because in real practice, it's not really that applicable yet. I'm not saying that I'm betting against OpenClaw or I think it's not like super useful, but I will say these influencers are overhyping the crap out of it to get views and to get clicks and to make money off of you. So I don't like that. I feel like I got duped. It's very frustrating for me because, you know, I was like, oh, like, you know, this is, I don't know what you guys think about that, but yeah. So it's, you know, it's just OpenClaw is a little bit overhyped, and I can confirm I did put it to the test. It's interesting. You know, you can, you know, I'm sure that there are different use cases, but for me, I did try it out, but wasn't able to get it. OpenClaw has already been duplicated. No need to even bother. 100%, yeah. Okay, so let's see here. So it looks like this passed. I'm actually going to close out of this because this one's now done. So this is done. Let's focus in on this one. So the fix is in place. So this fix here, so this was the fix for, what was this? This was for, oh, this was for the handoff prompt, wasn't it? Let's get our development environment. So one thing that I will say about BridgeSpace is the presets. I love the presets. The presets are amazing. Huge fan of the presets, absolutely loving them. Mr. Sib said, is this a new office? So I actually renovated my office. That's why I haven't been streaming as much lately. I took a couple days off because I had to renovate the office and really get ready for the next stage. You know, I have written behind me, you must evolve, because it's like, yeah, you got to evolve. You can't just sit with your hands on your, you know, sitting on your hands, not evolving, not taking it to the next level. And I'm not that type of person that just is satisfied with the status quo. I'm going to take it to the next level. I'm going to level up. And that's what this is. This is an effort to take this all to the next level, because BridgeMind, at the end of the day, BridgeMind is taken off. We're at 53,000 in ARR, and that number is going to keep going up. It could go up and down, but you know, I think that if you show up every day, if you give it everything that you have, you will be successful. And I hope that if there's anything that you guys take away from watching the streams, you know, that's what it is. You know, it's like a lot of people, they watch the streams because we're all just grinding together, right? We wake up every day, we give it everything that we have, and that's what being in the BridgeMind community is all about. So, you know, if you guys haven't joined that community, make sure you do so. We're going to be taking a look at that community. First of all, we're going to be taking a look at the BridgeMind Discord today, and we're actually going to be updating some of the channels and making this community even better. We're going to add more channels. We're going to add more places for people to hang out, different channels. So if you guys have any ideas, any thoughts, you know, we are going to be working on that a little bit in today's stream. But just as a reminder, check this out, guys. I signed up for my first triathlon of the season. It's in like 7 weeks. 7 weeks. So that's my race bike over there that you guys can see. This is my garage that you guys are looking at. That's the sauna on the right. And that's my cold plunge. If we get to like 600 likes, we'll set up the cold plunge today. The cold plunge, I had to unplug it because I kind of reorganized my garage and stuff. So we'll have to reset it. But I also got this walking pad. I've already walked. I mean, I wonder how far I've walked so far on this thing. Shout out to WDM for the rec here. All right, so we have the API running. This looks good. Yeah, so I don't think that we want a bot quite yet. I think that we will get a bot on the server here soon, like hopefully within the week or so. But today it's all going to be about, you know, if you guys go to the Discord, this Discord setup, like the Discord setup, if you guys look at this, you know, the Discord setup is good, but it hasn't been updated. It hasn't been changed for a long time. And this is the home of the vibe coding movement. You know, the BridgeMind community is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. So why not take some time to actually improve it and to, you know, draw in engagement, you know. And this is one thing that I will say is that I am now hiring on a mod team. I am looking for people in the BridgeMind community that are interested in being paid moderators of the Discord. These are people that care about vibe coding, that understand the space, and that would be interested in being a part of this movement and working alongside me and making this the best community for vibe coding in the world. And I think, you know, we're already there, but I want to take it to the next level, and you guys can see that with what we're doing here today with the desk. But that's one thing that you guys are going to get to see on the stream today too, is the build out of that. So let's see what this Claude code said. Admoon said, I like your energy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I was thinking about getting a walking pad. Do you find it distracting or no? I don't think it's distracting. It honestly gives me energy, guys. Like with the push-ups, anything that's related to, you know, exercising, it gives me energy, honestly. Yeah, new ARR, new setup. Yep. All right, so this is the adjustments. Let's do, I want to do it with Claude Code. I just think that GPT hallucinates a little bit too much. Yes, I'm ready for you to begin implementing. I want you to launch as many sub-agents as you need to complete this task, and launch some sub-agents as review agents to review the other agents' work as they complete it. Okay, so we're gonna launch, I'm gonna use Claude Code for this task because it's like, yeah, like I just don't think that OpenAI does a great job at making reliable models. Like if we go to, if you guys have ever heard of this, it's called the BS bench, okay? And I wanna show this to you guys. I think this is one of the most telling benchmarks that even exists today. So check this out. So if we go here, I wanna show this to you guys. Look at the BS bench, okay? All at the top, Claude models, all at the top. Look at this. So this benchmark will basically compare how much the model either accepts nonsense, partially challenges it, or gives it clear pushback. And one pattern that you're gonna notice is that, yeah, the Claude models don't hallucinate as much. They don't accept nonsense. So what I see with this is I see, okay, Claude models are obviously very reliable. And in my opinion, I think that reliability is probably one of the most important things when vibe coding in 2026. It's not really about speed. Like you can see it with the Composer 2 model, aka K2.5. It's like the model just hallucinates too much, right? And so it doesn't matter if it's 200 tokens per second because it's hallucinating. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, Super Combo said Anthropic owns the entire benchmark leaderboards at the moment. Yeah, they do. And I think it's gonna stay that way. Honestly, I don't see how people are gonna get in their way. They're just absolutely dominating. Danny Boy said, I agree 100%. GPT 5.4 hallucinates. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so this is a very important agent that's working right now. One thing I really like about BridgeSpace is just the ability to, you know, quickly create these panes. It's very, very nice. I like it. One thing that I do want to draw your attention to is, you guys notice how when I split a pane, it takes a couple seconds for the terminal to actually open up? Watch this. This is a bug. So I open a pane, right? And it doesn't immediately show the terminal, right? Yeah, Composer is Kimmy. So it just takes a couple seconds, and we definitely want to get that fixed. So I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this to pass in, and I'm going to pass this in to Claude because I think that Claude is just the best model that there is. I do have it in Claude Max. When I split a pane by doing Command D inside of BridgeSpace, as you can see, it's taking a couple seconds for the terminal to actually load in. I need you to do an in-depth review of this with 2 deep dive agents and identify why this is happening. Don't update any code, but do pinpoint exactly what is causing this. All right, so we're gonna figure out what's causing this and fix it. Okay, I am working on this. Let me know. Okay, yes, send a prompt for it. I have seen a few people ask for this. Okay, also guys, if you guys are watching and have not already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. At 300 likes, we are going to be doing a sauna. As you guys can see here, this is my garage. This is the new setup, and we're going to be testing this out today. Claude Voice, have I tested it? Honestly, I don't really feel the need to test out Claude Voice because, like, voice detect tools, it's pretty much a commodity at this point. I think that, like, you just need a global voice to text tool, because I don't want to just use voice to text, like, for example, inside of Claude. I want to be able to use a global voice to text tool, and that's why I use BridgeVoice. Jeep said, remember me when you become famous. All right, we'll do, man. L Trade said, I personally prefer GPT to Claude because it tends to push back and is less psychophantic than Claude. Interesting. Is 5.4 high even better than 5.4? Yes. Somebody asked for the music. I'm gonna drop in the music. So this is my music channel. This is Bridge Music. If you guys are interested in the playlist, go sub to this channel. Okay, so let's launch Claude again. We're gonna get some Claude agents going here. All right, let's pull this up. So all right, so this is actually something that, so Super Combo recommended this. So check this out. So we're brainstorming a new Discord setup. As you guys can see, this is the proposed organization of it. As you guys can see, it's like information, community. I actually like this. There's like live spaces, build and share. There's some really good things, and it's like right now with our Discord community, I haven't created like new channels or anything for a while, and I really do like this. I think that, you know, this is good thinking, and we want to do that. So I probably will use Claude Code to help me update the BridgeMind Discord community. You know, if you guys are not already in the BridgeMind Discord community, I'm about to drop a link in the chat. How do you ensure that Claude doesn't go rogue with all the permissions on? Honestly, you just have to, I don't run into issues with it, honestly. Like, I work with it, and it does a pretty good job. Also, guys, I do want to show you the new bridge swarm. So this is actually what I call the V3 harness. So this was a pretty big update that got pushed out. When was it? I guess it was... When was it? It was, I think, Saturday night I pushed this update out. So I'm going to launch a team of 5 Claude Code agents. So we have a coordinator, a builder, another builder, a scout, and a reviewer. And what we can do here is we can give the swarm a mission. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually use it to identify any, like, just like AI slop. So I'm going to have it review the website. I need you to do an in-depth review of the website and identify areas where there is AI slop code. All right, so we're gonna identify some slop code here. I need you to then update the code so that it is clean and well organized and well written. Okay, so it's gonna identify slop, and then it's gonna update it. So we're gonna launch into the desktop, and then we're gonna launch into BridgeMind UI. So let's go into this. So this is Swarm 1. Let's launch this Swarm. So this is the new updated Swarm. This is the Swarm Harness V3. This is a significantly improved Swarm Harness. As you guys can see, even like the UI, I did work quite a bit on the UI. The UI changed a bit. You have the nice BridgeMind logo in the background, but at any point, I'm able to message the Swarm or message any particular agent. So I can go into any of these agents. These agents are right now booting up. They've only been running for 22 seconds, but I can message any agent in particular that I want at the bottom here. As you guys can see, I can either message all agents, or I can specifically select one particular agent. But you can also go over here. You can actually see these terminals working. So they all just got launched, and in a few seconds, we're gonna see them talking here in the chat. And this was the update that got shipped out on Saturday. It's a very, very significant improvement from the V2 harness. Can you give us an alternative to Claude Code that would perform well and with similar functionalities, but is cheaper or free? Well, that's the one thing, right? Is that I don't think that you can, you know, necessarily get something that's gonna perform at the level of Claude Code, but I will say there are other options. Like, I mean, you can use like GLM models for free in open code. You can use Minimax models, which are, you know, more affordable. But like, hey, at the end of the day, you do get what you pay for to some extent. But I would check out like some of the open source Chinese models that are cheap. But they are cheap. They're not as good for sure. Tommy said, "Let's go, homie. Love the new setup." Thank you, Tommy. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. So on the BS bench, Quen 3.5 does perform quite well. All right, so this is doing a final review. How long I've been walking for? I think 50 minutes. So I'm gonna do it. Yeah, 50 minutes is good. So I have this nice little like remote control here. So I'm gonna stop this, and let's switch to. We're gonna knock out some push-ups as well. So let's pause this here. So that's nice. You know, I've been walking for 50 minutes. My legs are like, ooh. My calf game is gonna be up. That's for sure. I love that thing. All right, let's move the desk down, chat. Okay. I wonder how long I should have been using my Apple Watch to see how far I actually walked. Yep, 100 more likes, and we're gonna do the sauna. Okay. Okay, so this is doing a final review here. Let's see here. I do want to take a look at the browser. So there's a couple interesting bugs in the browser. And once we start to kind of get into the flow of things for the day, we are going to be going for 6 hours. But even like, look at this, chat. Like, do you guys see the issues here? Like, look at that. That's obviously a problem. Let's fix that. I don't think it's always like that, but I need you to take a look at the screenshot of the browser inside of BridgeSpace and identify what is causing this bug. All right, so let's now drop in BridgeSpace Tari. Launch 2 deep dive agents to help you with this. All right, so we're gonna launch 2 deep dive agents. we're gonna fix that. But yeah, I think that this, like if I close out of this and let's then do, it's Command-Shift-B, you can launch a browser, and then inside of BridgeSpace, you can launch this browser. Yeah, look at that, that's not good. So let's fix this. Battlefight said likes, want to see the Sauna. If you like it, I will get one. Yeah, so the Sauna is, as you guys can see here, it's from the Pod Company. I don't, you guys can look it up, but it's pretty interesting. Like, I'll have to heat it up a little bit beforehand to get it nice and hot. But, you know, it's, as you guys know, I'm training for a triathlon. I'm training for an Ironman, and that's my race bike over on the left. Maybe do some pull-ups, but it's a pretty good vibe. So, Bruno said maybe this repo would help you on the swarm system. Which repo? Mobeen said I like the agent swarm though. Okay, Mobeen said for the new viewers, please explain what BridgeMind is and what you are building. Really curious. Yeah, so BridgeMind is a vibe coding platform, okay? I've been vibe coding for over 3 years now. I started software development when I was a teenager, and I got really into it when I was in college. I dropped out of college to be able to pursue vibe coding and software engineering because I saw that with AI, you would basically be able to take an engineer that maybe was subpar or a beginner and basically elevate them into an incredibly capable software engineer. I saw that very early on. So I started vibe coding early on because I was learning like HTML and CSS, and I was like, obviously in the future. And then here's the swarm. So you can see that this is the new swarm harness. So this is the message board, right? So what you can see here is that all of the agents are able to message each other. So the coordinator 1 is able to pass these tasks to the other agents. So you can see that builder 2 is reporting. Let's actually take a look at the terminals. Okay, so you can see that they're all working right now, right? And how this works is you're using bash to be able to pass in commands to the swarm board, and the coordinator agent is basically, and the best way to really show you like a visual of it is to literally just show you the application. Look at this. So let's click out of the chat. So this is how it works. You have a coordinator, and I can message the coordinator at any time, but the coordinator is really what gives tasks and manages tasks to all the other agents. So the coordinator will message builder 2 and builder 3 and scout 4 and scout 5. And what I found is that this is actually a very good way to vibe code because you actually don't even really have to work inside of the terminals anymore. You can just work in this chat. And for example, I can message the coordinator, I want you to give me a quick update on what all the agents are working on right now. So I can message this, right? So I just messaged coordinator 1, right? I just messaged coordinator 1, and coordinator 1 is going to come back to me in a few seconds or minutes or whatever, right? There it is. So scout reports are complete. So the scout, so this is what the scout found. So this is a report from the scout. So the scout just sent this to coordinator 1, right? And this is how the agents interact with each other. This is bridge swarm. And I basically call this swarm coding. And I would like to be the one that pioneers this swarm coding, because really what you can now do is you don't even have to prompt. You can just talk to the agents and you can guide the agents, because I think that we need a level of extraction where we get human beings out of the middle of it and get the agents coordinating other agents. I think that if you take somebody that is a beginner, or you take somebody that may not have the technological know-how to be able to prompt correctly, well, here's coordinator 1. Coordinator just gave me a complete update. Look, it said status update, all agents are active. And then here is the update. So it looks like, so Scout 4 is done. It completed a full codebase audit. Builder 2 is currently building. It's reading and cleaning all 15 homepage sections and files, fixing unnecessary comments, buzzwords, and dead code. Builder 3 is also planning, exploring product pages. It's currently just planning and kind of reviewing. Reviewer 5 is waiting. And yeah, this is Bridge Swarm. This is swarm coding. So this is what you guys can see. Can you make BridgeMind open source so we can bring our own keys and use it? Yeah, so really how BridgeSwarm works is you just bring your own subscriptions, right? Like you bring your existing Claude Code subscription, you bring your existing Codex subscription, and that's how it works right now. We'll be able to expand it once we get to maybe 150,000 MRR or ARR or whatever. And I think if you guys haven't already tried this out, I would recommend that you do. Look who it is in the chat. Oh, W Dan. Now that W Dan's here, W Dan, I got something. I don't know if you've been in the chat already, but I did get a walking pad. I've been using it. I just took a break. I just did 50 minutes on the walking pad, and that was because of you, man. I appreciate it. I remember when you sent me that picture, you're like, you got to try one of these out. So Did BridgeMind, did you integrate A to A system? Databases faster than MD files? Yeah, so my A to A system right now, so a database would be faster, but honestly, I think that that may be overworking things a little bit. Okay, so this is the biggest thing. Okay, what changes did you make that could potentially be breaking changes? Sir Jeff said, give me the code. Yeah. Most people, they'll just open source this stuff, and open sourcing is fine. But the thing is, I think if you really want to create a brand and create a company, you can't be open sourcing. You just can't open source. Open sourcing is what you do if, like, yeah, you don't want to open source. BridgeMind would not open source. All right, no interfaces to worry about. Okay. This guy, a true student of the stream, best practices, sending you my course link on Discord. Let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. We've come a long way, haven't we, W Dan? All right, chat. Let's hit some pull-ups, or sorry, not pull-ups, push-ups. We gotta do 500 on stream. But here's the swarm. It's currently working. Let's check out the terminals to make sure. Yeah, so all 5 are still working. You can even see here, all 5 agents are still working. But it's just nice to be able to just work inside of a chat here. Spill said, how many tokens do I get used every month? I spend, it actually doesn't get that expensive to launch 5 to 10 agents. Not really. Yeah, it's more so just like my subscriptions. I go a little bit overboard because of the company, right? It's good for me to have all max subscriptions. So I do spend $1,100 a month, but that's more so just for like, there's some elements where it's like, hey, because I do a lot of streaming, people want to be able to see me use these different models. So there's an element to it where, hey, I don't necessarily need all the subscriptions, like from a usage standpoint, but because of what I do, it's smart for me to do that, if that makes sense. Okay, this one's still working. Okay, that looks good. Also, chat, let's hit some push-ups, guys, while these work. We'll go to the terminals here. So these are all working here. Let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's drop a 50 bomb. All right, chat. First 50 bomb of the day. Okay. Let's go. WDN said, time to get BridgeSpace hooked up with the Apple Watch notification so you can get a nudge when an agent needs you. Then you'll be able to work out most of the stream. That's so funny, dude. Yeah. Speaking of notifications, let's actually, hold on, let's go over here. All right, let's go to BridgeSpace and let's actually get the local, let's get it launched locally. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, also, we are going to be doing a sauna at 300 likes. The sauna is new. I did sign up for my first triathlon. So we're gonna be grinding, chat. Okay, so here is the dev. I am gonna re-implement the notification system. So we're gonna see if we can get that working today as well. I want you to do a deep dive with 2 sub agents and no longer hide the notification system. We did this with the last update because it wasn't ready to be deployed yet, but let's now start working on it again. Yeah, don't skip leg day. Yeah, with the bike, when you're like a cyclist, your legs will get like huge. Like your legs on the bike, for example, I'll bike about, I don't know, 20 miles a day in tri-season, and your legs will get like jacked. It is insane how jacked they will get. Emerson, what's up? How's it going? Have you checked that bringing Claude subscription does not violate Claude's terms of service? Yeah, it doesn't, because it's a terminal workspace. Like you're literally working in the terminals here. I mean, swarms, I have to say, guys, the swarms are just significantly improved. Saturday's update, if you guys have seen the swarms, we're gonna need to start rolling out, right now, Bridge Swarm has been in beta, but pretty soon here, we're gonna be ready to move it out into production. There's gonna be a big release for it, probably next week. We're gonna do a big release, but like I said at the start of the stream, daily BridgeMind live streaming is coming back. You know, it's been a long road, and as you guys can see, I'm evolving, and we've got a 6-hour stream today. We've got sauna, we've got push-ups, with potentially a cold plunge. I need to set the cold plunge up, but it's gonna be a good day, guys. How can you find customers? Yeah, so this is like one thing with all of this as well, is like what you learn here is it's not just vibe coding, right? Like vibe coding is one level of this. You have to build a product, but you know, what's even more important than a product sometimes is the actual marketing behind it. Like if I didn't have a platform, if I didn't have a community, if I didn't have, you know, an X following, if I didn't have a YouTube following, it would be more difficult. Like this is the marketing strategy. And one thing that you guys can see behind me, so I bet a lot of people are gonna be excited about this, and I have said this all along, but you can see number 4 there, ViewCreator revamp. So today is gonna be the start of the ViewCreator revamp. As you guys know, this was the first product, not necessarily the first product, but like in this journey, in this series, I literally worked on building ViewCreator from like day 20 to day like 105. And ViewCreator, it got as high as like 1,200 in MRR, but the problem was, and I ended up kind of moving on because I was having a really hard time marketing ViewCreator because I've learned so much more about marketing in the last 2 months than I possibly could have learned at any other time, right? And it's like with ViewCreator, you're marketing it to a completely different audience, and yeah, that becomes a problem. So the biggest bottleneck right now for BridgeMind, in my opinion, is distribution. Like, for example, I'm gonna stream for 6 hours today, right? How many clips could come out of that 6-hour stream? Probably 200. But I can't post 200 clips on one channel. So what we need to do is we need to revisit ViewCreator, and we need to build out that clipping campaign that I was telling you guys about. So we're not gonna do it yet. Yeah, a product is nothing without the marketing, 100%. Can I vibe code a 6-pack using swarms? Well, here's the thing. If you do the push-ups with me, you can definitely get a 6-pack, okay? Yeah, building in public is one of the keys to early traction for your clientele, 100%, yeah. All right, the split. Okay, let's see if that split issue is still happening. So let's pull back up BridgeSpace here. So here's dev. So I do want to launch just the new. Let's just do a quick test here. So that is good. That launches fast. Still not working as intended though. Look at the terminal on the right. As you can see, it's still not launching as intended. Look at how presets launch. When I launch a preset, it immediately launches the Claude. But when I do a split terminal, it's not functioning the same way. I don't want splitting a terminal to launch a Claude terminal, but it should launch the Xterm terminal immediately. Would you review this and figure out how the splitting of terminals is operating different than the launching of a preset terminal? Review and then update the splitting mechanism to replicate that of the preset mechanism. Okay, WDN said the only challenge for any startup is discoverability. The coolest tools are never discovered because you don't hit the marketing button. 100%. Yeah, I think that like, and this is one thing that I'll just be honest, one of the biggest issues with ViewCreator is that I literally was building out, and I think that part of this is because it was very early on in my journey with BridgeMind, but think about how many features are in ViewCreator, right? Oh, titles, descriptions, tags, thumbnails, TikTok captions, TikTok descriptions. It's like, you didn't need all that. All you needed is to be hooked up with the social media APIs, and you needed the in my opinion, the thumbnail generator is useful, but you don't need the thumbnail generator. The only thing that ViewCreator needed, looking back now, is it needed a content bank, it needed profiles, and it needed the social media APIs, and it needed the agents. Like literally those 4 things together, that's how I'm using ViewCreator. And even like in the aftermath of all this, I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's actually a pretty good product. One that only does those 4 things. You don't need to build all the features. Like, I feel like, and I see it in the project sharing events too. Hey, and you guys see this as well, is it's like, hey, when people do these project sharing events, right, you will notice it when they're like, look at this feature, look at this feature, look at this feature, look at this feature, look at this feature. And I'm like, all right, how about one feature that you can market well and you can, make marketing videos on, that you can share. And once that one gets traction, then see what other people want, right? And I think it's very easy for people to get caught up in all these features. Yeah, ViewCreator got feature happy, 100%. Yeah, the agents don't conflict when working on one project. If Claude multiple agents can build, I don't see what you're saying, Twin Turbo. Okay, let's launch this. Okay, let's open up. So this is the notifications, okay? So this is another thing that we're gonna be building out, is that CMux does this very well. In notifications, this is a pretty straightforward mechanism. Notifications, so it still doesn't work. I need you to launch 5 subagents. Note that notifications still do not work. The intended functionality is that when I can launch Claude Code terminals, Codex terminals, whatever terminals I want, and when the agent is finished working and it is idle, it should send me a notification, or it should show a notification there to go back to that terminal, and that terminal is complete. Right now, it's not working as intended. Review the functionality in complete depth and create a structured plan for the fixes that are needed to get this feature working correctly. Okay, so let's, did I use GLM5 Turbo? No, GLM5 Turbo, that is not a good model. GLM models are not that great. I think that they're affordable, but the thing is that you get what you pay for, okay? So if you use some like goofy Chinese model that's like super, it's like, the Chinese models, like, people are like, oh, it's so cheap, open source is catching up, and there's just, I don't see the open source catching up, at least for now. I don't see it. I'm not seeing a bunch of, advancements in open source. Like, there's advancements, but when you compare that with the frontier models, what I feel like is the open source models are just so good, the frontier models are so good, that the open source models are always going to be like one step behind, if that makes sense. So that's what I'm seeing right now. Okay, let's see here. All right, guys, how many likes are we at? Because at 300 likes, we are doing a cold plunge. Super Combo said DeepSeek V4. Is it coming out? Bruno just said a good thing. He said, I think the swarm system lacks a proper evaluation mechanism. How are the outputs of the scouters and builders being authenticated? So the coordinator, they all work through the coordinator, right? So you work with the coordinator, and it's pretty good that way. But I think that there's definitely some room for improvement, for sure. Composer 2 is a case to be studied. It's how people are going to refine models, and I'm a big SLM guy, 100%, I know. All right. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting a call. Seeing this in from an undefined number. Should I pick this up? I don't know. See if I'm getting spam called. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna mute my mic. 1 second. I gotta take this. Hello? Oh, hey, Elon. How's it going? Yeah, thank you so much for the new setup. Yeah. No, I appreciate that so much. Yeah, you have no idea. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yep. Yeah, no, I appreciate the 20 racks. It's, yeah, I mean, just let me know. I'm down to make anything happen, just as long as if I get the wire transfer, as you know, I'm for sale. So if I get the money, I'll do whatever you need. All right. But yeah, thank you so much for the new setup. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thanks for the call too. Yeah. Don't call me too much on stream, because I think that, they can't hear me or see me right now, but, yeah, I appreciate the new setup. It was definitely, it definitely needed to happen. So it's, everybody's liking it. The Bridge Army's liking it. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Elon. All right. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, the screen was blacked out. I'm back though. All right, let's see here. All right, these two are still working. Also, guys, we're only 22 likes away from a sauna. When I'm in the sauna, oh, I should probably warm up the sauna. All right, hold up. So I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna get the sauna turned on because we're only 22 likes away from a cold plunge. So I'm gonna get it set up. I'll actually show you guys. I think this is also a test. If you guys can hear me while I'm in the garage, please let me know because I'm actually not sure if you guys are gonna be able to hear me. So let me know. Oh, you guys can't hear? No sound in the garage. Ah, that stinks. All right, so you guys are saying no sound in the garage. Okay, well, that's a bummer. Can't hear. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Oh, I think I know how to get sound in the garage. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. I'm going to add in something, though. I do know how to get sound. I think it just needs to be... All right, I hope this doesn't crash the stream, but it might. Okay, I think that this will actually make it so you guys can hear me in the garage. It didn't crash the stream, so we're good. But this will make it so you guys can hear in the garage. I do, yeah. Elon is in the garage, yeah. Okay, so this is fixing the notification system. The swarm, the tasks are now complete. So the swarm is complete. Wow. So look at this, guys. So literally the reviewer will review like a particular task that is being proposed, right? And it'll send it to the coordinator, and the coordinator will approve it. And then that work will be handed off to a builder. So like you guys are seeing that like the swarms are very useful. You guys are gonna start to see me use swarms more as they get better and better. With each update of BridgeSpace, they are going to get better. So I'm excited for the next iterations. Let's launch this plan. It looks like this one is done. Okay, let's check this out. All right, perfect. All right, so chat, I think it's time. I think it's time here. So I do have a plan with ViewCreator here. So ViewCreator, as you guys know, this is ViewCreator. Oh my gosh, I'm being blinded. So the first thing I want to do is I think that we're going to rebuild ViewCreator with a swarm, okay? So what we're going to do here is I'm going to launch 10 Claude agents, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to... I need you to do an in-depth review of Olan. Okay, so this is the issue with BridgeVoice, by the way. So this is the #1 auth. This is the #1 goal of the day, is that we need to fix this bug. So every hour, the session does expire, and then we have to re-authenticate. And it's just so annoying. It's literally so annoying. So I just have to re-authenticate, which is annoying. I want you to do an in-depth review of... This is ViewCreator UI. and I then need you to rebuild the website with a new Next.js website that uses App Router and the latest version of Next and a completely dark, techie theme. And the website should just be a singular landing page that has a waiting list. We are completely rebuilding the website from scratch, so you can review the old website for reference, but we are going to be rebuilding this. I need you to launch the swarm and help me now create a new Next.js website that uses ShadCN and a modern dark techie theme and just a singular landing page for now. Honestly, I think that a swarm of 10 is probably overkill for that. We'll use 5 though. So I'm going to CD into desktop. I'm going to CD into ViewCreator now. And then we're going to, this is going to be the ViewCreator rebuild, okay? All right, launch swarm, let's go. All right, Alex said max out at 2000 nits. I have a 1200 nit monitor and it really does blind, which is nice when you have the window open. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? Joy said background looks new and good. Thank you, man, appreciate it. Yeah, the dark mode, so, yeah, so I don't think that they're the cheaper pro displays. When do we get cardboard cutout of Elon in the garage? Oh man, that's a good idea. I mean, I may as well just have him pull up though, right? I mean, it's easier to do that. Okay, this looks good. I am liking swarms a lot more. You guys can see that I'm just getting a lot more usage out of them. You launch Cloud Kona in the terminal. Okay, all changes are clean. So let's see if this works. So this, it says we launched a bunch of agents. So this should work. I do want to restart. Let's restart this and just give this another try. Let's launch Tori Dev Local. Launch BridgeSpace. Am I using work trees in BridgeSpace? I'm not. No, I don't think that. I think that work trees, like, I mean, it just depends on your workflow. We'll build that implementation into BridgeSpace, but for now, just in like early release, I don't think it's really needed. Okay, why is that not? Oh, I think you actually have to go in, don't you? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna test this. Okay, so we're gonna test this. We'll launch 2 of them here. Don't you think to use Gemini model to use front-end UI UX? Yeah, I mean, it's good. Yeah, so we are doing a sauna. So yeah, so we did just hit 300 likes. We are going to be hitting a sauna today, as you guys can see in the garage. The sauna is on. It does need to heat up a little bit. So a couple minutes ago, I went down there. The sauna is now on. That's the black tarp there, the black spaceship looking thing on the right. And here's the plan, okay? The sauna is new. Okay, we're gonna start to do saunas pretty much every stream because, as you guys know, I am training for a triathlon. So the saunas, cold plunges, you guys can see my bike down there. But this is just my life. This is my lifestyle, and you guys get to see part of that, right? So the saunas, when we do the saunas, I'm gonna be multitasking, okay? I'm bringing my MacBook down there, and we're gonna be posting on X. As you guys know, it's not enough now to only have one platform, okay? You have to be utilizing every single platform that you have. So we're gonna be posting on X. We're gonna be sweating in the sauna, posting on X, because that's what legends do. You know, as you guys know, you know, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. So, you know, just as a reminder. Sorry. How many minutes in the sauna? We'll probably do like 20 minutes in the sauna. So we're gonna let it heat up for a bit, and then we'll hit it. Okay, let's try this. I want you to do an in-depth review and then say hi. Okay, so let's go over here. So the notification system should be pretty straightforward, like MacBook sauna proof. Even if it isn't, it's okay. This MacBook, it's gotta go. This thing, it's an M4 Max, okay? It's an M4 Max, and this thing is like, it's not it. This is not BridgeMind approved. I need at least 96 gigs to operate now, to function. All right, let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick, chat. Steam or no Steam? No Steam, because this is the sauna down here. It's on the right. It's from the pod company. All right, is this done yet? So it's still working here. So I wanted to give me a notification. We'll see. The sauna is heating up, chat. Let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Okay, ViewCreator rebuild. Okay, so this is the ViewCreator rebuild. I'm very interested to see what this is able to create. So this here, this is a bridge swarm that currently is using 5 agents. And what should happen is we're gonna rebuild the main ViewCreator site, okay? And I've decided that ViewCreator is, it's really big, it's important for the BridgeMind mission, okay? And I've said this is like even from the early days when we were building it out, but the thing is that it's too feature heavy, okay? It's too feature heavy, and you guys we're gonna work on this a little bit today and in the coming streams as well, because we're gonna redeploy ViewCreator completely from scratch, okay? We're gonna rebuild it. So I do want to show this to you guys. So if we go to the creator dashboard, so if you guys are new to the channel or if you guys are OGs, you guys will know that ViewCreator was a product that I built literally from day, like, what was it? Day 20 to like, what, 105 or something like that. And the biggest problem with ViewCreator is that it was too many features. Like there is a point where if you have too many features, it becomes like, dude, you don't need to build so many features. Stop building features, okay? If you guys are watching this right now and you guys are building your 20th feature for your application that has 10 users, stop, okay? Stop. Stop building out a bunch of features. You don't need all of these features, okay? So if you look here, this is a mistake that I made. Platform tools, look at all this crap. Garbage, all of this, garbage. All of this is complete garbage, guys. This is so garbage. Features, 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 features. You don't need all these features, man. So this is one thing that ViewCreator has played a pivotal role in my journey and in this mission, because it literally gets me 50,000 views every 24 hours, okay? So it's important, but the thing is we need to expand it from 50,000 to 500,000, and the only way to do that is if we can actually build ViewCreator out the right way. And I think that we can do it within 10 days. So, you know, I've talked a little bit about my clipping strategy, but if you want to take things to the next level, especially for BridgeMind, your issue is distribution, okay? Your issue is, like, if you guys know who Clavicular is, if you guys know who Neon is, I'm sure that you guys have seen them get spammed in YouTube Shorts and on TikTok because they have these massive clipping campaigns. And right now, they're paying clippers to do this, but in the future, AI is going to completely come into that industry and wipe it out. It's all gonna be AI clipping, and that's what ViewCreator is for. But the thing is that it was built by somebody that was feature happy, okay? And I'm no longer feature happy. The only thing, in my opinion, that is useful for ViewCreator is that you need to have this. If you guys go to these agents, okay, and you go to BridgeMind agent, okay, if you guys look at this, this has been posting automatically for me for the past 6 months and has generated millions of views. This ViewCreator agent right here that you guys are looking at, millions of views have been created by this ViewCreator agent. So ViewCreator is useful, and that ideology and that mechanism of automated posting is useful, but it's not useful in the way that it's the platform right now. Like, it's a mess. So we're gonna rebuild it, and we're gonna focus in on that in particular. Yeah, clipping is the future. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what that swarm's working on right now. Let's go check out, did the notifications work? Did notifications work? Let's see. Notifications still are not working, chat. Notifications are still not working, and it should be a pretty straightforward feature. I mean, like, literally CMux does this very well, and CMux is open source. I mean, there's no reason why. I need you to do an in-depth review of how this application is doing notifications for inspiration of how we will implement notifications in BridgeSpace. Notifications in CMux are done well and done in the correct way. So I need you to do an in-depth review of this mechanism with 4 sub-agents, and then create a structured plan of what we need to update inside of BridgeSpace so that we get our notification mechanism working correctly, because right now it does not. Slow Panda said, all right, hold on. Slow Panda, my name is Matthew, yes. AI clipping, AI videos, can't wait for the future, 100%, yeah. You need to mod Clavicular, yeah. All right, so this looks good. We'll do that. The swarm here is working. Wow, this is really impressive, honestly. Yeah, I'm liking Bridge Swarm. Yeah, this is the new office. Speaking of the new office, let's hit some push-ups, guys. Let's drop a 50 bomb real quick. Let's drop a 50 bomb. Yeah, I'm full-time BridgeMind, yes. Okay, guys. Also, as a reminder, the sauna is currently heating up. Okay, it's heating up. It's heating up. All right, we're at 100 push-ups out of 500. We got 400 to go. Hypertech, what's up? Okay, Devin said wanted to try Bridge Swarm, but I couldn't think of any way to make it work with WSL projects. Windows 11 looks super cool. Yeah, so that is being implemented in this next update. Yeah, there's a report from that, so that'll be coming out here. WDN said, CMux uses RVXT and Kitty for open protocols on notifications, as well as Claude hooks. Well, WDN, it's not just Claude hooks though, because it works with codecs as well. Like, Claude hooks is one thing. Yeah. Literally, you were thinking the same thing as I would. So you said Claude hooks being a low-hanging win for you, I'd say. Yeah. It's insane to me how well the swarms work at this point. The swarms work very well. They definitely saw a significant improvement from the last update. Also, look who it is. It's NS in the chat. NS, I don't think NS saw the new office yet. This is NS's first look. NS, what do you think? Got the day 151 update. What song is this? This is Bridge music. I'll drop in the playlist I'm listening to if you guys are interested. Here's the playlist. Also, the triple monitors, much better than dual monitors. Dual monitors is kind of mid. Because now I can interact with chat more. Like, it used to be like, it'd be kind of hard for me to read chat and do everything that I was doing. But now I can see everything. NS said, holy crap. Bro, that looks incredible. Thank you, man. So if you guys don't know, NS in the chat, he's my best friend. So, in IRL. He hasn't seen it, so. NS, thank you, man. I'll FaceTime you later. We'll talk. NS, let's go. Triple monitor is always better. Such a game changer, 100%. Oh, NS said saw the sauna warming up too. Yeah. Daniel said, what's up, Bridge Chat? Python, what's up, man? How's it going? Yep, so this is a new office. Also, guys, just so you guys know, the sauna, it is heating up right now. I'm going to get so sweaty. I'm just kidding. Well, yes, I'm not kidding, but it's pretty much what I'm doing is, I mean, guys, this is my perspective, okay? I was actually talking to some people that I really respect, and we were talking about work, okay? And it was interesting because we were talking about work, and I was thinking about this concept of, like, why do we work, right? Like, I think it's very important for whatever you're doing for work, whether you have your own business, whether you're working for somebody, that you are passionate about it and that you see it as a calling. If you don't see work as a calling, it's going to be very difficult for you to function. You have to be able to wake up in the morning and be excited to work towards whatever you're working on, right? Like, you have to be excited. And a lot of people, they just go to work for a paycheck, right? It's a give and take. And that's like just not a good approach, I don't think. Like, to be able to wake up, to be excited about what you're going to work on, to be filled with like enthusiasm and feel like work is a calling is very important. And I think that for me, another thing that I think about is just work being part of my lifestyle. And, you know, this is the lifestyle. You guys get to see my lifestyle because, yeah, I'm a triathlete. So you guys are going to get to see some of these other things as well, like the cold plunges and the saunas, because that's just who I am, right? And I think that what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a lifestyle that is all-encompassing, that kind of ties in together everything that I do. You have to love it, 100%. Tariq said, well, what's this new studio? I said, this is the new studio. This isn't a new place, so I did upgrade the studio. This is the studio. I'll continue to make improvements. I actually have a lot of more things coming. But yeah, this is the new studio, guys. BridgeMind's kind of taken off. We're up to 53,000 in ARR, so you know, I feel very good about it. Yeah, and Mary Baby said you have to love it, 100%. NS said, love to see you winning, bro. Got me smiling over here, bro. Sauna is awesome. Thank you, man. Aditya said, how about building bridge memory? A feature that holds the memory of your LLM, allows you to optimize your chat to use less tokens and increase the memory power of the LLM. That's a good idea. I think that that'd be something that we would want to look into maybe in the next deployment, or once we're a little bit more stable on some of the other things that we're working on. I don't want to take on too much, because if you take on too much, then that can also become a pretty big issue, right? So, okay, this looks good. So these are now finishing up, so we'll be able to see here in a second. And then let's do this, chat. So as you guys know, when I'm in the sauna, and I think that you guys will be able to hear me, so I'll be able to see chat, because I'll be on my computer. But what we'll do is I'll be on my computer posting on X, doing marketing on X, and we'll be in the sauna, vibing out. I'll have the playlist in the background. Before I do that, these two are finishing up. So I do want to test something with the sauna. I just want to make sure that you guys are able to hear me. So I'm going to go down to the garage real quick and test. Ooh. I think it'll work, guys. There may be an echo though, actually. Okay, guys, I need to test this, but I do think it's possible that there's gonna be like an insane echo. So I'm gonna do this briefly, okay? Bear with me, let's test this. There may be an insane echo though, so just bear with me. I'm gonna go down to the garage and we're gonna test this, okay? Echo. Okay, I don't know if there's an echo, but the sauna is just battery. All right, guys, was there an echo? Was there an echo? What's up? What's up? All right, I can see chat now. Was there an echo? All right, chat, was there an echo? There's a slight echo? A slight echo. Okay. Sound good? Okay, it looks like this is done. So our swarm did finish, so let's actually see what this swarm created. Alright, so I'm gonna message coordinator 1. Where is the project that you created located on my computer? Small echo. Okay. I think, is the echo like, I don't know. It sounded like a Martian. Alright, so this is, we're gonna do the sauna. I did check the sauna. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, so let's start this up. Let's open up a terminal. Alright, let's CD out here. So we're going to CD into ViewCreator real quick. We're going to CD into ViewCreator UI. Start on port 3010, and then all right, we're gonna do a Sauna. Okay, the future of content creation. I'm not a huge fan. Chris said, just did 50 push-ups. Thanks for the motivation. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I wanted you to create a new project. Hold on, chat. Let's fix this. The more that we do wait and let the sauna heat up a little bit, I should have. We're gonna do the sauna in like probably about 10 minutes, maybe a little bit less, 5. Okay, let me see this here. I need to go into ViewCreator here, because is it just, did I like completely wipe out this, or what's going on? I reverted the changes. Hold on. Okay. I reverted the changes that were made, and I now need you to create a brand new Next.js website in the root directory at... Oh wait, did I cd directly into... What project directory is this in? Okay, that should be right. ViewCreator, creator, UI. Oh wait, hold on. ViewCreator, creator, UI, new. Okay. Okay, this is actually a really good test. Okay, chat. Let's drop this in. Let's knock out another 50 bomb. Let's do a 50 bomb. And while this swarm works, we're gonna do a sauna. All right, chat, it's sauna time. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna see you guys in the garage. I'm gonna bring my computer. So we have, I have chat, and we're gonna basically multitask, okay? We're gonna do marketing on X while we're in the sauna, and I'm gonna take questions from chat. So let's go to the garage. right, chat. All right, check this out. Yeah. Okay, it is hot. It is hot in here. So what I'm gonna do, I don't know how much of an echo there is. Let me pull up chat first things first. Okay, I can see this. Can I see this? So, is there an echo? Is there an echo, or what do you guys think? Is the echo, is it bad, slight, is it fine? This is the first day, so. All right, I'm gonna take you guys with me. Dog does not follow to the new office. Okay, hold on. You guys are gonna literally come into the sauna with me. There's like red lights in there, it's sick. Oh wait, hold up, you guys are falling. Okay, hold on. Let me put this down just for a second. Yeah, there's no female viewers. That's what I told my girlfriend. And it is true. I think the only female viewers are my girlfriend and my mom, so we're good. All right, let's I'm gonna put you guys in here. We're gonna go in together, all right? Let's go. Oh my gosh, it's hot. Whew. The camera might get foggy, but well. Okay. So, yeah, this is the sauna. All right, so basically, I've got this chair, and I don't know. I wonder what the best place. This is the heater. It's the heater, and I think that you guys can go because we're gonna do marketing while we're in the sauna. All right, chat. We're gonna do marketing. Is there anybody else doing it like this? I don't think so. Okay, how can I cook you guys up here? All right, I'm finding a place. Okay, I think this is best. Just like literally right here, right? Probably. All right, hold on. I need to grab my computer though, so. All right, I think up here. Let's see. Okay, I'll check on the stream, but I think that's good. Okay. All right, chat, I'm back. I'm coming in. All right. Coming in. I'm back. Let's go. Okay, hold up. There we go. All right. I want you guys to be able to see my screen though. Can I move this around? Okay. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Okay. Woo, it's hot in here. All right. Let's go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do marketing while we're in the sauna. We're gonna do marketing while we're in the sauna, all right, chat? I'm a bad guy in Tron. That's so funny, Guru. All right. Don't let the laptop overheat. I won't. All right, so we're gonna do marketing. I'm gonna literally do marketing with BridgeVoice, all right, in the sauna. Safe temperature for MacBook is literally 95 degrees. Well, the MacBook's gonna have to get over it, okay? Just we are heating up. Web is down. What do you mean the web is down? All right. All right. Where do I go, chat? Where do I go? I need a clip. I need clips of this, chat. If you guys aren't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Nobody else is doing it like BridgeMind. Remember that. Okay. Where can I put you guys? All right, we're on X right now. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna post on X. Okay, we're gonna post on X.
Here we are. So on X, so I'm going to be doing marketing. So right now we have 23,000 followers on X. We definitely need to post out some more. Here's the stream. I mean, so far the posts today aren't going too crazy. All right, chat. That laptop is going to get toasty. It's good. It's good. 3 minutes until the laptop burns my skin. Nah. Fast AI Dev said, I posted to X, mad respect on doing 6 things at once, staying healthy, vibe coding, marketing, and doing it all in public. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Whew, it's getting toasty in here, chat. Somebody said, how is bro so ripped? I started working out when I was like 13 years old. I have older brothers, and one of my older brothers, like, basically, I just have always looked up to them. They're great guys. So I've just always looked up to them. So my oldest brother, he got me into working out when I was young. So shout out to him. Okay, let's see this here. Kerr said, all right, he needs to DM. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's see here. What are we shipping in the sauna? Is the infrared? It's not infrared. I think it's just a red light. Yeah, it's literally just a red light. What's my max bench? I don't bench as much as I used to because I got more into like and like triathlons, if that makes sense, just like triathlon training and stuff. Okay, let's but I can bench a decent amount. How's everything with Ella Marina? I feel like usually posts on Ella Marina will do good. Let's see. Whew, I'm sweating. Okay. Okay, check this out, chat. Look at Claude Opus 4.6. Claude Opus 4.6 is like absolutely off the charts on every single benchmark. Like if you look at text, Opus 4.6, look at code, Opus 4.6. Vision, it's not good. It's not good at vision, right? But document, Opus 4.6. Text to image, they don't even do text to image. Image editing, they don't do that. Search, Opus 4.6 search, #1 in search. Text to video, they don't do that. They don't do image to video. They don't do video editing. But literally, Opus 4.6, like overall, Opus 4.6 is the best, you know, but there is an arena overview. You guys can't see it? Okay. Well, I'm going to make an X post about it then. Okay, can I sit down and you guys, I'd like to sit down. There is a seat here. Okay, let me see it here. I think I can move this down. All right, just let me know, chat. Whew. All right. Okay, I will say the computer is getting hot. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna make some posts on X right now for marketing purposes. What Mac do I have? I have an M4 Max. Wow, you know what model performs really well in the arena overview is Grok 4.2, like surprisingly well, honestly. Yeah, Harrison said I called it 3.
All right, chat, sorry about that. We have technical difficulties. We had the camera overheated. The camera overheated. We're still live. We're still live. Camera did overheat though. Nah, we're good. Sauna 1, camera 0. Oh man. All right, let's make sure that nothing's on fire. But yeah, the camera overheated, so I'll be back. I just want to make sure I grab that camera. But camera overheated, chat. How long was it? How long did it take for the camera to overheat? All right, I'll be right back. But yeah, the camera did overheat, but I'll be back, chat. Okay. I'm back. All right, hopefully nothing catches on fire down there, but it's definitely a possibility. I left the sauna completely on with towels and everything on it. Yeah, so Fast AI Dev said, pro tip, mount outside the sauna looking through a glass door or window. This is the simplest, reliable approach and avoids the extreme internal conditions. I feel like that's a Claude code tip. Okay, okay, it looks like while we were in the sauna, the bridge swarm did complete building. So let's see what it did here. Let's open this up. Let's go check out this workspace. Okay, it's not this one. There should be now. If I do a cd ViewCreator UI new, nice, npm run dev. Hopefully this works. All right, it's running on port 3002. Let's check it out. I wonder how good this is going to be. So this is the bridge swarm. This is the one shot of the bridge swarm on the website. Let's go to 3002, see what it created. Okay, nice. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, great work. I now need you to significantly improve. Hold on. Black and white, simple theming and styling. All right, we're back. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We are going to wait for this to cool down. Look what I got here. Look at this. Temperature warning. Oh wait, the temperature warning came off. All right, back to the sauna question mark. Okay, let's see. Does this work? The echo on this could be insane. OBS. All right, bear with me here, chat. I'll be as quiet as possible. Okay, black screen. Okay, bear with me with the black screen for just a second. I'm pretty sure I can fix this. Put the phone in the ice bath before the sauna. Yeah, so we're gonna mount it outside for sure. Yeah. I hope it's not like catching on fire. That'd be good. Okay, perfect. How did I get traction to get this ARR? I basically showed up and worked every single day for months. It's really, you know, the marketing is a super important piece. You know, if you don't have the marketing piece, then you're probably gonna fail. Not even probably, you will fail, like just point blank. Also, we are up to 150 push-ups. I did 50 before I went down, so let's put that up. All right, we're gonna do sauna take 2 here. It's actually just heating up, so that was a good first trial run there. I want to get into what you are doing. Is the Claude Max plan enough? Yeah, honestly, the Claude Max plan is probably enough. Wow. Okay, so look at this. So this did update. So now it's just very simple. All right, note that the future of ViewCreator is automated clipping. All right, remove the other features from the website preview. We don't need all these features, but yeah, here's what, so we are going to rebuild ViewCreator. So ViewCreator, the future of content creation. This is pretty straightforward. You know, ViewCreator is how I got BridgeMind to go viral in the first place. And it was the first project that really started to help us gain some traction. We did get it up to 1,200 MRR, but we hit a ceiling because I was spending so much time streaming that it just wasn't gonna be scalable in terms of, at least at that point. I had to focus in more on BridgeMind. But now, in order to get BridgeMind to the next level, we have to improve that product, and then we also have to have the distribution for the content. And I know that we can do that with ViewCreator. So we're going to revisit and rebuild ViewCreator. For now, I'm going to be the only one that has access to it. But we are going to deploy this, just make it very simple. Okay. Raphael said, congratulations for your work and discipline. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right, I do want to do the sauna. That was fun. What did you guys think of the sauna? That was cool. But we do need to go... Hold on. Let's see if we can get this working here. It's going to be black for like a couple seconds, but just bear with me here, guys. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, I do have this working again. So let's hook this back up. We're gonna go do the sauna again. Now the sauna is even hotter, which is great. But we're gonna have to put the camera outside the sauna. Okay, does this work? I think it's a little bit blurry from the heat. Squeeze said, I'm building a website while watching you. Let's go, man. Working again for how long? We're going to do a 6-hour stream today. So the stream's just getting started. We're only about 2 hours in. I'm trying to do this sauna, and then once we get to the sauna, we are going to be setting up the cold plunge at 600 likes. The camera saved your Mac. Alright. Alright, I'm going to go put this back up because I want to do a sauna. Alright, so I will be right back, chat. Give me 1 second. We're going for 6 hours today. Just remember that. We're grinding. I'm back. All right, Sonic Cam, you guys ready? Boom. All right, before we do that, let's test this browser. So Claude Code did finish with the browser. Let's test this. BridgeMind.ai. All right, that looks good. Okay. Okay, so this looks fine. It's just that when I drag and drop, it's not like the state isn't. The state clears. I am unable to. Hold on. Alright, stay constant. Okay, so let's go hit this sauna, guys. Let's go hit it. I think this will be take 2 of the sauna. I think that we'll be able to get it. Let's let this work. We do need to do some marketing, so I will meet you guys over in the garage. All right, chat, we are back. Sorry about that. All right, apparently there's no music, no sound, so let's get this back on. There we go. All right, fix these issues for us. I think Sauna may not be. I've got to figure out. That was my first time trying out the Sauna. It's nice. I don't know for the stream. The heat is an issue for the cameras. My AirPods that I had, they died in the sauna. It got too hot, so I'll look into that. But let's get a little bit refocused. I feel really good. We're gonna get onto the walking treadmill here in a second, but let's kind of talk a little bit about what we want to do in the rest of the stream. So as you guys know, this is a 6-hour stream. So we have this auth refresh bug, which is by far the biggest thing that we wanted to solve in today's stream. And we also have the Discord revamp and the ViewCreator revamp, okay? And then we have a couple bug fixes and feature requests. So I will say the biggest thing is this auth refresh bug, and I think we should ship the code that we built out earlier in this stream because we can't test it until it's actually shipped. So it looks like it's working locally, but the issue is that with our Cognito auth pool in production, it's going to function a little bit differently than the one that we have locally. So we're going to have to test this out. And I will say, let's just get this shipped. Let me pull the chat back up. How is everybody doing? How much MRR for ViewCreator? So ViewCreator hasn't really been maintained, right? Like ViewCreator, that hasn't really been my main focus. And my main focus is not really to drive a bunch of, I mean, eventually, yes. But the biggest thing that I want to use ViewCreator for is for myself and for getting distribution, right? Automated content scheduling and posting, that's huge. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, I could do that. But let's get this shipped, chat. So it's this one right here. And that's the bug that you guys are seeing right there. So now we're locked back in. Hold on. Let's relaunch it. Hold on. Let's test this too. Okay. What is my focus? My focus is getting ViewCreator shipped, revamping the Discord, and then getting this shipped out. So this one here, I want you to do an in-depth review with 3 sub-agents and confirm that the fixes are properly implemented. Launch these deep dive agents and ensure that these fixes that have been made will fix the refresh issue that we're having in production. Oh, transcription failed? Why did the transcription fail? BridgeMind. All the ARR is from BridgeMind. Yeah, BridgeMind.ai. Okay, let's test this real quick. This is a quick test of BridgeVoice. All right, this needs help. This needs a lot of help. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I am not a fan of that. What episode did I create BridgeVoice in? I couldn't really tell you the exact episode. I think it was around maybe like 130s though. Okay, I do want to test something here. Okay, let's CD into BridgeVoice. I'm gonna run this locally. How much has it cost you since the start of the project? I mean, right now BridgeMind is profitable. I don't know the total cost like since the start of the project, but I would say I probably spent about $20,000 on the business. Okay, I am going to change back into jeans. I do want to have this one reviewed. All right, I need you to now. If I launch BridgeSpace, okay, this here. Okay, this looks good. Oh, man. Okay, this browser. Okay, now the switching is working. Yeah, BridgeSpace is the screen that I had up with 8 Claude instances, yes. Okay, I just want to try logging out real quick and then logging back in. Sign out. Alright, sign out, looks good. So the biggest issue is this auth issue. Alright, so now I got a 400 error. So I'm glad we didn't ship that code. Also, what is up with this here? Alright, let's focus in a little bit, chat. Alright, fix the bug in BridgeVoice. Now I am getting a 400 error. Invalid email and password format. Yeah, let's figure out what's causing that. Definitely putting the password in right. So, install Claude code, hooks during swarm launch. All right, proceed. Yeah, we just did that. We already did the Sauna. So the Sauna, I'll have to figure out how to do that on the stream and stuff. All right, so wait, how long have we been streaming? Oh, 93 hours. All right, so we're gonna do, how many likes we have? 439 likes. All right. If we get to 650 likes, we're going to set up the cold plunge and do a cold plunge, all right? All right, 650 likes equals cold plunge. Let's go. All right, start poll. 650 likes. I have to set it up. All right, let's go, chat. All right, let's get to 650 likes. Let's go. Yeah, I have the $200 plan for Claude Code. All right, now I can better see chat, and I will say I'm a big fan of the 3 monitors. The 3 monitors is definitely better for me to be able to like read chat and stuff, so I can engage with you guys more. Yes, indeed, said instant like. Let's go. Have companies seen your streams and reached out to you and wanted to hire you as an engineer? Yeah. All right, so this here, you need to add the desktop client ID to your EMV. I thought I already had added that, so let me go to my EMV real quick. Visual Studio Code real quick and just grab the EMV. Actually, why would I do that? Just use cursor. 3 is the charm. What do you mean 3? What's 3 is the charm? Do I do taxes myself or have an accountant? I have an accountant. Is BridgeSpace official on Discord hooked up to an agent? Does it DM members and stuff? It does not, no. Or what do you mean? You mean BridgeMind official? Because that's my Discord username. Also, be aware of just like people impersonating me on Discord. I'm not going to reach out to you unless I like add you as a friend first and like tell you in general chat. Just a heads up. All right, let's launch cursor real quick. Just want to make sure my environment variables aren't exposed. Oh, Linda said 3 monitors. Yeah. My reply to the companies was no. I'm not interested in like working at like a typical 9-to-5 job. BridgeMind is a pretty valuable company at this point, so I think that this is where I'm meant to be for sure. So this is where I'm staying. Okay, here we go. All right, so let me see. I thought I already had that in my environment variable, so it doesn't make any sense to me that that's not in my environment variables. So I'm a little bit not necessarily concerned, but just like, why is that not in my EMV? Desktop. Oh, okay. Cognito desktop client ID. Wait, temporarily use the web client ID, set Cognito desktop client ID as the same value as Cognito client ID. Oh. Well, this is so stupid because aren't I gonna have to actually update something incognito? I'm going to need to add a new client incognito. I mean, and this is the thing, is that GPT was like, no, you're not gonna have to add a new client, you're fine. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to add a new client, which is no big deal. I got to know about BridgeMind through an ad. Are you the founder of BridgeMind? Yes, I am, yeah. Okay, so yes, it does want me to create a separate pool. And that's obvious. And this is the root of our issue, and this is the #1 goal that we're pursuing today, is that, hey, every hour, every 60 minutes, users are required to re-authenticate with BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace. With BridgeSpace, it will literally log you out of the application. It's a huge issue that we're having. And hey, the reason that we're having it is, and now I understand what the issue is that we've gotten to the bottom of it during this stream, which is good. But as you guys can see here, and I'll show you a little bit how this works in a second. Let me just get into my AWS account. But you guys are seeing this live. But you can see here, over on the left, that, okay, we need to set up another Cognito client, okay? That's a desktop client. And we've been using the web client. So when it goes to refresh, there's no environment variable for it to refresh because it's trying to refresh through the wrong client. So that's the issue that we're having. Let me just get into AWS, and I want to even see, like, is there an option in AWS for us to even add like Atari application in? Let me check here. I will say, guys, even though the Sauna, I'll have to figure out how to make it better for the streams where I can like talk to you guys and stuff, and maybe I need like a temp proof case or something. But it's refreshing. It's refreshing for sure. Okay, users. Okay, app clients. Okay, here it is. Okay. So we have a client that's called BridgeMind Desktop Prod. Okay, hold on here, chat. Yeah, yeah. KTorn, exactly. Man, thank you. Thank you. I need you to use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile. I don't use Wavelink. I use Suno, and I have my own music channel. Okay. And don't update anything. Okay, all of a sudden, BridgeVoice is not picking up my shortcuts. Hold on, we need to change the effort here. Yeah, we do not want it set to medium. We want it set to max. Max effort. Okay, don't update anything. Suno is not free, no. All right, hold on. I'm gonna drop this in, use the AWS CLI. So I am using the AWS CLI. I'm passing in my AWS profile to, I'm passing it to Claude Opus 4.6. Claude Opus 4.6 is gonna go to my AWS account. It's gonna take a look at my Cognito pool, and it's gonna fix this. Yes, I am hiring vibe coders, yes. Okay, this says that it's done. What is my daily Claude Code money consumption? I just use the Claude Code $200 plan. That's pretty much good. Yeah. Okay. The future content creation. This looks fine. Okay. Okay, check this out, chat. So we are going to start working on this rebuild. All right, I'm going to add a new preset. So this is how you create presets in BridgeSpace. It's very nice. So we're going to do 8. The preset's name is just going to be ViewCreator. 8 sessions. So it's going to easily be able to just go CD into this. Yes. And then I'm going to do 3, 3, and 2. Okay, perfect. So now I have a preset, 8 sessions. Launches all these at the same time. Let's change the effort level here. I don't know why this is still not doing the right thing. Effort. Why does it default to medium? Default to max. All right, ViewCreator, UI, new. I need you to, I need you to significantly improve. It's in, Gemini CLI is so bad. No, I haven't picked anyone. What is my app for? It's a vibe coding platform. What API did I use for BridgeVoice? So I used some local models, then I also used Grok. All right. I need you to review and significantly. Alright, ViewCreator UI new. Okay. Hackademic, how's it going? Next 90 days. Looking to hire people. Okay, so we are now going to drop in the ViewCreator API. And this API is like kind of a mess. Let me open up Visual Studio Code real quick, and I do want to kind of reset. Where are we even at with this? Yeah, this can all just be removed. Yeah, move it to trash. Okay. I need you to review this API and the database, and I need you to help me disable signups and from ViewCreator. I do want to test this. All right, we're disabling all new signups for ViewCreator. No, we're only going to be hiring from the US. Okay, so you guys are going to see me do quite a bit at the same time here. Just as a heads up, it's going to get a little bit hectic here. Okay, so now I'm going to drop in, what is there, a database? Is there a ViewCreator database? Okay, ViewCreator database. Okay, ViewCreator database, ViewCreator API. I want you to review the database architecture. Output a table of all of the tables so I can see the architecture. Yeah, so Brian said BridgeVoice suddenly signs out every 15 minutes. Yes. So yeah, Brian, this is the issue that we have, and this is one that we're fixing right now, and we are going to ship an update for that within the next hour. It's actually, I'm altering some things in my AWS accounts. Let me see this here. Okay. Okay, so it's saying to add this to my env. Okay, so I'm going to add an environment variable real quick, but we should have this shipped. Let's go over here to the ViewCreator workspace. Okay, this is, okay, guys, do you see this? Look, Gemini CLI just doesn't work. It just will not work. Like, I can't get this thing to freaking work. Look at this. Sending this message might exceed the context limit. But the thing is, I'm dropping in a particular directory that I want it to look at. It's legitimately unusable. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to launch agent. I'm going to launch cursor agents here because, yeah, this is completely unusable. So we'll drop the same thing in. I actually am going to change the model. And what's frustrating is that the Gemini 3.1 model is actually pretty good. It's just that it doesn't work. Okay, so Gemini 3.1 Pro, we're going to switch to this model inside the cursor CLI, and then we're going to drop that in. So we'll change to the cursor CLI, which is fine. But that'll be better. Okay, so wow. So yeah, so this is the complexity of ViewCreator. And I'll even kind of move this over here just so we can get a better view of it. But look at this chat. So literally you're talking about 51 tables, right? And all I want to keep with ViewCreator is I just want to create a mechanism for creating a profile, connecting it to, it's going to be getlate, but it's actually now called something different. So before it was getlate.dev, now it's called Zernio, okay? And what Zernio will allow you to do is if you go to look at the platforms that allows you to post on. So I think that LinkedIn is actually bigger than you may think. So you have LinkedIn, Twitter or X, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Threads, Reddit, Telegram, Snapchat, right? And I think the biggest problem with BridgeMind right now is distribution. You know, we do the streams, we create a lot of content, but the distribution needs to be taken to the next level. So I already have everything I need. But really what we need to do now is the API reference. Whoa, did it just drop in the entire API in a YAML file? Is that what that was? There's no way, right? Wow, that's actually so smart. How long have I been lifting? About 10 years. All right, so literally that's insane. So they know what people want now. They're like, yeah, just give them the whole YAML file. They're gonna put it in AI. That's nice. Shout out to them. Don't spam, man. Don't spam. All right. I don't live with my parents. No, this is my house. Okay. Let's see here. So I'm gonna drop in Claude, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna say, drop in all of this. I mean, honestly, you know what we should probably do? We should probably do codecs for this. I'm gonna do codecs. And the reason I'm gonna do codecs is because the rate limits are a little bit more, you know, generous. So let's drop in this. Okay, 605,000 characters. Is that gonna be, I think that may max out the context window. All right, so we are going to migrate over from using custom integrations to solely going through, it's called what? Zernio is what it's called now? Zernio. All right. It's actually going to be a really interesting test. 605,000 characters. I wonder how much of the context window that's going to use. All right, 7 here. All right, did I drop that in? Hold on, I'm going to have to paste something in an environment variable. Okay. Did paste this in, so now I'm gonna go back over. Can't show you this guys yet. Environment variables. Okay, let's close a couple of these. Wait, Super Combo Gamer, what'd you just pass in? Okay, so this is what Super Combo Gamer just passed in. Apparently, is the CLI coming? I don't think this is official quite yet. Yeah, I think that's fake. MX Crafts, thank you. What's up? All right, so Zernio, we're gonna use Zernio. Okay, hold on. I do have some sensitive environment rules here that I don't want to reveal. Okay, I think that this is good. If we just restart this, I think that this will work. Yeah, it's not official. That would be such a big thing. That would probably be like an announcement from Elon Musk, honestly. That's such a big... That is... The Grok CLI is such a big announcement that it probably would be something like super, super official. Okay. Wow. It was able to take all of it in. Okay. Okay, so this is local. So now I shouldn't get that 400 error. Let's see. I just got a 401 now. 401. Alright, where was the one that did that? Alright, so this is the issue. Okay, hold up. It's on a private one. Okay, guys. So this is not the complete documentation, which is fine. I do just want to quickly turn off signups over here. Hold on. Error codes, what's up? How's it going? All right, I should have this as a environment variable. Also, guys, we are going to be setting up the cold plunge and doing a cold plunge. Just get 650 likes. So if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so right now. Okay, ViewCreator is available. So I now need you to update the prod API task definition and restart it to turn off signups. Okay. What is going on here? I need you to help me stage and commit the ViewCreator UI new repository to the ViewCreator organization in my GitHub. This has not yet been deployed yet to GitHub, so this is going to be the initial commit. Deploy accordingly. Okay, this must be the issues. All right, sorry guys, I've got some environment variables here that I'm updating, so just give me a second here. All right, let me go. These are updating. Sorry, I meant ViewCreator, Creator UI. Okay, I'm gonna go put some jeans back on and then put my shirt back on. I'm gonna be right back. We've got some deployments shipping right now. But what we're going to do, like I said, is the biggest goals is we need to ship out this auth patch to fix that issue that we're having in production. And we also need to ship out ViewCreator V2. We're going to basically completely rewrite ViewCreator from scratch. It's going to take maybe a day or two, but I know that we can do it. But the biggest thing that we need to do is marketing and visibility and distribution is the biggest thing that I think is going to scale BridgeMind. If we have 100 accounts posting automatically through ViewCreator, I think that this is the way to do it. So it does look like this is now deployed. So we should be good there. Those are now out. No, it is ViewCreator. Okay, I'm gonna go throw some jeans back on. Also, we are at 150 push-ups. We've got 350 push-ups to go. Let's keep going, guys. I'll be right back. Make it private. We're literally going to call it ViewCreator UI V2. All right, I'll be right back. back. This music is kicking. All right, so we're literally going to deploy this like immediately. I don't think that it's going to take much to migrate the database and then basically rewrite everything to use Zernio. I just don't think, like, I think that if you guys have been around when we initially built ViewCreator, and this is actually really interesting, I think, like, if you guys understand what I'm saying, is it's like, ViewCreator was so overbuilt. How did we work on it for 90 days without $10,000 in MRR? Like, if you're working on something and you're just building out features, you're not gonna, I mean, I don't want to classify everybody in the same, you know, port, but I mean, I think we were building with ViewCreator, and there were a couple features that were actually really, in my opinion, useful and kind of like cutting edge with AI for clipping, right? But you kind of lost it in the weeds of this, like, just mass features, right? You don't need that many features, man. So build out the one thing that's helpful and useful with the product. Don't worry about anything else. Don't worry about anything else. So just a thought there. I do want to look at, did this not finish yet? I'm so frustrated with this. At ViewCreator, UI, new. There we go. Now it's working. Yeah. Yeah, Mike said, I know the first steps of ViewCreator, a long time here on this channel, 100%, man. Yeah, so we're taking a look today. I mean, what is Cursor's deal? Does this just not work? I just don't even think this works. That's great. I think that the only thing that you can rely on these days is Claude Code. I'm like, oh, let me do this. Oh, it doesn't work. Let me do this. Oh, it doesn't work. I'm just so tired of working with garbage that doesn't work. This here. It's this. I mean, I will say, Opus, use the front-end design plugin. We'll use the front-end design plugin, and it'll do a pretty good job. I mean, it literally does, number one. Fast AI Dev said, ViewCreator is a great idea, but needed your BridgeSpace, BridgeForm, BridgeVoice, and the rest that ViewCreator works. Also, yeah, cut it down where it's AI assist automation. Yeah, it was too much, too many features. So let's check up on the one that was working here. It's got some environment variables. Okay, so it does say, okay, I don't think that this is sensitive, but this one here, so this is related to our auth system, and what we need to do here is we need to make sure that this actually works. Okay, let's see, 401, still a 401. How are we still getting 401 errors on this? Okay, so if I go here, open browser again. Okay, still a 401. I'm literally gonna lose my mind. Console, what is... I bet you a 100 USD codex will one-shot. I don't know. All right, let's do it. I'll take you up on that. I'm sure that I did restart the. I'm sure that I restarted it. So the fact that we're still getting that issue is, yeah, like that's a problem, obviously. So let's go check that out. Okay. Also here. So Ibra said, honest question, you're building this bridge ecosystem for developing software with all features like swarms, terminals, etc. But don't you think big companies like Anthropic are going to build the exact same thing but 10 times better? Yes. So yeah, I mean, you're going to have competitors, you're going to have people that build superior products. But the thing is that you have to understand that you don't need to have the only product in a market or be the only competitor or be like just creating the next Facebook to be successful. Like you can enter a market and there is space for quite a lot of business in that vibe coding market is what people need to understand. So, you know, in any market, yeah, you're gonna have competitors. I think it's the worst thing in the world when people are like, well, haven't you seen like this company that can do it way better than you? And it's like, yeah, but the thing is that the market's so big that you can clean up, you know? So just a thought. All right, finally, I was able to actually do it. All right, let's now go to localhost 3002. So the future of content. That's much better. All right, remove the SYS online and also add in an animation in the background that is more, that stands out more. Okay. All right, guys, we just surpassed 500 likes at 650 likes. I am going to be doing a cold plunge. I have to set it up first, though, but yeah, let's go. All right, guys, let's get the standing desk up. Let's get the walking pad. So I do have a walking pad now. I walked on it for 50 minutes at the start of the stream. I'm gonna walk on it now again. It gives me energy. It helps a lot. Let's go. Let's go. Walking pad unlocked. Start an indoor walk workout. All right, we'll go for 5 miles. Try Forge Seal. I don't want to pay for that yet. Super combo. All right. All right. Let's see how this was doing. Hold up here. All right, so we're doing a handoff prompt here. Handoff. Desktop off refresh bug. right, so let's check how this looks. So what's nice is in BridgeSpace, we now have a browser. So do localhost. The browser in production needs to be fixed though. You guys see that? It's a bug. It's already fixed, but it needs to be shipped. All right, so here is the future of content, which is very true. All right. All right, that's fine. I got mine off Amazon, K-Torn. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm going to speed it up a little bit. We'll get the energy flowing here. We also do need to do a lot more push-ups, but we have plenty of time still on the stream. Yeah, the homepage is pretty clean. All right, AI agents for creators. All right, that's ViewCreator in one. This is very simple. Let's make the logo bigger. Make the... Okay, this, let's launch this again. Streaming sidewalk 100 miles, yeah. Coming soon. All right. Okay. All right, ViewCreator. AI agents for creators, very simple. I feel like we could potentially do this in like 1 or 2 days. Rebuild ViewCreator. Make it so that it's just what we need. Okay. All right, we are going to strip this down to, okay, brass tacks. Okay, no keyboard shortcuts are working for me right now. I don't know why. Whisper Flow is not working. BridgeVoice is not working. I don't know what's going on. Maybe this is a good time to try out Claude Voice because I can't even use this. Let's do it. Hold space. Hello there. Hello there. Oh. Hello there, Claude. This is Matthew. Okay. All right, so for some reason, keyboard shortcuts are not working for me, but with Claude Code, I'm able to use voice. So use that for a little bit. Don't know what's going on. Great work. Note that we are going to completely strip this down to brass tacks. I need you to know that this is completely overbuilt, and we are going to completely rebuild it. So you don't need to worry about migrating things or existing users. We are going to completely refactor this as a whole and change the project. Note that the only useful feature that I see in ViewCreator today is the ability to create these AI agents that are able to automatically post content for you across these social medias. Note that I now want to use Zernio.com as the way to post instead of managing all these custom connections with these different social media providers. But I want you to do a deep dive of our existing database architecture and identify the areas that we can improve ViewCreator. Claude Voice isn't very good. Yeah, it's Claude Voice sucks. All right, that's fine. Look at all these tables. Oh my gosh. Okay. There's what, this one here? Okay, this is cleared. Use Bridge Swarm and ViewCreator. Yeah, I'll probably. I mean, I already did at the start of the stream. All right, Dev. Why does BridgeVoice not work? Right now, none of the keyboard shortcuts on my computer are working. Like, watch this. I just tried the FN key, and you guys can see like it's not working for Whisper Flow, and then BridgeVoice, like none of the keyboard shortcuts on my computer are working for some reason. I don't know why. I may just have to restart my computer, but something's wrong. I don't know what it is. It's kind of annoying. Okay, don't update. Okay, just review for now. Okay, so Casper said, just came to say, love what you're doing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, guys, who's down for some push-ups right now? Let's knock out another 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, 50 bomb, let's go. All right, we're up to 2 hundo. Okay. Back on the, ooh. Going fast there on the walking pad, my goodness. I don't watch any sports, so I don't pay attention to March Madness. I did go to Purdue, so I did look up like if they won. But that's about it. I didn't even watch it or anything. How do you structure your MD files? I don't really do MD files anymore. I used to, but you don't really need to anymore. Okay, 51 tables, yeah. So we're gonna completely, like, I wanna show you guys something with ViewCreator. For example, the one good thing about ViewCreator, is this here. Let me show you guys. So you have a super feature heavy platform, and the only feature in my opinion that's actually useful and cutting edge is this one here. So for example, this BridgeMind agent, right? You guys see this? So all it does, and this is what's useful. I just kind of like, I didn't know how useful it was gonna be. But it is useful. Hold on, Eric's code said thoughts on things I should change on my MCP service runyard. I'm not familiar with what you're talking about there actually. Why do I use Apple over Windows? I think Apple's better for software development. So you can see you have a start, you have a content bank, and then it publishes, right? And how this works is on the start, it's able to go in and you set up a profile, and your profile sets it up so that it is connected to your social media. So if I go over to my profiles here, I'll just kind of show you guys how I do this. So let's go to the BridgeMind profile here. And I set up a content bank. And right now, I actually don't even have any content in my content bank. I need to post some. Actually, I guess I have some that haven't been posted yet. But I have all this content, right? And every 6 times a day, it wakes up and it posts those videos that haven't been posted yet to my account. And that's how I do shorts. And it's generated millions of views for me. That's what's useful about ViewCreator. The other tools, in my opinion, just make it messy. There's no reason that you need all these features and all these things, and like, sure, there's definitely some useful things, but you just don't need that much. So I don't want to use, no, I don't want to use, yeah, I want to use Cognito. Nah, there's no beeping noise. There should be pre-built agents instead of having such complex, customizable. They're able to connect. Man, I really need BridgeVoice right now. It's so annoying. Why is literally none of my keyboard shortcuts are working. I have no idea why. Do I need to plug my keyboard in? It doesn't make any sense. It's kind of annoying. Let's see here. Nope, not that. Not that either. Is it this one? Let's see if this fixes my issue. Staravora said he rates my setup at 9 out of 10. Let's go. They're able to, hold on. Let's just, nah, we don't make this too. No. I don't want this to be. Okay. Let's see if GPT 5.4 was able to solve our auth issue with the 401. It looks like it was. Okay. What is this coding agent IDE? So this is actually the product that I built. This is BridgeSpace. This is BridgeMind. This is what has driven all of the ARR that you see in the title of the stream, 53,256. It's BridgeSpace, BridgeVoice. It's an entire suite of vibe coding tools, which has helped us generate significant revenue in a very short amount of time. So we've just created a really useful product that's resonated with a lot of people. It's a great way to do it. Okay, so this one's still working. I just want to see let's switch over to BridgeSpace here. So this is the local version. Let's open up the browser. I actually do think that the issue is that we haven't put in the right, oh, it's a 500 error now. Now we're getting a 500. Dang. Drew said he used all of his GPT 5.4 extra high in one task. Usage gone for the week. I mean, their $20 plan isn't very good, but the $200 plan is like very, very good. All right, let's take it to the next level. Let's integrate the social media icons for X, LinkedIn, Threads, Reddit, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Am I missing something? I don't think I am, no. Thank you, Valentino. Let's go. I wonder how much I've gone so far. Oh, I'm actually kind of surprised. I'm going really slow. I mean, I said we would go, what, 5 miles? So far, in the last 18 minutes, we've gone 0.36. So not crazy, but I mean, my heart rate is 101. So, you know, you are exercising while you're working, though, when you do have one of these. So. Okay, this one's still working. Okay, I am going to log into my AWS account here. And we are going to redeploy ViewCreator just briefly. Okay. Let's see here. You like the colored tabs? Thank you, Valentino. Appreciate it. Also, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Currently, we're up to 55,603 subscribers. Let's keep running it up here. Let's go. Okay. I do need an MFA code. Let me get this real quick. Okay. What about this one here? No, it's not that one. It's this one, isn't it? How are multiple agents working on the same directory? What if all of them change same file at the same time? You just make sure that you don't do that. Okay, the server is verifying. Okay. Battlefielders said, what is the workspace organizer he is using? So this is my product. This is BridgeSpace. So if you guys are interested in BridgeSpace, you can go to BridgeMind.ai and get a free trial and test it out. Nice short stories. He say just charged his second customer $560 for 1 month of his services. He says, I did it thanks to you. Let's go, short stories. That's what I'm talking about, man. W. That is a win. Sounds like a huge W. That's what we're all doing. We're moving forward. The vibe coding movement is real. And this is the home of it. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord community, make sure you do so. There's a link pinned in the chat. If you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Somebody said that my socks will be black. They're not black yet. Maybe I have a different walking pad. Okay, I am going to go to AWS here. I'm going to go to Amplify. And ViewCreator update is coming in hot. Okay. Okay. Got to take these off. Benjamin said 600 viewers on X. Let's go. If you're watching on X, shout out to you. Let's go. All right, reconnect. All right, hold on. I need to change this. Okay, we're just going to delete this app, honestly. Delete. Delete. I don't want you anymore. Bye-bye. Okay. Now I'm going to GitHub. WDN said, daily reminder to use Simplify. Is that a reviewed? Ooh. Okay. Interesting. What does that do? What does Simplify do? What does /simplify do? Claude code. Okay, so the simplify command in Claude Code is a built-in post-implementation tool that automatically reviews and cleans up recently changed code to improve quality, efficiency, and readability without changing its functionality. Nice, okay. The 53K is ARR. It says it in the title. Sorry, that was mean. But it does say it in the title. Okay, yes. Okay, custom domains. Does Codex CLI burn more tokens than VS Code Agent? I barely run out of tokens on VS Code's Codex. I don't know. Are you talking about like in the, like when you have the extension? Because I'm not sure about that actually. All right, guys, we're at 546 likes. If you guys have not already liked the stream, make sure you do so. At 650 likes, we're doing a cold plunge. It's been a minute. As you guys can see, we have a renovation of the office here. The Bridge Studios, Bridge HQ has gotten an upgrade. All right, let me get some environment variables real quick. Okay. Desktop client ID. Okay. I do need to update some of these. Region. Okay. Should be good here. Why not stream on TikTok? You could grow hugely there. Growing viewers on TikTok streams is much easier than any platform. I'll look into that, Benjamin. Is this the first stream with the new setup? Yeah, it is. New here, what's the idea? You're building a single app or multiple ones, brainstorming ideas to see how it works. So right now, yeah, we're at 53,000 ARR with a vibe coding platform. You can go to BridgeMind.ai and check it out. But yeah, I mean, I think that building in public, you know, I have a long-term vision with what I'm doing here. A cognito domain. Oh. What about, hold on. Sorry. The setup looks good. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is the new setup here. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Okay, you guys can watch this one. I've got a couple things I'm doing though on the side here with environment variables. But yeah, I have a long-term vision. I think that if you guys have been around for a while, you know, hey, it does, like, I think that real entrepreneurship and real work in building in public, what it looks like is like, hey, you're gonna try things out, and it's all about figuring out what actually works, right? And you never know what's going to work. A lot of people, they think, oh, you have to do something, and you know, if you don't succeed in the first try, you're a complete failure. And that's not the case. It's very rare that somebody does something and it just works. And I think that that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm doing this in the first place, is so that you guys can see the authentic journey and see all the ups, the downs, the mistakes, the things that are done correctly, because that's what it's all about. I think that we're not sugarcoating it. This is what real entrepreneurship looks like. This is what real building in public looks like. We're building a lifestyle, we're building a business, we're building a community, and we're leading the vibe coding movement. So I think that there's plenty more work for us to do, but definitely in the first 151 days, we've made it pretty far. And for those of you that have been around since the beginning, you guys know that. So, all right, let's test this out. I did just update my environment variable, so I do want to test to see if this is working now. I'm gonna have to restart this here so that these are properly updated. What is the man in the arena? So you can look that up. That's basically it's a quote from Theodore Roosevelt, and you should look it up. But I've pretty much lived by that since I was a young teenager. My dad got it for me as a gift, like for Christmas, and I've had it up on my wall ever since. I've lived by it. It's definitely a good thing to check out if you don't know what it's about, but the whole premise is, you know, it's not about, it's kind of what I just talked about a little bit, where, hey, you know, it's not about being successful or doing everything correctly. The whole premise is being the person that shows up every day and gives it everything that they have. That's one translation of it. And not listening to the people that don't do that. Okay, we did fix that. Okay, so that is fixed now. So this is good. What is this weird animation in the background? Didn't ask for the dot animation. What is this? Let's remove this. How would you prompt Claude to inspect a 10,000 line project for bugs? 10,000 lines is like no problem for Claude, but I would have to know like your actual particular project and stuff. You could literally just tell it to do a deep dive with 5 sub-agents. All right, guys, we've gone 0.64 miles. We're gonna go 5 miles. We still got a couple hours left on the stream. We're just getting started for the day. We're locked in right now. We're rebuilding ViewCreator. I did just launch. Let's see if we can actually go to ViewCreator.ai now. All right, it is launched. So we do have this. We have a couple updates to this coming, but we're going to rebuild ViewCreator and build it right with all of the feedback and information and knowledge that we now have. So you guys can go check it out, ViewCreator.ai. That waitlist is not yet active, but we're gonna ship this like out this week because I need distribution, and ViewCreator has been super helpful with distribution for BridgeMind, but there's a lot that needs to be done with it to take it to the next level. For example, LinkedIn needs to be integrated, and there's one particular concept that is incredibly powerful, one feature that's very powerful in ViewCreator, and basically we're gonna rebuild ViewCreator around this concept. Okay, so we're doing a complete refactor. I like to tell Claude to gigathink on a problem, and it usually takes that seriously. That's funny. Gigathink. I've never tried that before. Okay, I do want to try and see what does this look like locally. Let's go to localhost. Localhost 3002. All right, that does not look good. Sir Jeff said, excited for ViewCreator Rebirth. I need it. Let's go. Mind sharing what brand treadmill you got? I literally got the cheapest one on Amazon. It's a Bonow, B-O-N-O-W. B-O-N-O-W. I didn't know if I would like it or not, so I just bought one that was cheap off Amazon, like $150. Kerr said someone needs to inform Elon to add GigaThink to Grok CLI. Yeah. How do you keep track of what terminal is doing well? It gets hectic sometimes for me. Yeah, it does. I think that you do get better at it though, and BridgeSpace does make it a lot easier. I like BridgeSpace a lot. I'm just gonna toot my own product's horn though, so. All right, guys, let's drop in. Let's do a 50 bomb real quick. We got a couple agents working for us. This one's working. Let's do it. Let's do a 50 bomb. Let's get halfway through. We need another 50 push-ups to be at 250. If you guys haven't done push-ups with me yet, why not do them, guys? We're grinding together today. Let's knock them out. We got 200 done so far. Push-ups are coming back to the stream. Cold plunges are coming back to the stream. Daily streams are coming back. It's all coming back. Let's go, chat. This is the I have a video coming out that's like, it's the 7 things I've learned after 150 days of vibe coding an app until I make $1 million or building a public. I don't know what I'll call the video, but I think that, you know, it's interesting, guys. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? I've been doing this for 151 days, and one thing that you can't lose sight of with whatever you guys are doing, don't lose sight of the improvement of your skill set when you're in the arena. I think that that is so important, because after 151 days, I have like such a better skill set with all these different areas, right? In software development, I have a better skill set in marketing. I have a better skill set in streaming. I have a better skill set in ideas and actually what will sell. I have all these things that I've learned in the past 150 days. And sometimes I think about this. Sometimes I think to myself, I think, what if I started like at the place that I'm at now 150 days ago? You know, if you went back 150 days ago and you told me, hey, this is where you're at, like, how do you feel about that, right? I would be blown away. I'd be like, oh my gosh, you know, that's insane. But sometimes you can lose sight of that, and you can get burned out, and you can be like, just kind of get lost in the weeds of the day-to-day. But don't lose sight of what you're creating. Don't lose sight of your skill set, and don't lose sight of the fact that if you are in the arena, if you're the man in the arena, that's the right place to be, okay? That's the right place to be, chat. So don't lose sight of it, because I think it can be easy to. Is this the actual Threads logo? Okay, that 150-day video could be cool. I like the Minecraft mod videos where it's like 100 days of create mod, yeah. Jeff said, oh, yeah, it's a bow now. How far are we to meeting the goal? I mean, the ARR is at 53,000. We're getting, like, I don't think that people understand. It's like, this is the perspective that I have too, and I don't want to just be like, keep like rambling, but I'm just trying to add value to you guys and kind of teach you guys, hey, like, this is what I'm seeing, okay? Like, if you're in the arena, right, there will be another point where, for example, BridgeMind will meet another viral inflection point, okay? I don't know when it's gonna be, but really what I've found is that what takes you to the next level is when you have other people posting you. So, for example, you know, I'll just go to, like, let's go over here, okay? And let's go to my personal account, right? I think I made a post on this like a couple hours ago, okay? I want to show this to you guys. So look at this. So this here that you guys are looking at, this is a look at 2 virality spikes that BridgeMind had, okay? One of them was when Levels posted. So Levels posted me on like January 15th here, so you guys can see a massive spike. And I really wish that we had BridgeSpace built out when this happened, but you know, hey, I can't control that, right? But if BridgeSpace was built out at this time and I was ready for it, we would have, the MRR literally would have skyrocketed to 20,000. I can guarantee it, because there was so much virality with BridgeMind, but I wasn't at the point where I was able to capitalize on it. But in my opinion, this is what you're working towards. Like, you can forget about all of this, because as long as you're consistent, moments like this will happen. Moments like this will happen. And this is what we're working towards. We're working towards another one of these moments where virality spikes and then you have a ton of traction. This is what we're working towards. And I know it's going to happen. We just have to stay in the arena long enough to get to that next checkpoint. What keyboard do I use? I use this keyboard here. I just use the Mac keyboard. I'm just a big Mac user, so. Okay. So that did commit to main, so that's gonna deploy. That looks good. Okay, so let's go over here. So this is still rebuilding. I do want to check out, I think we're ready to deploy here. I don't want to show you guys the environment variables, but I think we are ready to deploy. Yeah, we are definitely ready to deploy. So let's get ready to deploy this. BridgeSpace. Now ready to deploy. I need you, hold on, I'm gonna move this so you guys can actually see. So I now need you to version it to version. So this is gonna be 2. What is this? What was the last version? It was 2.2.5, right? 2.2.6. Okay. All right, so we're gonna deploy this, get a mechanical keyboard. I kind of like this keyboard. What do I think about Bridge IDE? Probably gonna do it at some point. All right, hold on, chat. Let's, we're at 250 push-ups, right? Wait, did I hit another 50 push-ups? I literally forgot if I did or not. Let's hit 50 push-ups while this one works here. All right, let's go. Let's go, chat. I don't know if we were at 250 or not. I forgot. All right. All right, chat, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. This is deploying, so I'll be right back. Also, if you guys haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. We're only 70 likes away from a cold plunge, so let's go. All right, hold up, chat. Sorry about the music. Hold on. Woo. Hold on. Music will come back on. All right. 1 second, chat. All right, chat, I'm back. All right, hold on. All right, what's up? Hold on, chat. Did I? There we go. Okay. All right, so this is this release you guys can see. So version 2.2.6, this is now pushing out. And this release should be the one that solves our auth refresh issue. That was the #1 issue on today. The auth refresh bug, that's #1. We still have the server revamp on the list for today. So we want to really focus on that one. I don't want to do that one just like, I want to only have like one Claude chat because that one is going to be like really important because obviously that's the Discord server. So I want to put a lot of time into that one. But this looks good. So we did just ship this out. I don't know. You couldn't really compare BridgeMind to Base 44. No. Did you see that the Apple Store is not accepting vibe-coded apps? I don't think that's true, is it? Or do you mean like vibe-code apps like Riley Brown's deal? Is that what you're talking about? Because you can obviously vibe-code an app and ship it to the App Store. I'm not going to block you from that. They don't. There's no way to tell. Okay. Prompt engineering is definitely a thing. let's see, did this? Okay, this deployed. This actually did not deploy. Let's fix this. Okay. This is now deployed. Yeah, the App Store wouldn't be able to know. Yeah, so EU said your product is good, but it lacks features like multi-model planning and review. Yeah, so I think like with that, for example, I'm not too worried about features. Like, I don't think that it's a good approach to be like, at least in, like, think about how long this has actually been launched. You need to launch and then you add features on what people ask for and what they want, right? I think that, like, I agree with you that yes, there's features that we're gonna wanna add and things that we're gonna wanna do that are gonna be really, really helpful, but I don't wanna get lost in features, if that makes sense. Like, I don't wanna spend too much time building out things that aren't really necessary, if that makes sense. All right, let me, okay. Oh, hold up here, chat. Oh, gotcha. App Store is only blocking vibe coding apps, not vibe coded apps. All right, I've walked 1.18 miles. Guys, I burned 273 calories. That's actually insane. That is so many calories to burn from walking. If you guys haven't gotten one of these, you definitely should. I'm about to order DoorDash. What can I get? You guys already know what I get. I'm a Panda Express type of guy. I mean, the App Store is definitely big. I wouldn't hate on the App Store. Okay. Let's actually start to work a little bit on. Okay, perfect. All right, I've been walking for 50 minutes. I walked 1.2 miles. Let's put a pause to it. Let's sit back down and let's focus in on this Discord build out, okay? So let's lock in a little bit here. Let's move the desk down and let's talk a little bit about the Discord. So BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. It is one of the fastest growing vibe coding communities on the internet. So it's very important that we now take the Discord to the next level. And this is like kind of stems into two things. We're gonna vibe code this, but it touches a lot. It also touches, it touches marketing. It touches vibe coding, but like I just want to show this to you guys. So check this out. So this is the BridgeMind Discord community, okay? And if you guys look at this, you can see like community, you have general, vibe coding, technology, health, introductions, crypto. You have a nice co-working channel. You have like a BridgeMind. Meth said, you live my dream life, but I'm not brave enough to drop anything like you and start work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that, like, I don't know, that's interesting. Like, what, you don't want to drop anything, meaning like you don't want to give anything up, or what do you mean? Okay, so let's just open up a singular Claude Code instance, and I just want to talk to it here. So let's kind of go back, and I'm just going to CD into like my desktop, and I'm going to say, okay, hold on here. All right, let's launch, what, 2, 3, okay. Okay, so we have a couple agents working for us, but we do want to just now take a look at this. Also, let's check up on this GitHub action workflow while it's running. All right, let's launch Claude. Okay. I need your help in building out my Discord server for BridgeMind. I want you to give you access to be able to create channels and update things. How would I do this? I mean, I'm pretty sure that we would just do this by... we could also build out like a Discord bot. So Discord MCP server, set up a Discord bot plus MCP server so I can interact with Discord directly from Claude Code. So create a Discord bot. Super Combo said there's a 75% chance it nukes your current channels. Please don't. Fast AI said this is where OpenClaw is useful. It can easily do Discord management. Well, I want to get this done. Let's also see, did this push? Perfect. Gosh, okay. What would be a safe option? Okay, Alright, create a Discord bot, invite it to the server with the permissions you're comfortable with, store the bot token in a .env file locally, never share it in chat, tell me what you want. Okay. Alright, let's do this. So we're gonna work on a Discord bot and then also building out the Discord here. So let's cd into BridgeMind and let's make a new directory. Oops. Discord. Okay. Okay, guys, so literally just so you guys know, like I said this a little bit earlier, but the walking pad, I walked 1.2 miles, and this was just on the last set. I did another like 50 minutes at the start of the stream, but 1.2 miles, 280 calories burned. I mean, that's a lot. Like that's not nothing, you know? That's like I mean, that's a lot. So I feel happy about that. Okay, so just gonna write a handoff prompt real quick. All right, so you guys understand what we're trying to do. We're gonna build out the Discord because, hey, the Discord at the end of the day, like the Discord needs significant improvements. Okay. Oh, it already did it. That's actually sick. So it literally already knew. BridgeMind feedback Discord. Okay. I also just DM'd you. All right. Okay. As is says, the stream never ends. I appreciate it. I got you, man. Check out the handoff prompt. You are going to help me in this conversation improve my Discord server. It is very important that we do not nuke existing server channels. For example, we add in the new channels, roles, etc. Don't delete anything till it's safe. Okay. Did Codex fix the auth 403? So yeah, I mean, basically it did. I mean, it did. The issue that was causing that error particularly was, what was it? It was that we had the wrong environment variable set. So there was like some things that weren't right with it. All right, guys, so we're going to be doing some things right now to improve the Discord. Let's check to see real quick, has this shipped out yet? The, what was it? It was 2.2.6. Let's check to see if it shipped. What would you say Codex is best at other than Claude? Honestly, like, it's just good in general to be using both. Like, for example, it can be really useful where, hey, if I have an issue that I can't solve with Claude, sometimes I'll pass it to GPT and it'll be able to solve it in like one shot, right? So that's like definitely a consideration. The long-running tasks definitely are done a lot better than like with GPT than Claude. Like sometimes I feel like very like deep dives. It just feels like Codex does more, throws more compute at issues. What Claude plan are you using? I'm on the $200 plan. let's make it super simple to start off. I do have a Me6 bot, but auto moderation. So we're gonna integrate the OpenAI auto moderation endpoint. So auto moderation, what is this? I know that content moderation, it's this here. Yeah, so this is it right here. So you can use the OpenAI API to do auto moderation. So for example, you set particular weights so that, if something is sexual or if there's harassment or hate or violence, you set these parameters and it's able to block it automatically. So instead of having, Discord mods, which we are going to be hiring out a mod team. So if you guys are interested in that, let me know, but this is going to be a good baseline. A good place to start. So we're going to integrate auto moderation. So I'm going to go over to Discord developers, and I'm going to grab an API key here. Also, how is this one doing over here? It was this one. Wow. Somebody said, what monitors are those? Are those iMacs or XSR displays? Yeah, so these are whatever they're called, Mac Studio displays. Yeah, Mac Studio displays. I like them. So now there's only 7 tables in this. That's insane. So we literally went from having 51 tables to only having 7, which is a much better approach. So now you just have a users table, brand identity. Even with the profiles, remove the colors from profiles. That is not needed. Also, agents. Make it simple. Yeah, we still have plenty more work. I may go more than 6 hours today. I don't know. I'm feeling good, so I'm just kind of vibing now. Okay, so we're gonna make that super simple. This here. What's your Discord server look like right now? Well, first off, I want you to take a look at the Discord server. I'm creating a bot, a developer. What perms do you need? Okay, I am a human. So just so that you guys can see this, so yeah, we're doing this is what it looks like. Oops. Oh, wait. What is even sensitive here? So we're going to create a Discord application here, and then we're going to pass that into Claude, and then Claude's going to be able to basically rebuild the Discord server for us. I'm not even worried about that. I'm just going to call this BridgeMind revamp. All right, guys, if you guys are watching and haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Someone said not using BridgeVoice. For some reason, I've got an issue with my computer where none of the shortcuts on my computer are working right now. It's not a BridgeVoice issue. It's my computer. I probably just need to restart it or something. I don't know what's wrong. I haven't been able to do this all day. Okay, BridgeMind revamp. So I'm going to take a screenshot here. Can you please tell me what values gives your product? Because I don't get it. I am a beginner. What is the difference between BridgeSpace and just using Claude Code or Codex? So BridgeSpace doesn't compete with Claude Code or Codex. BridgeSpace allows you to get more use out of Claude Code and Codex. Okay, so for the bot to be able to read and modify the server structure, here are the permissions it needs. Supercombo said you might need to tell Claude to search the web to add omni moderation to the Discord bot. For some reason, AI models like using old endpoints. I don't know why. Okay. Well, I did drop in the link. I dropped in the link to it, Supercombo. So I'm pretty sure it already did search. Yeah, here it is, fetch. Here it is, right here. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, what is the best framework to use for the bot? Okay, so bot tab, enable these privileged gateways intents. So go to auth URL generator. Okay, select these bot permissions, manage channels. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do bot. All right, manage channels, manage roles, view channels. All right, so we're about to give Claude complete access to the BridgeMind Discord. So send messages, manage messages, read message history, connect. Okay. Copy the generated URL. Okay. The bot token? Yeah, I won't leak the Discord bot token. All right, DoorDash is on the way. Yeah, people think I'm gonna leak it. I'm not gonna leak it. Alright, at least I don't intend on leaking it. Alright, if you guys have not already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. It's gonna get a really big improvement today, so I'm excited to revamp it. Claude, Open Claude Discord was legit good. Yeah. Let's go to cursor here. so I need to go to Discord. And then in the .env, drop this. Okay, so I have the bot token. Now I just need to set the guild ID. And the guild ID is just, what is the guild ID? Is it the server? Yeah, I do not intend on leaking this. Please share the playlist. Here's the playlist. Yeah, here, I'm about to paste the playlist in the chat. Here's the playlist in the chat. I'm dropping the playlist in the chat. Oh shoot, I just dropped the Discord token in the chat. Nah. Oh wait, how do I delete that? I can't delete it. Oh crap. Psych. Just kidding. Okay, so enable developer mode. All right, let's go over here. All right, so go over here, right click, copy server ID. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Here is the music, though. Alright. Let's just copy this. Alright. Okay, I now have these set properly. Yeah, I do have it now, super combo. I have that set. Okay, so I want to do that. Yeah, super combo. Let me know if you have any recommendations as well. I've got Discord pulled up, so just DM me if you got any ideas or something that I'm not seeing. Wait, did I not save this? Bot. Applications, commands. Oh, what the heck? Wait, which ones were it? It was okay, manage channels, manage roles, view channels. Send messages. Manage messages, read message history, connect. Wait, why would the bot need connect permissions? That doesn't make any sense. That seems excessive. Some of these scopes do not seem needed for our server revamp. Review and help me. It just seems unnecessary. Yeah, Super Combo said, let's see what Claude comes up with and tune it from there. Okay, sounds good. All right, also, guys, we are only 3 likes away from a cold plunge. I'm gonna have to set the cold plunge up. Got some DoorDash on the way, but it looks like we're gonna hit a cold plunge during the stream. Let's go. All right, keep these essential. Okay, so I don't need send messages, manage messages. Like those aren't needed. I was like, why? There's no reason to have that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now I'm just going to paste the invite in here. Continue to Discord, add to server, authorize. Okay. Okay, so just a quick question here. Just in case the token, it probably isn't even worth it to even potentially leak it on stream, right? I feel like the potential of that is like too much. BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace on Windows Student. I've been using it in Notepad, copying and pasting it into BridgeSpace since it won't work directly. Yeah, so that's coming soon, but you do have to have the Pro plan in order to use it. Grok CLI? Is Grok CLI actually out or no? No, I don't think Grok dropped a CLI. Nah, I think that was fake. Yeah, no, the Grok CLI is fake. Have I ever felt burned out from vibe coding? Yeah. All right. Okay, I now have the bot on the channel. All right, I'm gonna move this here. All right, so I just said help me review the current state. So we're gonna take a look at it first. Wait, server members intent. Okay, it's connected. Okay, so it is working. So here's what we're looking at, chat. So it says, here's your current server. You've got 5 categories: information, community, BridgeMind, project sharing, staff area. Oh, bridge ops, I like that. All right, so now super combo, I'm actually gonna drop in. Whew. All right, so I'm gonna drop in that proposed structure. All right, looks like, yeah, we're at 660 likes, so we are gonna hit a cold plunge on stream. Let's go. I've got some DoorDash coming, so we're gonna want to eat that beforehand. Okay, so adding live stream premieres is smart. So community AI talk is a good addition. So yeah, this is the. So again, shout out to Super Combo for recommending this. So rules, welcome, announcements, live stream premieres, general, vibe coding, AI talk, tech, crypto, health, introductions, daily prompts, AI builds, tools, challenges. All right, let's try just building out one. Channel drift, potentially, but like right now, the BridgeMind Discord, like it's good, but most of it is just like the general chat, and I think that, you know, by adding, you know, some support channels and stuff, even like this. Okay, so these should not be locked support channels. This should be accessible to everyone so that they can get support. Okay, so it is writing the script. So let's just hope that it doesn't delete the entire Discord, yeah? Jeez, look how many people are in the Discord right now. Crazy. Shout out to everybody in co-working. Testy did recommend a tips and tricks channel, which I liked. Wait, support hub? Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Support hub. Oh. Alright, let's run it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, here it is. So here are the new channels. It actually did that pretty easily there. So get support. So people are already talking in here. That's good. All right, so let's start with building on a plan for us, and then we will implement. Remember, I want this bot to be scalable and be the main BridgeMind bot. We will start with this auto moderation feature and then scale from there. Bandfront, what's up? Okay, hold up. Hold up, sorry, the music just stopped for a second. I gotta start it up. My headphones died, so I gotta plug them back in. Okay, So what I want to do is I want to do two things, and this is really important for like marketing purposes as well as just making the BridgeMind Discord better. Is we need to create a bot, but the bot First of all, I need to have complete control over this bot. There is a very important part of this bot is just the auto moderation. By hooking up with this OpenAI endpoint, what you can do, and I'll even show it to you guys and give you a quick rundown, but this is the first thing that we're going to implement is we're going to implement auto moderation into the BridgeMind Discord community. So this is an endpoint from OpenAI. So you can see identify potentially harmful content in text and images. So it does images as well as text, and this will automatically moderate your Discord server. So we're going to use this. I do have a couple questions for it. Let's actually open up another window here inside of BridgeSpace and start to think about this. Let's see. Somebody said, bro, stop trying. You won't succeed. Dude, I think you're a little bit late to that. All right. DoorDash is here, by the way, guys. DoorDash is late. Let's go here. And let's add BridgeBot. How much does this cost? All right, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I will be right back, chat. All right, I'm back. Okay. Oh, it's free? Super Combo said it's free. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, so, oh yeah, it's free. Okay, wow. All right, chat. I did get my food here. I know you guys always like to, this is not gonna turn into a mukbang, okay? But here is the food. Some people like to see the food. It's not the healthiest, but I also did, like, I'm gonna work out more. Panda Express isn't healthy, but I need to go to the grocery store, so. How much does the food cost? $25. It's expensive, because I got DoorDash, but it's like, for the stream, it's profitable, if that makes sense. Yeah, we got new, yeah, so this is moderation. So we are improving the BridgeMind Discord community. That's a big goal of today. So these are the top goals. Literally the Discord revamp is number 3. So knock that out. We've done 250 push-ups. Let's knock out a 50 bomb real quick, chat. We need to do a 50 bomb. And then we're working on a bridge bot here. This is why the goals go on the whiteboard, chat. Gotta stick to them. 300. Let's go. All right, we did pass 350 likes, so just so you guys know, we are gonna do a cold plunge. Let's see here. Let's set a new like goal. 750 likes. Like goal equals 750 likes. Let's go. Okay. So there is the plan for the bot. Make sure to add image support to the AI moderation. Okay, we'll do. Okay. Mock coding. That's funny. All right, let me start a new poll. So we are going to do a cold plunge. I need to set it up, though. I don't know. We may go longer than 6 hours today, to be honest, guys. All right, like goal is 750 likes. And right now we are building out a Discord bot for the BridgeMind Discord. You know, we have over 7,000 members, so it's like we've got to build this out. If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, there's a link in the chat. Make sure you join. I'm going to give a quick shout out to newly joined members. Let's pull up the Discord real quick. And I'm going to give a quick shout out to new members of the BridgeMind Discord community. Let's see here. So welcome to new members: C-Perk, Maddie, Official Wang, Glitch Surfer, Cleo, Brent, Moses, Danit, Delvito, Dushant, Kevin, Beck. Here's BridgeMind Revamp, TS2, Vortexy, Prince. Shout out to you guys. Welcome to the community. This is the home of the vibe coding movement. If you guys haven't already joined, make sure you do so. Let's see. Okay, so this one's going. This looks good. Let's evaluate all of the roles that we have in the Discord. What are your thoughts? All right. I'm cold plunging, but I'm gonna eat first. Okay. So this is creating the bot. I am curious how this is going to be hosted, though. How will this be hosted in AWS? Like, how do we host a Discord bot in AWS? Like, I've never hosted a Discord bot before, so I'm just curious, like, what in AWS are we going to use for this? Is it just going to be... Okay, EC2 is overkill for a Node.js process. Lambda is wrong model. Oh, ECS, perfect. Okay. All right, awesome. All right, so we'll just use ECS. That's what I'm most familiar with, so that looks good. Yeah, ECS will be good for this. Why don't I use the Mac Minis? I bought them for OpenClaw, and OpenClaw was overhyped, for sure. So now they're just a relic. I'll use them once Perplexity Personal Computer comes out. I think Personal Computer will be useful, but for right now, I'm not using the open clause, and I'm gonna get more stuff for my wall. I've got a lot of stuff coming to like put up there, but just for, you know, for right now, I'll put the Mac Minis up there. Kind of cool. Okay, so this is just gonna go, yeah, this is just gonna be an ECS. Yeah, there are 3 screens. Yeah, they're all Mac Studio displays. So just list them out. List out in a table the current Discord roles. I also want to build like a leveling system. Okay. Let's remove these. Let's remove these roles for now. NodiBot, CarlBot, BridgeBot, BridgeMind. BridgeMind bot. What is this? Oh, okay, got it. So this can't even be removed. BridgeMind revamp. What even is this one? This one can be removed. Okay, I want to use Docker and deploy this to AWS ECS. So help me write the correct Docker file for it and help me create a GitHub action workflow as well. All right, so we're gonna create a GitHub action workflow. BridgeMind is the user mod role. What? BridgeMind is users? Okay. Oh, it's a bot. Oh yeah, I wanted to remove that bot. Okay. I want to create a new role called BridgeOps. This role will be for you people that help with managing the Discord. Okay, hold on. All right, sorry guys, I am eating right now. I'm trying to do a couple things at once. All right, this role will be for trusted members that have permissions to help manage. They will have kick permissions. All right, so this is going to be for trusted members of the Discord. Bridge Ops. Bridge Ops. Apparently it already exists. All right, create a fresh one. I don't care what color it is. An MCP. Wait, why is it even proposing a API MCP? Probably because I already have one. Okay. So for a bot, it's a long-running worker with no ports. There's going to be no inbound traffic. Discord token, API key, guild channel IDs. Okay. Make sure that the OpenAI moderation system can process both text and images. What's my burn rate per day in tokens? I spend $1,100 a month. Technically $900 now since I canceled my Google AI subscription. Google products kind of suck. Like Gemini CLI is so bad. Okay, I'm almost done eating, guys. All right, let's grind. We're back. Okay. All right, we are back. Let's get to it. Oh, okay. So this bot needs to have elevated permissions. Let's go to the Discord real quick. And let's add, so I'm gonna go to server settings. All right, I literally put the BridgeMind revamp at the top. Okay, so there's the Vibe Architect. Oh, give it admin perms? I don't know about that. Yeah, Claude Max is pretty good for sure. Like, if you do have Claude Max, it'll do a good job. I feel like Claude's tricking me here. It's like, yeah, give me admin perms to your Discord. Currently, I'm working on a Discord bot, but what I'm working on in general is BridgeMind.ai. You can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. That's what currently has 53,000 in MRR. Okay, I do need to authenticate something. So I don't know if that's smart to give the bot admin perms and then to have, you know, Claude I mean, the trust that you would have to have of Claude to do that would be pretty... I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Give it admin perms? Probably not a good idea. Okay. Influence index, let's go. How's ViewCreator doing? We're actually working on it. Okay. All right, I think that this is ready to deploy. It's going to do a final review, but it looks like we're ready to bring BridgeBot on the server. It just has the OpenAI moderation endpoint. All right, what permissions should I give it? Can I do it manually? Like, can I just do it from here? Perms. Okay, yeah, I can't do it from here, can I? Administrator. We're gonna do a cold plunge here in a minute. Let me digest the food real quick. We'll do it before the stream's over. Okay. Kick, timeout, mute. You know what, guys? Let's just send it. Also, let's move the desk up and let's start walking again. Let's go. All right, I am a big fan. Big fan. Big fan of the walking desk for sure. Yeah, so I've got seven credit hours left in my degree, but with BridgeMind and the way that it's going, it doesn't really make sense to, I mean, like, I'd like to, you know, get my degree at some point just because I only have 7 credit hours left, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to waste my time on a college degree while I've got BridgeMind going on. I mean, I probably will do it and get my degree at some point, like I said, but it's just, you know, the time will come. OG Tessie said, wow, you're still streaming. I'm surprised. Let's go, Tessie. We are back, man. We're back. All right, done. BridgeOps is live with the base permissions. Now go to server settings, roles, BridgeOps, and manually add. I want you to do this for me with BridgeMind revamp. Okay, so we now have a BridgeOps role. I'm gonna give this to people that I trust. So you'll be able to kick members, moderate members, mute members, deafen members, move members, manage nicknames, view audit log. All right, test this for me. What's my major? I was a finance major. Am I full-time streaming? Yes. How do I make enough to support this, or do I live on donations? Basically, BridgeMind is worth quite a bit of money. Basically, you know, this is my third startup. I invested money into BridgeMind, and this is what I'm pursuing in my life, is full-time BridgeMind as the CEO. All right, BridgeOps is now set up. So let me just check this out here. So BridgeOps. All right, Super Combo said, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let's start to build this out. So the moderation endpoint's coming in, but there's a lot left that we want to build into the actual server. So for example, there's a staff area that I want to completely renew. So this staff area can be removed. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to create a new staff area from kind of the brainstorming that we did. Super Combo, thank you again. All right, so I'm going to deploy this to production. Great work. I now need you to initialize the repository. It should be a private repo, and I need you to commit it all to GitHub in the BridgeMind organization. I made a tool that allows you to avoid wasting too many tokens. For now, the benchmark says 67% less tokens. That's awesome, dude. Is this the BridgeMind UI? Yeah, this is BridgeSpace that you're looking at. All right, so we're gonna commit this, and then I do need to add this. We're gonna actually have to get this, you know, deployed to production. How many hours have we been going? Yeah, we got plenty of time left, so we'll be good. We also have a cold plunge left. Perfect. Yep, new office. Thank you, man. Let me know if you need this completely free, and OSS was made for people like you. Thank you, man. I'll let you know. All right, yes. Okay, all 4 channels are new. Drag them in the order that I want. Okay, let's go check this out. So staff. All right, we're gonna create a new vibe coding channel as well. I also want to do the tips and tricks that Testy recommended. Oops. All right, I now need you to create. No, I've renovated my office. Why does BridgeSpace use agent to call cursor agent? Is that right? Yes, that is, yeah. All right, this did clean up. Okay. Why am I not using BridgeVoice? For some reason, on my computer right now, it's so annoying. None of the push-to-talk keys are working. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I have to restart my computer or something. But definitely annoying. Nothing's working today. And try it again, but none of the push-to-talk keys on my computer are working. I don't know what's up. Yeah, none of the push-to-talk is working, unfortunately. Okay, let's go to the Discord and check this out. So this here, so support hub, support channels, vibe coding. So we now have this here. Let's move this up to the top. Okay. Wait, can you put emojis in the channels? Is that true? Why do I still have Whisper Flow open? It's just I have it downloaded on my computer. Yes, continue. I can't even use that with the FN key. I wish. I wish I could use any voice-to-talk tool. Is there any discount codes that are working for the Pro plan? I can't use any in checkout. Currently, there are no discount codes available. All right, there we go. All right. Did get it. Great. Now add emojis to the support hub and the support channels. Okay, I feel like the support hub and the support channel is like... Yes. Okay, these are running. Add a tips and tricks channel to the vibe coding category. Oh wait, you already did. Okay, so if you guys are just joining right now, I'm doing like a little bit, I'm deploying a Discord bot because this is actually like a very important thing that I need to do for the BridgeMind Discord community. It's kind of like a long time coming. You know, I know that, you know, I need to be heavily involved in this, so we are moving forward with this. I did just deploy this. I need you to review the infrastructure. All right, we're gonna have to deploy the bridge bot to production now, which is gonna be a whole thing in itself. right, can people test, so vibe coding, daily prompts, AI builds, tools, tips and tricks, challenges. Okay. All right. I'm going to use the BridgeMind CLI AWS profile to access my AWS account and create the needed ECR repository, as well as so that we can push the image to ECR. We will then create the ECS task definition accordingly. I don't think that I need any load balancers for this, thankfully. Let's move this over here. So we'll move that over there just since it's my a little bit more sensitive. Okay. So the existing category is project sharing. Rename the category. If you guys aren't already in the BridgeMind Discord community, it's getting a big revamp today. So if you haven't already joined, make sure you do. This is the home of the vibe coding movement, and it's overdue for a revamp. So okay, the next thing that I'm going to create is a channel for the, let's see here. I like the live spaces. So live spaces. Help me now build out a new category for live spaces. Note that we can move the existing co-working channel into this new live space again. I had a 15-minute timer on this. Okay, I will say, guys, the walking pad is like a necessity, I feel like. Again, make sure you do not delete any channels, but create this new category and move co-working and co-working, no talking, to this category. Okay, hopefully this doesn't kick everybody out of the co-working channel. There are people in there right now. As you guys can see, there's like, I don't know, maybe 15 people in this co-working channel. So move existing channels. Looks good. Good to go. All right. Send up a prayer for the users in co-working right now. I'm pretty sure this is about to disappear, but hopefully it doesn't boot everybody out. I don't think it should, so. Okay, there it is. All right, live spaces is set up. All right, this is now, all right, it did get moved. Okay, here everybody is. Everybody just got moved down here. All right, live spaces. I feel like live spaces should go right there. Live spaces, music chat. So there's now a music chat. There's, oh, you guys can't speak? Apparently. Okay. All right, Kaz, I'm gonna fix this. All right, so apparently people can't speak in that channel now. Oh, it's inheriting from the live spaces category. Yeah. Yeah, it's push to talk only. Yep, working on it right now. Okay. Okay, this is fixing now. Oh, I've got to turn off this discount code that keeps spamming in the chat for day 150. I just noticed that. Hey, are you guys able to talk now?
Vibe engineering. Yeah.
Are you guys good?
Yeah, we can talk.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, cool. Sorry about that. I'm moving some stuff around, so bear with me. All right, there we go. We did fix the co-working channel, so everybody's good there. Thanks for letting me know about that quickly, guys. Okay. All right, so co-working, music chat, focus room, stage events, music. The book is falling down? Nah, that's good. All right, let's check up on this this agent that was working on our AWS account. Nice. Don't worry about the dev. Okay, so this did push. I now want to go over to. Okay, I now. Okay, sorry about this, guys. Yeah, I don't use OpenClaw, no. Yeah, OpenClaw is a little bit of a, I don't think it's there yet. I tried it out. In reality, I think that the influencers were overhyping it. Okay. What are the best vibe coding tools? Claude Code's up there. BridgeMind with BridgeSpace and BridgeVoice are up there as well. I mainly use Opus 4.6, yeah. Okay, share projects. Am I using coding agents or just Claude? I mean, Claude is a coding agent. But yeah, Claude's pretty good. Claude's good. I'm using it right now for a lot of stuff. Let's go over here. I need to check out this AWS deployment. Looks like this is deploying here. Looks good. What do you think matters more for a successful vibe coding project, marketing or a good app? Honestly, I think that marketing, if you want to be successful, marketing is 85%. If you want, like, your question is, what do you think matters more? Yeah, I mean, what matters more? I mean, I literally would say marketing is 85%. I think that even if you have the best app, you got to get it out there, right? You can have a subpar app with great marketing, and it's going to perform better than a, than an app that has better, but, you guys know what I'm saying. Okay, let's check out here. The community also needs an update here. Community. Any points to run locally AI with RTX 5080, or is it too weak? I'm just in general, I'm not a huge local model person, to be honest. It's like, hey, why use local if you can have access to some of the frontier models? If you have the finances to do it, I would do it, but that's very dependent on the person. All right, we still are going to do a cold plunge chat. I want to get this deployed and try and get this bot on the server so we can get this auto moderation in. That'd be great. All right. So here's what we're looking at. Why am I bouncing? I'm not bouncing. I'm using, I'm on a walking desk here. Let's go. I love this thing. It's cool. All right, let's see this here. All right, music chat, challenges, vibe coding. All right, information. Buffio, that's hilarious. He said, I'm thinking about becoming a fashion model. Who knows? Who knows? I need a foot cam. That is I don't know how I feel about that. All right. Okay. These aren't iMacs. These are just studio displays hooked up to a singular. All right, let's see if this BridgeBot is deployed. Looks like it's still running.
I don't know. Super Combo says, I need to connect the treadmill to the stream chat so you guys can control the speed. I don't know. What's the tech stack you are working on? I work on so many projects that it's like hard to give you like my tech stack, but typically the database that I use is Postgres. I am a really big fan of Nest.js for my API. Most of what I work with is TypeScript. I like to use Next on the front ends. I like to use AWS with ECS. Do I maintain a log of business decisions when vibe coding? What do you mean by that? So somebody in the chat, Rand, asked, does vibe coding work or is it constantly wrong and you wish you knew programming? Yeah, so this is actually a great question. So vibe coding does work and you are able to ship production applications using vibe coding. And in the future, nobody is going to be writing code anymore. It's all going to be done via vibe coding. So that's definitely an important thing to know and take note of. All right. Why am I not using BridgeVoice? Yeah, so what stinks about today is literally my push to talk keys are whatever. There's something wrong with my computer where push to talk keys just are not working. So I probably just need to restart my computer, but I can't do that until after the stream. So I've been having to type all day. It's literally miserable, but we're getting through it. I do think otherwise. Yeah, I think that that's like a baseline thing where people, I mean, like out of the box, if you tell, this is the problem. If you tell, oh, build this auth mechanism, like go build a login system, right? Like the odds are is that the AI is gonna like maybe not use best practices for security, but the thing is if you know what you're doing and you prompt for best practices, then it's gonna be pretty useful. All right, let me see if this is up and running now. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, it's used by users. I mean, the ARR is 53,000, so I think that's a testament to vibe coding in itself, you know? Okay. We've been walking for 30 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, just a quick way to be able to burn, like, 150 calories, you know? Pretty good, chat. Whew. Bring the desk down.
All right, well, I wonder what the best way to implement a leveling system would be. Also, let's check this out. I've invested $30,000 into BridgeMind as a whole. But, you know, I haven't even spent through that 30,000. Start with Me6. Set up role rewards that map to existing roles. All right, so Me6 has a built-in leveling system. So XP for messages, voice activity, level up announcements in a channel. Okay, I like that. I renovated my office, Josh. Okay, so this is, we're doing a lot of updates to the Discord right now. If you guys are just wondering what we're working on, a lot of updates going in for the Discord. And I'm building out a Discord bot. Okay. Nice. MRR is like 4,400 something. Okay, let's see here. Newcomer, apprentice, 5-coder. That's sick. I have not used Kiro, no. Also, guys, we did surpass the like goal, so I'm going to pump this up to 800 likes. We are going to do a cold plunge. I just want to get a little bit more done before we do that. I have to literally set up the cold plunge. I'm going to have to show you guys how to set that up. All right. Okay. All right, newcomer. All right, cool. Okay. Let's see if the bot is working. What new here? What app are you building? You can go check it out at BridgeMind.ai. Okay, we need to actually set up this bot now, guys. And we are building, I mean, this is important for BridgeMind just in general to improve the Discord and get this set up properly. So Okay, so we're gonna create these 5 roles. So it's newcomer, vibe coder, builder, architect, and bridge master. Claude Code's creating these for us right now. And then we'll create a leveling system with me6. Are the monitors 5K or 6K? They look rad. They're like $1,500 a pop. Okay. All right, go to the Me6 dashboard, levels, plugin. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the Me6 dashboard. All right, I'm just gonna have Comet do this for me. So literally, I'm in Comet right now, right? And I'm just gonna write a handoff prompt to Comet to do this for me. So I'm going to pass this into Comet, and Comet, so I have the Perplexity Max plan. I'll use Opus 4.6, and then I'll do Control Browser, and I'll just let this do it for me. This is insane. I mean, I mean, look at this, chat. This is insane. I don't know if it'll know what level it's in. Like, whenever the user gains a level, Me6 can send a personalized message. Custom channel. Let's create a channel for it. General? Oh, in the general. That's cool. We can change that, I think. We can change that. Like, once people start leveling up and stuff, we can change it. But I mean, guys, like, look at this. This is insane. To look at AI that's just like, oh yeah, like it's working in my working in my browser. That's insane. Super Combo said, I thought you wanted everything in-house, not the leveling system, no. I mean, the AI at this point is so intelligent. To look at what is here is pretty incredible. Like, I was working with it in Claude Code, I did a handoff prompt, and now it is able to do all this for me. That's insane. Yeah, I'm using the $200 max, Claude Max sub. Okay. If you guys are new here, right now I'm working on the BridgeMind Discord community. I suggest that you join the BridgeMind Discord community right now, today. We've been working on shipping out deployments for BridgeMind as well as ViewCreator. You can go check it out at bridgemind.ai or viewcreator.ai. Links are in the description below, but go check it out. But right now I'm working on significant improvements to the BridgeMind Discord community. So, I mean, that's insane. The fact that you can just... This isn't Claude in the browser. This is Comet. This is Comet. Yeah, this is Perplexity Comet. Yeah. Has your usage been way down? What do you mean? Like what, on Claude? All right, so let me see if this is, okay, I'm gonna let you guys watch this work. And while this works, I need to set up this bot, and there's like some sensitive keys and whatnot. So let's do that real quick. All right. I mean, I can probably just have Comet do that for me too. I mean, why, at this point, why would you even do anything without AI at this point? Like in browsers, why would you not just use Comet for everything? Like, yeah, it may be a little bit slow, but like just write a handoff prompt. So I'm gonna write a handoff prompt for this one as well. I'm gonna have 2 Comets working for me. Like, why would you do any of this manually at this point? You can do all of this in the browser. I mean, that's insane. So I have 2 of them now going. Wait, what just happened? Oh, it switched it? Okay, that's good. I mean, guys, what do you even think about this? If you guys aren't using Comet, I don't know what you're doing. Skills build, what do you mean? Yeah, I have a Mac Studio, yeah. Yeah, Julian, here's my playlist. Okay, I now do have this the token, so now I need to log into AWS and set that. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm literally in AWS right now, setting these keys for the Discord bot. Okay. Discord guild. Okay, I also need an OpenAI API key. This is browser use, not computer use, so much safer. Wait, what do you think is safer? Fast AI, do you think, is computer use safer or is browser use safer? Whoa. Are we done here? I think we're done here. I also did this update to... on here. Okay. All right, we're done. All right, so there's now a leveling system. Focus Carrot said very slow. I mean, I didn't think that was that slow. Like, imagine this. Imagine you literally, and I will say this, imagine you'd never done that before, right? And you needed to do it correctly. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing to have it be that slow. I really don't. All right, I've got my OpenAI key. So I'm gonna hook this up and we're gonna have this Discord bot in the server and we're gonna be able to test this within like the next 20 minutes. Okay, so now I need a mod log channel ID. So let me pull back up BridgeSpace real quick. Mod log channel ID. Mod log. I'm pretty sure... Hold on. I'm pretty sure the mod log... what is the mod log channel for? Is it for seeing actions the bot takes? I'm pretty sure it is. Yes. Okay. Okay, so mod logs. Okay, so I do see this, mod logs, I have that. Okay. Got it. All right, copy channel ID. Okay, so I now have all the environment variables set, so now I need to redeploy the production task definition. And we should be good to go. BridgeMind cluster prod. BridgeBot, yes. Force new deployment, yes. Update. Okay, so I think this is good. And then we'll have it on the server and it'll be ready to go. Okay. Okay, so this is it, mod logs here. I've never set a Discord bot before, and like, one thing I will say, chat, is that, you know, I've never done this before, right? And here's one thing to think about. I've never done this before, and I'm able to do it. And this is one thing that I've always experienced with AI ever since I was 20 years old. And this was something that definitely unlocked or at least made me see the potential of AI at a very early time, is that I realized that there's nothing that is stopping you from achieving what your goal is, right? Even though I know nothing about Discord bots, even though I know nothing about any of this, I understand how to use AI to complete what I want to do. So the skill is no longer having the technological know-how or the fundamental understanding of how to do a particular thing. The new skill is to understand how to get AI to do what you want in an intuitive way without making mistakes. And that's what the future is. So just a thought. Okay, let's check if this did deploy. I do want to check GitHub real quick. We've been working on this for what, an hour maybe, and we're already ready to deploy? I mean, that's insane. All right, so BridgeBot is up. Okay. All right, I think that it's ready. Alright, let's pull up BridgeSpace. Sorry guys, you guys haven't been able to see this because there's so much sensitive stuff that I'm doing, but we're all grinding together, alright? We're all grinding. Alright, it's fully configured and it's ready. I mean, this is insane, chat. Like, what I'm doing right now and what I'm seeing is just absolutely... I'm creating a bot. I've never done it before. I just deployed it to AWS. I mean, the capabilities are off the charts. If you guys aren't a part of this, I don't know what to say. I really don't. All right, so I'm adding this bot now to the server. BridgeBot, here it is. All right, BridgeBot has been added. So if I go over here and I say like something inappropriate, okay, that did not moderate it. All right, hold on, chat. Okay, it doesn't flag casual profanity. It's designed to catch genuinely harmful content, not saying, okay. I mean, I think the bot's on the server. AK said Swarm is dope. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry, I was just grinding on this. All right, let's go hit this cold plunge. How about that, chat? Let's hit the cold plunge here. Now that we actually... I was waiting to do the cold plunge until we finished this. It is now finished. So what this bridge bot does, so the first thing that we have added to this bot is that it basically is going to stop like genuinely harmful content. So I did just send out, I kind of swore in the chat. I just typed like some, sorry. So this is it's designed to catch genuinely harmful content. And this is a way that we're going to start to improve the BridgeMind community to make sure that, it is ready to be the home of the vibe coding movement. Because I think that it's going to get even bigger. This community, this mission is going to get even bigger. How many users do I have in BridgeSpace? Over 4,000. So this looks good. So basically what it was saying, it won't catch casual swearing, but it will catch actually bad things, like things that are slurs, dehumanization based on race, gender, or religion, graphic descriptions of harm, targeted attacks, bullying, threats towards specific people. So it should stop this. I just don't want to say something super crude in the chat. Super Combo said it's broken. What's broken about it? Super Combo, how can you tell it's broken? Check out the bridge bot that I just added to the server. Just gonna look at this bridge bot here. They're testing it. Oh geez. It doesn't stop it doesn't stop just profanity. Super combo, I'm dead. All right, so it says it uses OpenAI's free moderation API, no cost, good coverage for harmful content, tiered response, log, delete plus warn plus timeout is smart, avoids over moderation, skips bots and staff, no friendly fire, deploy on ECS Fargate. All right. All right, sorry guys, I'm looking at this. I'm trying to see. I think it needs to be... Okay. Jeez. All right, I don't think it's added yet, like, to the mod logs, the issue. Yeah. So it can't see the staff area chat. Okay. All right, so it's going to get granted access to those. Where's my, okay. No, the reason I'm not using my mic to prompt today is because my hotkey is broken, unfortunately. It's so annoying. So I have to restart my computer and figure out what's causing that. None of my hotkeys are working. Yes, it does. What do you think about adding OpenRouter as well to make it for free users as well? I think it would be more users free. What do you mean, to BridgeSpace? Solicit tried GPT 5.4 for these Discord bot issues. Seems to have better technical reasoning. Well, I did just add it to the logs. The problem is I think that it skips. BridgeBot is added to the mod logs. It looks like the Mi 6 leveling system is working. So that's in. That looks good. Okay. I think we should be good. All right, we'll just kind of leave it there. I think that let's cross this off the list. Let's cross this off the list, guys. So Discord revamp is done. We'll do some more stuff with it. But let's cross this off the list. Discord revamp, that's done. ViewCreator revamp start, that's done. 500 push-ups, we still have 200 push-ups left. 300 likes equals Sauna is done. 6-hour stream is not done. Auth refresh bug. This one we need to still test. We still need to test this one. So the only way to test it is to actually, I think I can test it in BridgeVoice, correct? All right, here's that. Okay. The part that stinks about testing an auto moderation bot is the only way to test it is to like say something like terrible. All right. Yeah, we've got leveling now. Oh my gosh. People are just being crude in the Discord now. Alright, let me see what the chat's doing, sorry. Distracted. Alright. Okay, Kaz said you can instruct the AI to do a list word check and make sure it uses the AutoMod API functions and output the result to the console. Oh, that's actually a good point. Like, shouldn't it be... Wouldn't it be picking it up in, like, my OpenAI dashboard? Like, wouldn't it be showing, like, okay, I'm moderating, like, this amount, right? Let's check. OpenAI. We'll go to my OpenAI API keys. Hold on, definitely already signed in, like, on comment or something. Okay, so I do have this. Now I just need to go to usage and see if it's actually moderating. Images. So what is this doing? Why is this taking so long to test this? It's not. Why is this taking so long? All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. We are gonna go do a cold plunge here. So let me use the restroom and we'll go do a cold plunge chat. Okay, why is this still not working? I don't see any usage here in the OpenAI dashboard. Not sure why. Okay. I feel like that shouldn't be that hard to find out if this bot is online or not. All right, hold on. Let me see what chat is saying. Yeah. General's going crazy. Yeah, I just did. Super. Okay, wait. Is this running? Okay. All right, BridgeBot has 0 permissions on its role. No views, no send messages, no manage messages, no moderate members. Even though we granted channel level overrides, the bot's base role has nothing. It needs at least minimum. Oh, geez. Okay, so it's literally offline and it has no permissions. Here, I'll give you the playlist here. Let me find it. All right, too many tabs, chat. All right, who's down to keep on grinding? Honestly, I'm having a good time grinding with you guys. Whoa, is X down right now? Look what X is showing me. This page is down. You scream, we scream, we all scream for ice cream. That's funny. Alright. Alright. I need to do it manually. Alright, so a couple issues. The bot isn't even online in the first place. From the check, the status shows offline unknown. That's not great. Alright, we'll get to the bottom of that. That's insane, Bandfront. Using computer use. Okay. Let's go, Spill. Yeah, I'm grinding. I'm just grinding, chat, honestly. Like I may go the goal for this stream was 6 hours, but honestly I'm down to go longer. If you guys are down to keep grinding, I'm down to keep grinding. The one thing with the cold plunge is we need to set it up. So the cold plunge, literally it's like a 120 gallon cold plunge. So I need to fill it with water. So I need to go do that, but I also need to keep grinding. So I'm like, all right, let's all right, so here's ViewCreator, by the way. This is the updated ViewCreator. This is the revamp. We're gonna revamp it even more, but this is just the initial revamp. We're gonna need to do a lot more with this, obviously. The thing that I do want to review is, hey, like, it's just annoying because oh, there we go. BridgeVoice is back online. Let's go. All right, for some reason, we're now back online for voice to text. That's great. That's actually amazing. Oh my gosh, I feel fantastic now. We've got voice to text back. W's in the chat, let's go. It's been a tough day. Yeah, it's a good start so far. But honestly, the revamp, it's not just, it's not UI based. It's also, I mean, most of it, in my opinion, is actual functionality based, right? Like, hey, getting it to work is a completely different thing than I want you to do an in-depth review and make sure you create README files documenting everything. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. We did launch a bridge swarm that did create that initial look. I do want to close some of these workspaces just so we get a little bit more organized here inside of BridgeSpace. So if you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm now going to start to engage a little bit more with chat. I do want to do a cold plunge, but guys, I do need to fill the tub is one of the biggest issues there. Okay, close this. Wait, this one is actually important. What features am I keeping specifically? So literally with ViewCreator, the only thing that needs to be kept, the only value add in my opinion, is the ability to do automated content scheduling and posting for clipping. Like that is in itself a cutting edge AI feature and AI implementation. Everything else is just like give or take. Like you can do a lot more. Like you can do so much with, you know, thumbnails or whatever in a lot of other places. Austin said, first time here. I am a programmer myself. If it's your first time here, Austin, make sure you join the BridgeMind Discord. We just did a revamp. Let me know what you guys think of the revamp. We're going to have to get the... Yeah, we do need to fix that. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah. So this does need to be fixed. Okay. You can check out the description, but BridgeMind.ai, this is the platform that we're building. You can create agent swarms with it. I just want to make sure I'm not going to reveal a bunch of environment variables by doing this. This one's still working? What is this doing? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're probably going to have to come back to the Discord bot. I think that's enough progress on the Discord. What do we even put into that? People put, what, an hour, 2 hours into that? How long have I been streaming my coding, vibe coding? 151 days. Okay, so this is what we were working on with ViewCreator. So we took the amount of outstanding tables down from 51 to 7. Show me the tables that we now have. Let's check this out. Okay, so users, profiles, social accounts, agents, agent runs, posts, and subscriptions. Okay. All right, 7 tables. All right, the content bank functionality was critical. So as you guys know, what content banks is where you literally can just upload content to a content bank and the agents are able to just wake up and grab content that hasn't been posted out of the content bank. So you, instead of having to worry about like scheduling and posting and writing content, all you have to do is just upload the content that you have to a content bank and it just is able to deploy it for you. It's very, very nice. Okay. Is there a handoff for swarms when adding MCP? Everything has to be started over. What do you mean when adding MCP? All right, checking. Jeez, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna remove the profile ID column because I don't want profiles to be, like, I want you to just be able to create content banks. Remove the profile ID from the content bank table. There should be the ability to add multiple content banks to a profile. So profiles are going to be able to have multiple content banks. Yeah, that's the better way to do it. That's a better approach for it. Because instead of having one content bank that's linked to one profile, instead you can just create, like, okay, I have a content bank for shorts. I have a content bank for, you know, maybe it's like X posts. I have a content bank for Instagram related content. And then you can hook those up to profiles accordingly, rather than having to only have one content. You guys see what I'm saying? Do I have any suggestions on building in public? I would say that, hey, at the end of the day, it really does come down to consistency. You know, if you're consistent with it, and if you do work hard, like, I think that what's resonated with a lot of people with BridgeMind is that, you know, I'm just genuinely a vibe coder, somebody that's trying to build. I think that that's something that definitely resonates. Another tip is just, you know, every day I wake up and I give it my absolute best. I show up and I give, you know, I pour a tremendous amount of my energy into this. Obviously, you know, I work incredibly hard. I think that people can tell, right? You know, I'm not just showing up and, like, you know, sitting in front of the camera, like, with my hands, like sitting on my hands. You know, I'm, like, working pretty hard with, like, high energy and doing push-ups and all these different things. And, you know, I'm welcoming people into my life, basically, and showing them my lifestyle. And when you bring that high energy, I think that people, it engages more people. And it's just a critical aspect of succeeding if you're building in public, for sure. For sure. All right, let's launch another workspace here. So I do want to launch ViewCreator. And what I want to do is take a look at the ports that are used, make it so that at ViewCreator, Creator UI, or no, Creator UI new runs on port 3010, and at ViewCreator, what is it? Is it web app? I don't even know what it's called. I forget. Creator UI runs on 3011, and ViewCreator admin runs on 3012. Then for the API at ViewCreator API, I want this to run on 8082. So that way I can run ViewCreator while I'm developing BridgeSpace. What's my opinion on AI influencers? Not a big fan. I've interacted with a couple of them. They're just kind of like fake people. They're just like fake. I don't really like fake people that, you know, are inauthentic and can't trust them. Okay, so that's gonna change that up quite a bit. I do want to take a look now at, let's do ViewCreator UI new. Let's make sure that the icon for threads is changed to the correct icon right now. It is wrong. Okay, perfect. Shout out to Lucas, I believe, for that. So now we're also going to launch 6 sessions in BridgeMind. So an issue that I'm still having, and let's actually launch locally. And now we're going to kind of get into a little bit of a flow state here. Let's go here, and if I do this, I want to show you guys something like that's very interesting, right? If I do a preset launch, notice how it launches practically immediately, right? Do you guys notice that? It runs pretty much immediately. But then if we go here, oh wait, I don't want to close that. So then if I do a split terminal, look at how long it takes to boot this up. It takes a while. Let's launch Codex on this one. Because I wasn't able to get it solved with, hold on, let's do this. Let's change the model, and let's change it to extra high. And let's drop in BridgeMind, or no, it's BridgeSpace, Tari, and we're gonna go up here, and we're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab capture history, drag and drop. When I am splitting, oh wait, finally I have BridgeVoice. Splitting panes for some reason, as you can see from the screenshot, the terminal doesn't launch right away. There's about a 10-second delay. This does not happen when I'm launching workspaces or launching a preset, but it does happen when I'm splitting a terminal. Why does this happen when I'm splitting a terminal but not happen when I'm launching a preset or launching a workspace? Pinpoint and diagnose why the functionality here is different, and then update it accordingly so that this does not happen. When it comes to your database, I think it's important to ask for a second opinion before you ask it to change something to weigh the pros and cons. That's true. In terms of this right here, regarding the database, I don't care too much. I can play around a little bit more because we're basically going to relaunch ViewCreator. This is something that I've talked about for a while, because hey, the perspective that I have now is a lot different than the perspective that I had when I initially got started building out BridgeMind and building out everything that you guys see before you. You know, I've learned a lot in this journey, and I think that yes, like I still believe in the vision that I had for ViewCreator of building an all-in-one content platform for creators to be able to automate virality. And to some extent, I used ViewCreator to bolster BridgeMind to the point that it is today, right? You know, I've got 55,000 subscribers. I've got, you know, what is it, 30,000 followers on X, 33,000, 34,000 followers on X. I've got 2,000 followers on Facebook. I've got, I don't know, some X amount of followers on Instagram and TikTok. And a lot of those platforms, I haven't even posted a single post myself. It's all been ViewCreator, right? I got 2,000 followers on Facebook just from using ViewCreator. The problem with ViewCreator, it was just way too feature heavy. Like there's so many features in ViewCreator, it just doesn't make sense. Like it's just too many features. So let's drop in the ViewCreator database. There's literally one particular feature that I think that ViewCreator is actually good for, and I'm going to show it to you guys. I now want you to review the database and make sure that the database has now been updated with the new tables. There's no need for time zone to be here. Is it auto bypass permissions that you're trying to launch with? No, it's not auto bypass permissions. It's, I'm actually not trying to, not logged in. Hello there. Oh my gosh, am I using the API? Okay, let's log in. Why does Claude keep doing this? It's so annoying. Hello. Did you set up the MDs? I did not, no. I don't think that you really need a ton of MDs. But you guys are basically going to see me. I think I can do this pretty quickly. I'm a lot better at it. It would be great to ship an app with it too. But we'll see. We're going to use the Zernio API. So that's another mistake that I believe that I made early on with ViewCreator is, hey, there was no reason that I should have done a custom connection with all those APIs, right? I should have just proven proof of concept, just connect with Zernio and like move forward. I want you to evaluate this API and tell me if I will be able to use this completely for ViewCreator and if I will be able to. No. It's good. Can you show your projects? I mean, you can check the description. I don't think it's fair to everybody that, you know, watches to show my projects every couple seconds, but I will show them in a couple minutes. Okay, the site can't be reached. Okay, let's launch this real quick. What's going on here? Okay, let's go here. npm run dev. Okay, so yes, Threads is now fixed. So it's going to be Reddit, X, LinkedIn, Threads, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Those are the platforms that we're going to need access to. And let's check this here and see. The way that I'm going to set this up is that for every profile that users buy, they will be able to hook up one account to each social media platform. What is the tech stack? It's Next.js, Nest, Postgres, all on AWS infrastructure. Am I shipping new versions daily? Where is VCS? I am shipping daily. Where is VCS? May I just GitHub? So for example, you can see that there are profiles. A subscription to ViewCreator will be in a pro subscription for $20 a month, and this comes with one profile. For each profile, they can connect each of these platforms. For example, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, Threads, Reddit, and X. These are the platforms that we're going to focus on initially. I need you to review the database architecture and make the respective updates to make sure that for each profile that users are able to connect one of those particular platforms. You can check out the UI of the front end page to confirm which platforms we are going to offer connections to. And then I'm just going to take a screenshot here of this. Okay, Gemini sucks. I'm literally gonna close out of Gemini. Gemini is useless. Is there even a ViewCreator app? I feel like there already is. ViewCreator would be. Okay, let's go over here. So that did fix that. So let's now do, is there an iOS app, React Native app in this directory? I mean, shoot, guys, we could literally make so much progress on this in like the next 6 hours if we just had, I mean, who wants to have some fun? Like, who wants to just build things out, right? Like, I just think that BridgeSpace is so good and BridgeMind is so good that we can ship this stuff at the speed of thought. Like, we don't need like some crazy, I mean, I just think that it's so good now. And let's set a new like goal. Right now we're at 800 likes. Let's do a new like goal of 900 likes. Let's get to 900 likes, chat. All right, let's go here. Start a new poll. Like goal equals 900 likes. Let's just keep on grinding. I just want to keep on grinding. I just love grinding. And if anybody's wondering what I'm using ViewCreator. Sorry, I'm using BridgeSpace to build ViewCreator right now. We're going to build this. So there's no iOS or React Native app in this directory. This is a simple fix. Okay, great. I now need you to build a React Native application with best practices on the latest version. I want to use Expo, and I want you to take a look at the landing page. We are rebranding ViewCreator and rebuilding it from scratch. All I want you to do is to create a React Native application that uses Expo, that will use a super modern CSS framework for React Native, implement a nice, sleek, modern black and white theme following what you see in the design principles of the website. properly copy the logo over and just create the application and its framework and the welcome screen when the app initially launches. So guys, this is how easy it is to build an app. You know, I'll just drop this in and I'll just drop in ViewCreator UI new, okay? And we're gonna submit that. How much is that monthly? What? HV Maxing said Claude has double usage in off hours. Gotta ship fast, 100%. Yes, launch sub agents, as many as you need to implement the changes. Okay, let's, honestly, I want Claudes. I need you to launch 7 sub-agents and come back to me with a table of how many environment variables are in this project. Don't look at my environment variable files, but just come back to me with a report of what the environment variables in the project are. Why not V2? What do you mean? Nah, this stream isn't even long. We're going to keep on grinding. I really don't care anymore, guys. Let's just keep grinding. Look at the setup. Let's get so I do need to, I want to do a cold plunge, but the cold plunge needs to be filled up. So at some point when we're, you know, just at a better stopping point, we're going to do that. Let's get the walking desk going and let's get back to grinding, honestly, guys. What's up, chat? You are crushing it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Why not V2? What do you mean, HV? It is. It's going to be ViewCreator V2. That's what it is. All right, let's launch a couple more Claudes here. I mean, we have a ton of work to do with this. I know that we can rebuild this very quickly. I want you to review this root directory for ViewCreator in complete depth. I haven't worked in it in a long time, and I now need to gain a full understanding of it. Just be very concise. Just output a diagram for me. Yeah, we're gonna get the walking pad out here. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I literally love this walking pad. This thing is awesome because I can burn so many calories with it. Like, I don't even, I mean, as long as I hit my push-ups and I'm on the walking pad, and then I'll probably go for a run. Like, as you guys know, you know, I'm training for a triathlon right now. Look at how big this project was. It just absolutely ridiculously large. That is insane. That's why this project was so stressful. My goodness, look at how insanely big this project was. Oh my gosh, 98 environment variables. There's just absolutely no reason that should have been that big. Note that we are going to, for now, oh my gosh, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. What do I use for database? Postgres. Missing the Trello board where everyone added their feedback back then. Oh yeah, what do you mean back in the old days? In the startup days? Let's go. All right, chat. Broke creating for all OSs, yeah. Oh my gosh. This was a while ago at this point. Okay, so like for example, we're not gonna pursue this is ViewCreator V2. There's a very particular feature in ViewCreator that, in my opinion, it's useful. Okay, it's basically what's helped me go viral with BridgeMind. It's helped me do all of the marketing for BridgeMind, and we did build ViewCreator, right? But in my opinion, I think that it was overbuilt, under-marketed, and just totally like I spent too much time on it, okay? And this is like a testament to that. This is like a production level application with 98 environment variables that a team of 40 should be working on, right? There should be a max of like 15, like even 15. That's, yeah, the Gato said I'm also trimming down my code at the moment. Yeah, it's, nah, I don't want to get my own HVM. I don't want to get, yeah, we'll get it on iOS, yeah. So I don't want that. Also, another thing that we're going to be working on, and we're going to keep an eye on this as well. Watch this BridgeVoice widget pill, okay? Because the #1 goal on today's list was an auth refresh bug, and every hour users were getting unauthenticated, and we want to take a look at that. Speaking of which, whoa. Let's launch this here. And I'm gonna launch BridgeVoice. We're gonna be launching a ton of agents for the next bit. No, new user said the BridgeMind product is also approaching the same level of bloat. It's not. It's not. The BridgeMind product, this thing is sleek. In terms of management, it has like 15 environment variables. It's so simple. And like, it's so simple. I love it. So I need you to note that BridgeVoice is not working on Windows 11. The push to talk is not working on Windows 11. Do a deep dive with 5 subagents and pinpoint exactly why this is not working, and create a structured implementation plan in order to fix the issue around why push to talk is not working on Windows 11. Okay, now we're gonna go over here, and we're also going to drop in the BridgeMind UI. I'm gonna drop in the BridgeMind API. I need you to note that users have been experiencing issues with logging into their account. Our web application firewall is blocking actual traffic. For example, I want you to take a look at some of the reports here. All right, and then we're gonna drop in some reports. So let's open up the Discord. Okay. Okay, so this, for example, this is one of the reports. You guys can't see it. Actually, no, check this out. So, network error, launching BridgeVoice opens up a link to my default browser, Microsoft Edge. This time, so it literally, yeah, this needs to be fixed. I have a couple of issues here. So I'm just gonna drop them all in and have it identify where that issue is coming from. Another one. All right, hold on. I need you to use my AWS profile and access my AWS account and review the CloudFormation. Nope, not CloudFormation. Pinpoint why this is happening. Take a look at our web application firewall and identify what the root cause of this issue actually is. Do not update anything, but identify the exact cause of what is causing these errors, as this is a huge issue. All right, so I'm gonna move this one just to another, just my AWS account. I don't wanna reveal too much there. Okay, so back here, how can I set up parallel agents working on a task on VS Code using Copilot? Honestly, Copilot isn't that great. Like, I would recommend switching off of Copilot. Not a big fan of Copilot myself. Everybody has their own thing, but not a big fan personally. What do I do to not show my keys? I just kind of gotten good at it, better at it, yeah. All right, so it looks like this is now created. It's ready. Here's what was built. Okay, so what command do I need to run to start it? So now it looks like we're good here. What language is BridgeVoice coded in? Rust. All right. Okay, so we're gonna CD into this. So let's just run a terminal real quick. So this is gonna launch the new mobile app. Pretty straightforward on the mobile app. Not very hard to create. Just your auth system is gonna be different. Okay, so here's the mobile app starting up here. So let's launch the sim. Are you using Whisper Medium locally for BridgeVoice? I don't know what I'm using locally. That's fine. I'm using the cloud version. The cloud version I like to use more because it's a little bit more accurate than the local. So local is really, really fast, but you're gonna, it's a little bit better with cloud, in my opinion. Okay, let's solve this issue. Review and solve this problem. Claude Copilot has Claude Opus 4.6 as well. How is it different to Claude? It has a different harness. The harness does a lot for sure. Okay, so ViewCreator UI, ViewCreator Creator UI, ViewCreator Admin, ViewCreator Mobile, ViewCreator API, ViewCreator Database integrations, ViewCreator MCP. That's important. External services, AWS Cognito, OpenAI, FAL, Zernio, Sentry, AWS S3, ViewCreator ADS, scripts, docs. Okay, YTDLP. Okay. Okay. And let me know if the music stops, because sometimes when I run the sim, it'll have it'll run differently. Okay, let's launch this. Okay. Okay, another error. Now this error, what is causing it? Maybe do a monorepo? Nah. Well, for the app, I mean, here's the thing is I want a web app and I want a mobile app. Okay. I need you to review BridgeVoice and then contrast that against BridgeSpace Tari. And note that when using BridgeSpace, I want the experience to be the exact same, and right now they function differently, are not as reliable. BridgeSpace, it breaks. Also, there's no dictionary or instructions or other related tools inside of BridgeSpace that are available inside of BridgeVoice. Note that BridgeVoice is not as reliable in BridgeSpace as BridgeVoice. Do an in-depth review of this with 5 sub-agents and identify the contrasting approaches, and make sure that BridgeSpace is updated to use the same implementations and approaches for local as well as cloud transcription. Review, pinpoint the issues and the differences, and update accordingly without implementing breaking changes. Kimmy K 2.5 coding? Nah. All right, let's hit some push-ups, guys. We have to do 200 more push-ups. Let's knock out 50. Okay, let's go. All right, we're at 350. Okay, let's go back over to the app here. All right, open up terminal. There we go. What is wrong with Claude Code? Same issue, launch 3 sub-agents and fix it now. Let's go. Cloud code nerfed? Nah, not nerfed, but okay, I want you to attempt running the generating and running the migration on the local database. I don't think that this is gonna work. We'll see though. I mean, let's just open up the code base. I'm pretty sure it's a mess. Let's pull it up and see what we're dealing with here. Let's just open it in Cursor. Okay. Here we are. All right, docs, close the docs. All right, ViewCreator mobile, ViewCreator, there is going to be an MCP. Are you planning to add LinkedIn? Yes. I think that's important. And just so you guys know, ViewCreator is what's helped me get to this level of virality, period. You know, I've got 23,000 followers on X. I've got 11,000 followers. Like, I've got 23,000 followers on my BridgeMind X. I've got 11,000 followers on my personal X. I've got 55,000 followers on YouTube. I've got 2,000 followers on Facebook. And it is because of ViewCreator, okay? But it's not because of ViewCreator for generating thumbnails and generating descriptions. Those features are just confusing. They don't actually add value. It's not revolutionary. It's not on the cutting edge. You don't need those crappy garbage features because you can do it in Gemini. I would rather do it in Gemini than ViewCreator. I don't want to use ViewCreator Spark. I want to use ViewCreator agents, okay? Like, if I'm on the cutting edge of AI and I'm a content creator that's looking to create content or looking to promote and market my product at scale to go viral, to run social media marketing campaigns on autopilot, I use ViewCreator for its AI agents. I don't use it for the content for the YouTube thumbnail generator, okay? So that's what we're doing. We're revisiting this and we're rebuilding ViewCreator V2 with a mobile app. We're building it inside of BridgeSpace and we're gonna create something truly revolutionary that's gonna take BridgeMind to the next level and elevate us to a whole new level of virality. Okay. Let's go, Florida. How am I not hitting limits? Because I'm on like the top plans. I don't believe in limits. Okay, so I'm so tired of Claude Code right now. Write a handoff prompt to GPT-4 to fix this. 5.4, sorry. We're not living in the Stone Age anymore. They got on me out that I'm using Minimax M2.7. It's not good, not great, and it's good, not great, but good. Yeah, I am going to be testing that here soon. Oh, whoa. Why did the music just get sad and depressing? Hold on, sorry guys, I just was playing my personal playlist. Sorry about that. Let's get back to the hype music. All right, hold on, where is it? Oh no. All right, hold on. Brief intermission here, chat. Where's the music? All right, shoot, it's what, 5:26? Let's go. This song's sick. I'm gonna start to play you guys some of my personal playlists as well. I can get into flow state with some of these. Okay. CD, ViewCreator, mobile, codecs. Yes, continue. Yeah, Composer is not good. Yeah, Composer 2 is, I mean, you might as well just use KMK 2.5. All right, let's see if that issue got fixed on, let's see here. All blocked. Okay. I want you to launch 5 subagents to do an even deeper dive and confirm or deny your existing findings and identify any other findings as well, and to ensure that none of the changes that are made are going to introduce breaking changes or cause issues in the application. All right, sorry I couldn't show that, but it's still a little bit sensitive in AWS. But all right, let's go over here. So we got 5 agents running here. How far have I walked today? A couple miles. Yeah, a couple miles. It's I will say I did not expect to lose like so many calories. So I'm pretty happy on this. Okay, great work. I now need you to launch another 2 subagents to help me create a structured plan to fix this issue, and then write a handoff prompt to another AI, GPT 5.4, to check your work. Okay. And then what was this one? This one was, oh yeah, that one. Okay, it looks like this did update the, what was it? It was the local, it was this, it was splitting. So let's launch this. And then, I mean, how is, write a handoff prompt because you didn't fix it. Write a handoff prompt to GPT 5.4. GBT. All right, like codecs. I mean, I'm writing a lot of handoff prompts today, chat. Writing a lot of handoff prompts. I don't know how I feel about all that, but it's all good. Would you recommend using Claude Code agents over just using multiple terminals with your own prompting? What do you mean, like launching sub-agents, or what's, like when you say launching agents, like this is the biggest thing. I like to use multiple agents at the same time because I can work on a bunch of different tasks. Yes, let's run it as is. Let's run it as is and see if it's actually able to run. Polar said, I'm new here. What are you building? We're building a couple things. First of all, the application that you see right in front of you is one of the applications that we have built. This is a vibe coding platform. BridgeMind is a vibe coding platform. You can go to bridgemind.ai and check it out. We have a Agentic development environment, an MCP server, a CLI is coming soon, and we also have a voice-to-text tool. More to come, but in order to take BridgeMind to the next level, we need to automate virality, and we are going to rebuild ViewCreator. ViewCreator V2 is on the way, and this is the first day that we are working on it. You guys are seeing the very beginning of what's to come next, because basically what we're going to do is we're going to create an insanely massive clipping campaign to completely automate our virality across all social media marketing platforms. And we're going to get to that next level. Okay. All right, this one's working. All right, how is everybody feeling in the chat? We were only going to go for 6 hours, but I just feel like grinding harder. Who else wants to grind more? Who in the chat is with me tonight? Are we slacking or are we grinding? Who's with me? If you guys haven't already joined the Discord, we had a big Discord server revamp today. BridgeMind is the home of the vibe coding movement. And if you guys haven't already joined the Discord, make sure you do so. I'm going to drop another link in the chat. There's also one in the pinned comment description. We're about to level up. If you guys haven't already noticed, we're leveling up. This is evolution. This is what it looks like. Let's go, Florida J. He said he just joined. That's what I'm talking about. W's for Florida J. W Florida in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this is actually a good test. So it looks like this is a really good test of GPT 5.4 capabilities versus Opus 4.6. I had an issue. Claude Code, I gave it 3 shots, couldn't fix it. Codex gets a try. Let's see if Codex, if this loads, Codex wins. Wow. Wow, I did it. Now the styling's terrible. Great work. We now have fixed that issue, but the styling of that screen is terrible. Look at the screenshot and update accordingly. Minnie said push for 12 hours today. What do you guys think? Are we going for a 12 bomb? The thing is that daily live streaming is coming back to BridgeMind. As you guys know, I'm training for an Ironman right now. It's all about building a lifestyle. It's all about finding your calling. Regarding a ViewCreator, how do you post to Instagram if they don't have an API? They do have an API. They use in Facebook with Meta. It's through Meta. Man, ViewCreator was an arc in itself, wasn't it, guys? ViewCreator, it's unfortunate that at that time, I wish that, man, I don't know how to describe it, but, you know, I spent so much time working on ViewCreator that it's okay. It's just I wish I knew what I knew now then, but that's not how it works. And, you know, one thing to always remind yourself of is no matter what you're doing, as long as you're in the arena, you know, that's why I have the Man in the Arena poster up there. As long as you're in the arena, showing up every day and moving forward, you will make progress and you will be able to achieve your goals. But sometimes you need a little bit of failure. Sometimes you need to make a mistake and do something wrong to be able to get to the next level. Yeah, I am going to be doing that. Okay, I now need you to launch 10 sub-agents to review the existing database architecture and compare that against the API, which is now at this point kind of outdated because there's a bunch of features in the API that pretty much no longer exist as we're focusing in on AI agents for content creators. So we're focusing on the Agentic system, we're focusing in on content banks, on profiles, and there's a lot of crappy features that can just be removed. For example, the YouTube thumbnail generator, Spark, the image generator, the video generator, FAL, all of these other integrations at this point can just be pretty much removed. I need you to create a structured plan of what's getting thrown out and what's staying. Raf, let's check the usage. I don't think the usage, let's check the usage here. 15%, we are good. Let's go. We got plenty of usage left. Might have to launch a couple bridge swarms. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan with several subagents working together to create the perfect implementation plan that will not cause breaking changes, that will fix our issues and not mess things up. Oh, guys, I've got bad news. I got bad news. Our auth issue is still present. Look at this. See, do you guys see pro required? That means it's still present. That's frustrating. That sucks. So I have to log back in. So let me do that real quick. But this is the most annoying issue with BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace right now, is this authentication mechanism. The refresh mechanism is not working as I want. Super Combo just dropped in Claude status. I can't even see Claude status because X is down for me. I don't know what's up. Great work. I now need you to create a structured implementation plan that will not have breaking changes but will fix our issue. All right, so I'm gonna put this in plan mode here. Would you identify the README that is associated with the auth refresh token for the desktop apps related to BridgeVoice and BridgeSpace? Oh, no song? Okay, hold up here. All right, the no song can be fixed simply by it's the simulator causing issues. Hold up here, chat. Let me fix this. There you go. The sound's probably back now. Let me know in chat. All right. We need codecs right now. Review of the auth refresh bug. Well, let me just see manually if that I remember what we did with it. It was the environment variable that we added, but we added it locally and it was fine, but maybe it's not in production. So let's go check that out. Let me confirm or deny with you guys what's going on there. So I'll just pull up the task definition here, see what's going on. What is it? It's Cognito. Hold on, I had it in cursor, didn't I? Okay, hold up here. All right, it's Cognito Desktop Client ID. So I don't want it to exist, because if it doesn't exist, then that means that that's our issue. Cognito, I still don't see it. Cognito Desktop Client ID. So that's not the issue. Yeah, sorry, I think this song just repeats. You guys like this one? All right, auth refresh bug. I mean, desktop client ID, I literally see it. There must be something about the refresh mechanism that is not working, because I'm still getting this refresh bug, even though Cognito desktop client ID is present in our prod task definition. Just so you know, users get unauthenticated every 60 minutes still. I ship to production, I'm still having this issue. Do not look at my environment variables, but I need you to look at the code and figure out what's still causing this refresh bug. I mean, this is literally what GPT 5.4 is for, is it not? Don't I miss the L-shaped desk? This is the L-shaped desk. But guys, this is the same room and the same desk. It's an L. This is the same desk, and it's the same exact room. Does walking while working make you more focused? It gives me energy. It gives me energy. It helps me train. All right, it looks like this. It did change the renderer. Oh, whoa, I think I introduced some issues, because, yeah, it definitely did. Yeah. This is... of course. Leave it to Codex here. Actually, was that Codex or was that Claude? Which one was it? It was this one over here. It was this one right here. Which one is this? It was Claude. Fix the errors that you created. There's this one. What did you put on the walls? It's top secret. Elon Musk, or sorry, I'm not supposed to share that. Guys, if you guys are watching and you haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord community, make sure you do so. Alright, let's turn Bridge music back on. I think we gotta get a little bit more chill music on so people can work and focus. Sorry about that, guys. Let's turn something a little bit more chill on so everybody can focus in. Band Front said, keep grinding, bro. I'm trying to get Claude to DJ by the end of the night in virtual DJ. That's awesome. I don't know about that, Krish. I don't have that. Can you talk about your whole setup and how you use things to code? Yeah, so I've been a vibe coder for over 3 years. I'm self-taught, so I went to Purdue University my freshman year, 4.0 GPA. Was pursuing a finance degree, but I've always been a very technical, logical person. A little bit of finance. I went into business because I was passionate about. I knew I wanted to be an entrepreneur, so I wanted to go into finance so that I could understand business and be able to do that. But 3 years ago, I started to teach myself how to program. I read books. I did Codecademy. I have hundreds of certifications there. But I saw that basically it was all going to transition to AI. AI was going to take over. So I decided to start vibe coding, start using AI to program instead of writing code manually, because it was at the same time that I was learning, I was coding HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and ChatGPT came out, and I was like, I can literally code way better with ChatGPT. So why would I use, why would I code manually? I've been coding for 6 months. Why would I code manually when I can use ChatGPT to help me code even better? Because at that time, it literally, ChatGPT then was better at coding than I was, right? And it was like ChatGPT 3.5. And then GPT-4 came out, and that was like a significant improvement. I'll never forget where I was when my friend showed me. He was like, they've got an even better model, dude. And I was like, dude, I'm gonna try that. And I tried it, and it was noticeably better. And then the models continue to get better. GPT-4o was a big improvement in terms of reliability and speed. 3.5 came out around the time that it actually came out. Like 4.0 and 3.5, like the first Sonnet model that was good was when GPT-4 was not reliable. It was like lazy and it had issues with it. So I want you to create a structured plan for the cleanup. This is a very large cleanup, so create a very good structured plan for it. So, you know, I've just been there every step of the way, and Amp Beat said, I went to do nice, man, boiler up, let's go. I didn't graduate, but still a boiler at heart. Psych, I do not care about college, man. No, it's a terrible thing to say. Forget I said that. Boiler up, man. I hope we win March Madness. Yeah, the Darius the Giant, he's he got a hater in the chat. The revenue, the ARR says otherwise. Your hate doesn't bother me, man. You can hate all you want. I should add a fish tank in the office. Yeah, so in the beginning, ChatGPT was only good for filling out a function. Then by ChatGPT 4 and Claude, one could one-shot whole features 100%. All right, this looks good. All right. All right, BridgeSpace. I need you to do an even more thorough review and gain a more thorough understanding of the refresh mechanism and pinpoint exactly what is causing this to occur. NEX said, been doing this too since about 21, 22, but full-time devs for decades. Yeah. Super Combo said, when are we getting a BridgeMind LLM? Ooh, probably in the future. In the future for sure, but I think that there's a couple things that need to happen first. Also, guys, we did hit our like goal. I don't know, chat, can we do it? 1,000 likes? I still do need to do something with the cold plunge. Let's go. Thank you guys for 1,000 likes. Let's go. We're gonna have a new like goal here. New like goal. 1,000 likes. We're going for quadruple digits today. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm a script kitty. I'm a script kitty for sure, bro. Definitely. All right, let's check this out. So it looks like the web application firewall looks good. Let's go. All right, this looks great. Okay. I need you to launch 2 deep dive agents to confirm that everything is structured as needed to implement the proper changes. All right, let's check this out. Man in the arena, chat. All right, let's go. This is looking absolutely amazing. All right, so this is the web app. So when people log into the web app, this is what you see. So you can download BridgeSpace here, download BridgeVoice here, and it looks good. I'm happy with this for now. But really this auth issue is definitely, so it says the desktop auth refresh path is still wrong. Desktop social login is minted under the web app Cognito client, but the refresh endpoint treats every non-desktop token as an SDK refresh. The flow is desktop social buttons use the web client. Oh, okay. 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 So the API exchanges with the web client. Okay. So okay, so I see what this is saying. Oh, desktop refresh currently has no way to represent web auth, so it cannot choose the correct path. That setting only affects the desktop email login path. Okay, so email password post to auth desktop login. API uses the desktop client for that path in BridgeMind. But the desktop social login still uses the web client in the UI and server provider URL builder, so those sessions never benefit from the desktop client ID. Wow. GPT 5.4 is actually like, this is so useful. Let's hold on. Let's stop the treadmill here. We just went for, I don't know how long we just went for. Maybe like 20 or 30 minutes. Let's go. But this is the biggest goal on today's, and I'm not gonna stop streaming until we solve it. I don't care. Let's go. I just will not quit. I will not give up. This is on the list. 6-hour stream. The 6-hour stream, we've already done that, right? How many hours in are we? We're 7 hours in. 6 hours. We've already done that. The biggest thing left is the auth refresh bug. This is the biggest thing. And we got to do 150 more push-ups. But this is the biggest thing. Let's go, OG Tessie. OG Tessie, I implemented your tips and tricks, by the way, dude. Okay, great work in finding this. But now I need you to help me identify what the actual solution is. Do another complete review and identify what the correct path forward is to fix this. All right, Chad, I think while this one works, this is our biggest bug. Literally, somebody said in the BridgeMind feedback Discord, they said this is the biggest bug. And so we're tackling it today. I can't go another day with this bug. I'm so tired of it. So we're gonna solve it today. I have not tried T3 code, no. I probably will try it eventually. I think it's time to knock out another 50 bomb, chat. If you guys haven't done push-ups with me yet, let's hit them now. Why not, right? You only live once, and your body is like a car that you're gonna be able to drive for the rest of your life. If you treat it poorly, you're gonna die, okay? I don't wanna, you know, I don't know. We gotta level up, chat. We gotta level up. Let's go, 50 bomb. Death is on the table, chat. 50 bomb, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're up to 400. Woo! All right. Sunglasses just came off. It's getting, whew. All right. What? Let's go, OG Tessie. Yeah, if you guys are watching, haven't already liked and subscribed, make sure you do so. Let's see here. All right, yeah, we're at 55,700 subs. I mean, you just gotta show up and work hard, and you will be successful. Like, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not a game of I don't know. You just got to show up and give it everything you have, you know, and you'll get somewhere. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it, guys. Okay. That's why this community is so strong, is because we show up, we give it everything that we have, and we keep moving forward no matter what. We're on the cutting edge of this revolution, and let's just keep moving forward, guys. We got to solve this bug. So, be more simple and concise. I'm not fully understanding. The bridge? I don't know. Okay. So let's pull this one into focus here. This one's just really important. So store how the token was created, not just which client it came from. Right now, your desktop refresh logic only shows desktop web, but that's not enough. You actually have two different desktop session types: desktop email password login, desktop Google Apple login. Must refresh with the. Why does this have to refresh with the web OAuth refresh though? That's what I don't understand. So these are labeled as web, then auth desktop refresh long release. Oh, okay, that is it. So yeah, so this is the bug right here. Okay, that's it right there. So what's happening, guys, is incognito. So this is what's happening. So like you have a cognito user pool, right? So there's desktop, and then there's web, and these are two different clients, okay? And what's happening is, thank you, Tessie, I appreciate it, man. Let's go. Let's keep grinding, man. So desktop, if you log in with email password, it uses this and it marks it as desktop, right? And you're not gonna have any issues if you log in with your email and password. But if you use OAuth, if you log in with Google or Apple, it's actually using this one. I don't know why it's using that one. That's what I want to figure out. But what happens is, even though you logged in with the web, it's hitting the desktop endpoint. So of course you're not gonna get authenticated. It's not gonna refresh your token because it's trying to refresh it with the wrong client. So that's the issue. Yeah. So add a new field to the encrypted desktop token. I feel like I don't want to build on top of one thing I want to make sure of, though, is it looks like we can implement this change and it will work, but why is Google OAuth and Apple OAuth even going through the web client in the first place? Why couldn't we have it go through the desktop client? That's what I don't understand. This is what we need to figure out. Why is it even using the web for those? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I can give you the playlist. It's here. It's the ambient one on Bridge Music AI. Why not having OAuth in front of both? Well, we do. You can make Apple use the desktop client. Why use the web client? The desktop apps open the web. Oh. Well, what I don't understand is why is email password using the desktop client, but then the Google OAuth and Apple OAuth isn't? That doesn't make any sense. No, so Pill said use the logs, ask for an audit from a different AI. No, we know what the issue is. We know what the issue. We've pinpointed the issue. We know exactly what's causing it now. And now what we want to do is we want to fix the issue with doing the right thing so that we don't have to, deal with this anymore in the future. So we know what the issue is. I kind of just referenced it up above on the whiteboard. But now we need to figure out how do we fix this the correct way. So because there are two completely different flows in your code. So the email password works like this. The desktop web page submits credentials to your API. Your API calls Cognito directly. So the API gets to choose the desktop client. That path is in BridgeMind. Yep. Okay. Google Auth works differently. The desktop app opens the web login UI. That web UI redirects the browser to Cognito hosted UI. The hosted UI URL is built with the web client ID, not the desktop one. So that's really important to understand. This is hard coded. So by the time Google Apple returns from Cognito, the auth code already belongs to the web client. Then your API exchanges it with the web client. You cannot just switch that one step to the desktop client because auth codes are bound to the client that started the flow. Well, why does it not starting it with the desktop client? Why would it not start it with the desktop client? That's what I'm not understanding. So Darius the Giant said, update the auth system to store the token origin, desktop SDK versus web OAuth, and ensure refresh requests use the correct flow based on that origin. Yeah, so I do think that that's the correct flow there. So I'm totally with you. Because the desktop social login was built by reusing the website's OAuth flow, not by building a true desktop OAuth flow. So today, the flow is desktop app opens the website login page, website sends browser to Cognito, website uses the client ID, Cognito returns to the website callback, website hands the result back to the desktop app. So it does not start with the desktop client because the code that starts OAuth is the website, and that website is hard-coded to use the web client. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So why they likely did it this way, it reused the existing web Google OAuth signup. It avoided building a separate desktop hosted UI flow. It let the browser handle the normal web callback page. It probably avoided extra Cognito setup at the time. Also, in your current code base, Apple Google desktop OAuth flow was never wired as a desktop flow anyway. So the answer is it's not because it can't use the desktop client. It's because the app was implemented to piggyback on the web OAuth system. Okay, yeah. If you wanted it to truly start with the desktop client, you need a redesign. You need to generate Cognito OAuth URLs with the desktop client ID, enable Google OAuth on that client. Let me zoom in a little bit more for you guys. Register the correct desktop callback URIs on that client. Exchange and refresh those tokens consistently as desktop client tokens. Right now, none of that is what the code is doing. But we could do that. We could refactor it to use that. I mean, I don't think that that would be very hard to build a client that just uses it on the browser. It's just that, like, most of the OAuth flows that you see are, let's say that I'm in, using Cursor, or I mean, I can even try in Cursor right now. Let me test this. I'll show you this right now, guys. So let's test this out. Let me go to Cursor real quick. Let me pull up Cursor on this computer. Make sure no environment variables are showing. All right, good. Okay, so if I log out, let me log out. I log out. So now sign in, and look right here. It redirects me to the web. I get redirected to the web. So that's the typical auth flow. Oh, nice. That's actually a good idea. Draw it as a chart, please. That's a good idea. Of course. No. GPT limitations be like, oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay, so how do we implement a fix for this right now? What is the best practice implementation to change right now? What would you change right now to fix this issue right now? Darius said, I think the issue is your desktop social logins is piggybacking on the web auth flow, so the tokens are web-based, but you're refreshing them like desktop ones. Yep. Yeah, you can dangerously bypass permissions in swarms. Let's see what this does here. Sorry. Also, guys, if you guys haven't already liked, subscribed, joined the Discord, make sure you do that. This is the fastest growing vibe coding community on the internet. It's the home of the vibe coding movement. Okay. So this is what it wants to change. So it says I would not redesign desktop social login to use the desktop Cognito client yet. I would not change BridgeMind UI, BridgeMind Tutorial, BridgeSpace for now. I would not rely on ENV changes. Okay, I need you to create a structured plan now and then implement the fixes. People are really liking this playlist. It's actually my music. I'm an artist. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm actually an artist. I'm surprised that you guys don't know this. Yeah, you know, I made these beats personally. I put a lot of effort into making this playlist for you guys, so I'm glad that you like it. You know, when I prompted Suno to create inspirational ambient music for vibe coding, you know, I knew that it would resonate with a lot of people. So thank you. Thank you. I'm going to drop that playlist in right now. There's the giant. You can join the Discord, send it in general or something. Abdal said, just join now. What are you building? Well, right now we're fixing our auth system. So you can go to BridgeMind.ai, but if you guys want to know what we're building, just look at the screen. Literally what you're looking at, this is what we've built. It's a vibe coding platform, BridgeMind.ai. Testy, I don't know what you're saying, man. That is making it, dude. Come on. Don't give me a hard time about this, all right? All right, I'm telling you guys, I put in a lot of effort. Don't give me a hard time about the prompting, okay? The prompting, I'm a prompt engineer, okay? And, you know, when I crafted that 5 words, I just knew it'd be a banger, okay? I just knew. So thank you guys, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the love. Do I have agent skills or any other LLM feature, or do I just use plain LLM? Yeah, I do use agents and skills in Claude Code, yes. Okay, we want to get this shipped. We want to get this shipped badly. Let's knock out some push-ups while this is going, chat. Let's go, 50 bomb. Let's go. All right, 50 left. 50 left, chat. Whew. Let's go. Minis, that's funny. Sorry guys, hold on. Hold on, I gotta take this. Let me mute my mic real quick. Hello, this is Matthew. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hey Sam. Yeah, no, listen, I know it's about to release. But listen, I have something to tell you, okay? You know, I did take some money from Elon. I've got to just admit. Yeah, you saw the studio? Yeah, I know. No. I'll make a video on it, and I'm using it right now on stream. But yeah, I did take some money, and yeah, the studio, Elon hooked me up big time. So, I've got my loyalty is to Elon now. So I just, yeah, I know. So I'll talk to you off stream. Just now's not a great time, but I'll follow up with you, and I would think like maybe 50 racks or something, and we would potentially have a deal. But I just there's too much demand. Okay, so I'll talk to you after the stream. But I appreciate the call. But yeah, it's just I don't know if you're gonna be able to keep up with Elon's bids. So I hope I have a good day. I'll talk to you after the stream. Yeah. All right. See you, Sam. All right. Sorry about that, guys. That was my my ex-wife. She calls me from time to time. Sometimes she misses me, but it's okay. That's okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's see the no changes needed. So it looks like this is done. So really all that was needed was BridgeMind API for this change. So I think we're ready to start shipping this all out, chat. I think that we're ready to ship it, okay? So we have a lot of changes. Let's pull up Visual Studio Code real quick and just start shipping. Let's start shipping, chat. So this is the fix here. So it updated the security token util. And let's test this locally before shipping. That's always a good thing to do, right? Okay, BridgeMind. Okay. Oh. Okay, that did. We've got an issue, so good thing we tested it. Auth token expired. Whoa. Okay, good thing we, actually tested it before shipping. When I tested sign in locally, this is the error that I got. Why did this happen? Okay. Let's see what's up here. I do have a dev environment for testing, yes, but sometimes I just ship straight to prod. It happens sometimes, Sometimes it happens. Okay. Whoa. Oh, why is the login breaking? Well, why is this one breaking? Pill, I'm good actually. I haven't been dealing with bugs. I'm just dealing with this one here. I've gotten so much done today. I feel great about it. Your own log say client is configured with secret, but secret hash was not received. What? All right, this is what's happening. Sorry, guys. This is what's happening. So, I mean, let's launch. Hold on, let's launch. Pill, I don't know. I think we are there. We're very close to being like fully arrived. Okay. So I'm gonna relaunch this and test. Is it only the? Is it only the web? Okay, hold up here. So let's log out. So I'm gonna sign out, sign back in, and then I'm gonna. This is the desktop auth. Note that this URL, this root, I was able to sign in, but the other one I wasn't. Why is this the case? Okay. As codebase gets bigger, the fix and now make better review is going to be too big for the LLM to understand. Granularity is important. Issue tracking. Yeah, I would say though that like even as the codebase gets bigger, it's still able to do a good job. You just have to understand your codebase so you can drop in the correct references. Because the two URLs hit different backend auth paths, obviously. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. I want you to take a look at my environment variables for the API and then go into my AWS account and review the Cognito pool that is being used for local testing and figure out what is wrong. Don't update anything, but just figure out what's wrong. Okay, you guys are not gonna be able to see this. Yeah, I saw it. Battle fights. When is the next project sharing event? I'm gonna reschedule. We're gonna do something different. I think that we need to change up the project sharing events, guys. They're kind of just turning into like ads, and like that's okay. It's just that that's not what they were originally intended to be. Like I'll kind of give you guys like a little bit of my perspective on it. Is that, you know, when we first started doing project sharing events, BridgeMind was like much smaller, right? Like 2,000 followers, 2,000 subscribers. So project sharing events were like fun, and people would basically be, you know, sharing their projects of like, here's what I'm building, here's what I'm using. And now it's morphed into like an ad, and everybody's just trying to get like people to sign up for their service. So you know, that's okay, but that's just that it wasn't intended for that. And I think that there's space for that, and we'll make a place for that because I do want to help people. But it just is like, I can see it personally that people are starting to complain about it because that's not what I wanted it to be in the first place. And I think it's hard to... So I think that we're going to come up with something different for project sharing, because lately it's kind of just turned into advertisements, which makes sense. And I do want to help people get visibility for their projects. It's just like, hey, you know, and I can see that there's a lot of people that are kind of growing tired of it. So I don't know what your guys' ideas are, but as you guys can see, you know, I did a complete Discord revamp today, and I would really like to improve, you know, the Discord and this community. And, you know, I am going to be hiring paid mods onto the team to help us build this out. It's really important that we continue to improve the Discord. So let's, I think it should be with sharing new visions, 100%. Yeah, sharing equals ads, yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of morphed. Okay, so I can't show this to you guys, but I'm looking at some environment variables. Got it. Okay, so give me the correct variable that I need to paste in. Yeah, I've drank Celsius, yeah. Yeah. The Gato Meow said, I agree. Most of the show is an ad. I think there should be more technical and workflow, maybe 100%. Yeah. Like, yeah. I'm just being honest with you guys. I'd like to do something, but we need to figure out a better way to do it. Okay, so it looks like I'm just missing an environment variable, and that's why it's a 401. So let's test this out now. Let's test this out. Actually, it's a Visual Studio Code, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess I just accidentally deleted this environment variable or something. Okay, so I now have the environment variable set, so let's see if this does work. Yeah, I think that was the bug. Yeah. Yep. So that was it. Just to confirm real quick. All right, cool. 200, that's what we want to see. All right, let's ship it. Time to ship. Okay, also guys, I do owe you guys a cold plunge, but I literally need to set up my cold plunge. I was gonna do it on stream, but thinking more about it, it's gonna take like, it takes some effort to get that thing set up. It literally takes like 100 gallons of water or something like crazy like that. So I'm gonna need to do that off stream and get that going. And even like if you don't have the cold plunge set up at least like a couple hours beforehand, then it's not actually a cold plunge. It's a 50-degree plunge. All right, so I do have that shipped. I'll be able to test that off stream, but lots of progress today. So that auth issue is now fixed, and if it's not fixed, I'm gonna throw a temper tantrum. But it is fixed, so that's now off our list. And really, the last thing to do here is knock out this this last 50 bomb. 50 bomb. Let's knock it out, guys. We got 50 push-ups left, and then we can get that off. Let's go. 50 more. If you guys haven't done any push-ups with me yet, come on. It's my last 50. Just drop, let's hit 10 together, all right? 10. Whew. All right, chat. 500. We got our bug fixes and feature requests. That is what a successful day looks like. We streamed for 7 hours and 50 minutes. Let's go. I think that this is a good place to end the stream at for the day. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the same time that I started, or I guess it was 10:30. So 10:30 today. I'll be live tomorrow at 10:30. I'll also have a video out tomorrow morning before the stream. This is an exciting time at BridgeMind. We are going to be shipping ViewCreator V2. And we're also going to be shipping continued deployments and improvements to the BridgeMind suite of vibe coding tools. So super exciting time. We improved the Discord today. I'll be working on BridgeBot off stream. But I got to go for a 5-mile run and get ready for this triathlon. So thanks for tuning in today, guys. If you guys haven't already joined the BridgeMind Discord, make sure you do so. And I will see you guys in the future.